acting up, I'ma kick you out the shed.
Holy shit.
If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed?
Nuke Radio.
Wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent.
If you're listening to this song, you are shadow cursed for eternity.
Wait till I wake up.
Have severe depression.
Wait till I wake up. I'm still asleep right now. Wait till I wake up. I can feel the distance. I'ma stay consistent. I'ma stay persistent.
Clouded insanity.
You ain't heard of me till Joey put you on. You ain't heard of shit till they put you on. Even if I'm broke, I'ma put it on. I sleep in the same bed as my fucking bro. I sleep in the shed even when it snows. Every day there's less people I can trust. I heard that you had a theory, but I bet it's joke. Knee-high muck boots, I walk in the mud. I already flipped the bottle, I still need a coat. I give everything to the shed cause I love it so much. All the members valid on whatever, I don't need a coat. But my hair's getting long, so I might need a cut. Swimming in the water, shed looks like a bunch of ducks. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck.
Holy shit.
I fell for a theory, I can't tell you all the music. Brand new jacket, it looks like it came right out the dry cleaners. Everything's on what it seems, I'ma tell you how I see it. I might say something absurd, that doesn't mean I didn't mean it. If you acting up, I'ma kick you out the shed. If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? Wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent. He wanna buy a feature, but he don't even got the bread.
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
2023 shit, shed theory. I'm coming with all new flows. This motherfucking, I'm on a new shit today, real.
It's DJ Smokey. Don't look the shadow people directly in the eyes.
Find your fear. Radio.
If you acting up, I'ma kick you out the shed.
Holy shit.
If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed?
Nuke Radio.
Wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent.
If you're listening to this song, you are shadow cursed for eternity.
Wait till I wake up.
Have severe depression.
Wait till I wake up. I'm still asleep right now. Wait till I wake up. I can feel the distance. I'ma stay consistent. I'ma stay persistent.
Clouded insanity.
You ain't heard of me till Joey put you on. You ain't heard of shit till they put you on. Even if I'm broke, I'ma put it on. I sleep in the same bed as my fucking bro. I sleep in the shed even when it snows. Every day there's less people I can trust. I heard that you had a theory, but I bet it's joke. Knee-high muck boots, I walk in the mud. I already flipped the bottle, I still need a coat. I give everything to the shed cause I love it so much. All the members valid on whatever, I don't need a coat. But my hair's getting long, so I might need a cut. Swimming in the water, shed looks like a bunch of ducks. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck.
Holy shit.
I fell for a theory, I can't tell you all the music. Brand new jacket, it looks like it came right out the dry cleaners. Everything's on what it seems, I'ma tell you how I see it. I might say something absurd, that doesn't mean I didn't mean it. If you acting up, I'ma kick you out the shed. If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? Wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent. He wanna buy a feature, but he don't even got the bread.
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
2023 shit, shed theory. I'm coming with all new flows. This motherfucking, I'm on a new shit today, real.
It's
DJ Smokey. Don't look the shadow people directly in the eyes.
Find your fear.
Radio. If you you acting up, I'ma kick you out of the shed.
Holy shit.
If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed?
Nuke Radio.
I wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent.
If you're listening to this song,
What's up,
you are
Google
Shadow
Gamers?
Curse for eternity.
How's it going? Hello, computer. Hello. Hey, yo, Steel Shield. Let's turn this shit down a
So
bit.
sleep right now.
Fuck.
Wait till I wake up. I can feel it.
There we go. 1 second. We're not getting chat messages for some reason. This is a whole ass thing. What's the deal with that? What's going on with that? What is going on with that? We're not getting fucking shit. 1 second. 1 second, gamers. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. We're getting into it. We're getting into it. Let's turn off the things and we can be visible and get into it. Bam. 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 There we go. I think we're here now, aren't we? We're in the so-called zone. Where do I fucking go here? Where do I fucking go? That's there. This is we're in ASCII mode, indeed. Let's do a fig disconnect. Fig connects. You know, we got to turn it off and turn it back on again. Oofies. Welcome everybody. Let's see who's here. Welcome Diamandus. Thank you very much. Welcome Gen Dude. Welcome Cellophane 11578. Welcome in. Alto VT. Welcome. Steeled Shield. Welcome. Good to see you around. Welcome in. First time. Chaotic. Known Gamer. And welcome Simog. And okay guy 1. Welcome everybody. Let's get the chat on the fucking screen, shall we? Why is the chat not working even though the chat worked mere moments ago? This is the question that we are all in fact asking. Yeah, let's see why that is the case. Oh, it's probably because I fucking changed my network connection, I would say. That's probably it. Let's restart this shit. Let us be restarting. Let's restart that too. Let's go over here. You know, we got to do the standard song and dance at the beginning of one of these. Never a dull moment on the LLLL Colonq stream. Let's see about that now. Do we have something? Blah. ASCIIing? Yes, we're ASCIIing tonight. Hell yeah. We got chat. We're here. We are so fucking back. It is so fucking back. It's time. So welcome everybody. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a celebration. We'll do the spinny for you. We gotta be spinning here. You know, it's gotta happen. Thank you so much, Alto. It's been a why did that? Oh, it's because we need to restart the model too, because we killed the bus server. Oh, it's a whole ass catastrophe, Moofies. It's got a holy moly. There we are. Hello, back here. There we go. Bing, bang, boom. Click the thing. Do the fucking business. Why does the spinny not work? Why the fuck does the spinny not go? There we go. There we got it. It just had to take a little second. It was going a little bit slowly. Welcome in, everybody. Remember to boost. I'll explain. I haven't tweeted out the boost challenge yet, but you know. The knowers know as it goes sometimes. Welcome. Yeah, I guess we'll do a little bit of sappy reflection to start this thing off a little bit. It's been a fun couple of months with everybody. It's been a minute. It's been a second. It's been a collection of seconds and minutes and hours and days. Time has been passing. Thank you for the sippy. We're still technically trapped in the wilderness, so we're drinking just pure plain water this evening again, gathered from the purest mountain streams. Also, how is my audio BT dubs? We found a better microphone than the jerry rig mumble setup we had last time, and it should be half decent. But I'll post pics on Twitter of the setup. It is even more absurd. I was last time I took a picture and I was like, oh, I'll post this, but it wasn't fully maximized yet. But now it is deeply wild. A little wet. That's just my mouth. My mouth tends to be a little wet in these streams. We get a little bit of wetness going on. We'll try and minimize that if possible. But basically not very much you can do about that at all. Cool. So what's up? What's been the deal? What has been? Let's see if that VIP actually works. It doesn't actually check if someone can be VIP or not, like if the list is full. So I'll be curious to see. Hell yeah, it worked. We're so fucking back. Yeah. So yeah, it's sometimes janky on the client side too. Like all three of your messages there showed you VIP, but I imagine the first one, if you were talking, didn't show. But anyway, we've been doing this funny little thing on the internet for quite a while now. It's been got 200 whole ass Colonq heads here in the business. We can't devipper right now. We can actually fix that on stream today, chaotic, because the since I'm running on like one machine, I'm running all the server shit on here. We could actually just edit the stuff that processes redeems, because the Vipper thing is broken. It crashes my whole thing if you input an invalid name. Instead, we should just make it fail without crashing. So we got to do a little bit of error handling stuff. Thank you for the change the letters, Tabaha. Thank you for showing up, coming around. Also, Tabaha, I'm not sure if you want me to say this or not, because you did it when I was offline. But I mean, I gotta call it out. Tabaha subbing. Dropping a sub for 6 months 4 days ago, so I really appreciate that. That was a cool ass thing, dude. And yeah, best of luck. You should check out Tabaha. They are cool as hell. Little dinosaurus. But yeah, we've been doing this little thing. We're doing this little thing together. It's been a journey we've been on together. I'm saying this like I've just won like a fucking Oscar or something. But like, to me, I fucking spit on the Oscars. This is as meaningful. Your love and support is as meaningful as any little statue, funny little statue of a little guy. Thank you, Daya. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your congratulations. But yeah, it's been, how long has it been? I think I did this first on it was end of January, right? Like almost start of February. It's been like, what is that? All of February, all of March, all of April, most of May. So we're coming up on 4 months here. It's been an exciting time. I never thought I would do something like this. You know, I'm not a super social chap, and it's proven to be it's been a really cool experience, and I've had a ton of fun hanging out with you all, and we've built some cool shit, right? As I don't know, some things have gotten done. It's been kind of been an interesting road that we've taken together, and yeah, really. Oh, also welcome, Basilia. Oh, I know you. Oh man, you're a coder as well. Normally, I see you in Uwu to OO's chat. Normally we get either the audience here, it's either coders or VTuber fans. And it's always a rare blessing when we get someone who is, in fact, both. And that is good to see you. Good to see you around the block. Cool. Yeah, so I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I don't know. Thanks. It's been cool as hell. When I started doing this, my goal was to be like, man, it'd be super cool if like one person showed up to this thing, right? That'd be like insane. Like one person is like taking their time to like come around here and hang out for a couple hours and talk about the dumb shit that I want to talk about, and that's a cool thing. Yeah, it's been beyond my wildest dreams. So thank you all from the bottom of my heart. No memes, no irony, no nothing. I truly appreciate the time we have together, and let's keep spending it. This is the year of El Colonq, baby. The rest of this year, we started right at the beginning of 2023. We got a whole ass 8 months or so left, and we're gonna go absolutely fucking ape shit this year. You're gonna see you've seen some wild stuff already. Maybe not super wild, but kind of wild. We're doing things that nobody's done before, and we're gonna keep doing things that nobody's done before, and it's gonna be fucking sick. I see Elisp by follow. Oh, you're an Emacs user as well? Hell yes. Well, I'm a deep Emacs user, Basilia. So this is like, I don't even know. We're in Emacs land here, right? You see, like this whole thing you see on your screen is Emacs. We're gonna be writing some Elisp tonight, I think. So I think okay. As you know, these streams, right? The kind of the typical format is we don't do super heavy duty hardcore coding, right? We typically keep it free and easy, right? We chat, we get one guide by things, we discuss the news, right? We follow the news, the latest happenings in the world. We discuss them a little bit. We go all over the place, and we have to fall back to. We have a kind of an ambient programming project floating around the ether. Oh yeah, you even recognize the EXWM? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm an EXWM fiend, my man, or woman, or other. It is a cool ass thing. I've been using that for like 5 years now. It's fucking awesome. All right, another sippy. So the project for tonight, something we've been talking about for a little while here, right, is that this chat we've built together, you see it over here, this little goober, does not in fact support emotes. Well, it supports emoji. It's got an emoji kind of support, right? Like, how do I even enter I don't have my fucking extensions, like cowboy emoji. I gotta Google this on my other. I have fucking 3 laptops in play right now. We have 3 laptops on the battlefield, and it's somewhat unwieldy, I would say. Like, if we type this, right, the cowboy shows up because we have our fonts properly configured, right? You see this. You're gonna see the cowboy before you see other things, right? You're like, you know, it's whatever. Why does Tabaha have a little guy? Oh, is that the sub badge here? The computer? That's actually sick. Does it rely on Emojify mode? Maybe it does. I don't actually remember. Let's actually go search mine. Let's go. I think I have this over here. Yeah, this is our kind of better configuration here. If I go emacs.d, let's just go to our init.el. Let's make sure that the chat is visible. What shell are we using? This is eShell. Oh, I like that smiley. Samog. How do you pronounce your name? Are you Sam Og, or are you Samog, or are you S Amog? Amogus? Is that what's the sitch here? I don't want to fuck it all up. Yeah. So Alto, we're in eShell, which is a shell that is written in eLisp and is very kind of integrated with eLisp. So you can run eLisp commands as I don't know. It looks like shit. But we have line wrapping. Shell is just Emacs. Rhymes with frog. Samog? Okay, I see it. Very cool. Very, very swag. Yeah, no funny like Z shell business around here. Unfortunately. Unfortunatamente. We are where are we going? Do we have Emojify? I think we're just relying on fonts. Like we're not this is just like literally the character. Like this sushi. Stripe. Yeah, we haven't done it quite yet, Cellophane. We're getting there. Don't worry. PogChamp will work by the end of this stream. I promise you. Yeah, it's just literally the Unicode character for sushi. I don't know what does Emojify mode do? Yeah, I guess we can just see if we have it. No, we don't. We do not, in fact. What is the intent? Oh, it just displays like strings like this as emoji. Yeah, so these kind of like Discord style or this kind of thing don't work at all. But we have some kind of decent font. I think we just have like Noto color emoji or whatever the fucking font is. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that things like PogChamp do in fact work. And we can do that pretty easily. Let's actually look over here. Let's look at where's our thing that actually renders chat? So if we go to handle chat message, bam, bam, bam. Let's start logging the messages that we're getting, because we're sending like a lot. The Twitch is IRC, but it's IRC with like a lot of metadata, right? So you don't just get the text PogChamp, you get like a bunch of other business as well. That's how we're like grabbing like someone's a VIP, for example, or if someone's a sub, which I forgot I even did, or you know, there are things that are occurring, right? So if we write log, whatever this business is over here, right? We'll see what the incoming chat messages look like, right? Let me look at our log. Fig log. We can see right now it's just logging every redeem, right? But if I send a message, let's just say, okay, LLLL Colonq. Yeah, Bezilia says test, right? And it'll be good to compare a message with an emote and without an emote, right? So if we look at Bezilia again, Bezilia correct? Question mark? We gotta ask. It's important. And this also, this is not like any like auth information or anything. This is just the message text base64. There's nothing too fancy happening here. Okay, so this, you can see there's an emotes. Where, let's go. Emotes. This thing here. Okay, you don't care. Excellent. That's perfect. I also don't care, right? You see people in chats calling me, I say LLLL, they say Colonq, they say LLLL Colonq, they say all sorts of business. It's all fucking over the place. And yeah, I don't give one single shit because I'm cool and detached like that. Okay, yeah. So you see there's an empty emotes thing here, right? You've murdered my name so many times. It's okay. It doesn't actually matter. But then my message that had the L:HI, you see there's an emotes, this long ID, and then there's a range on the string, right? And this long ID, you can just chuck this into like a standard URL format and get the emote image, right? So if we go like I gotta check what the URL format is. We'll actually go to Google. Diamond Spin looks sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Diadime, it kind of is all fucked up with the emoji. But you can do some funny stuff. I don't know if you saw, you can do the change the letters redeem steel shield. If you pop in there into the channel points section, you should have enough because they're all hella cheap. And you can become a letter changer yourself. You can change it to whatever you want. You can try and break it. You can do all kinds of bullshit. Okay, let's see Twitch emote URL format. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out, Movies. We gotta establish what is happening here. Okay. Do we have? This is just telling us what emotes are. Yeah, okay, Bazilia's got it already. Thank you so much. We should be looking at the Twitch developers page, but I'm just gonna trust this looks exactly like what I have on my other screen that I'm pretending to Google for right now, XD, but yeah. Okay, so let's grab this. And then I think for the format we want default. We're gonna say default. And we want dark, so we're going dark mode. We want Diamond's face is making me feel Saw vibes, lol. XD. Spooky, ooky. I'm feeling that. Okay, 1.0. If we do this, if we do like this, and move, I'm too lazy to make curl output the right file name. Emote dot. These are probably PNGs, right? Yeah. If we open emote.png, it's a little L:HI. I can't zoom this in easily, but like if we open it, you can see it. It's a little fella. It's very, it's low res, right? So given this thing that we know is there, right? This emote ID thing that we can just grab from the message in the same way that we grab everything else. We can know, okay, what's the ID of the thing and what range of text does it cover in the message, right? So I think what we can do, I always forget, I built a couple things in Emacs that have, like, I guess we have the image a little bit here, but there's a way to like, I think it's actually pretty easy to like propertize a range of text in a string with an image. Like, I don't think, of course we could always remove the text and replace it, but that's sort of irritating because then we have to like adjust later ranges and stuff. But I think we can just make it like, I think we can do something clever, basically, is what I'm saying. So let's try that. I guess let's start poking around. So I think the first thing we're gonna need is we're gonna need a way to download all these emotes, right? Like, because like we can't just like refer to the emote on the World Wide Web. We're gonna have to like, we gotta grab them, and we don't want to grab them every time someone writes an emote. We're gonna be DDoSing Twitch, right? We got to is it the mod? We got the mahjong tile there. Hell yeah. I'm trying to mouse over this. Let's actually we can just describe it, right? We describe a char. Yeah, tile red dragon. I think we saw that before. Hell yeah. Oh, also speaking of mahjong, Not wanting Bezos to lose profit at SMH, yeah. Well, I mean, it's more like it's just gonna nuke our connection, right? It's a little unfortunate. Let's go over here. Where are we going? Where are we fucking going? Oh, what am I even trying to? I'm trying to shout out somebody. That's what I'm doing. I need to go to my little control panel thing. And the third fucking laptop. I'm gonna do a shout out. Let's do. Is this the person? Is this the person? I think it's this person. They shot me a raid the other day. They play a lot of mahjong. They were receptive to me going to their chat at like fucking 3 a.m. to ask questions about philosophy after they brought up the topic of philosophy, and I just became a total shit. So they're pretty cool. You should check them. You should check them out. You can check them in as well. I don't know. Check them in somewhere. I don't know quite where. Okay, we're going all over the fucking place. It's so irritating to do this on one monitor, but I'm rising to the occasion. I think we have to rise to the challenge of one monitor gaming. Yeah, Razul is a cool dude. They seem cool, pretty cool. They're playing mahjong all the time. That's a neat thing. I have no idea how to fucking play mahjong. Okay, what are we doing? We're going over here to this file. Okay, so I think we have. Let's make a new file, fig emotes.el. Let's grab the standard boilerplate stuff, right? Fig emotes, emote display, caching and display. And we'll grab the bullshit at the bottom. You know the song and dance at this point. If you don't, it actually doesn't matter because we're just fucking around. Okay, so the thing we want to do is we want to be downloading some emotes, right? So when we see an emote ID, right, we don't actually have to care about the text of emotes at all, I think, right? Because obviously we could like query, we could like take an emote name and then query the Twitch API to get the string we need to put in the URL and then actually get the image. But I think all we need to do for like this Twitch chat stuff is just like given the ID, grab the image, right? I think that's enough. Let's actually look into a little bit how we can do images. What are we doing in already, right? Do we have where's our little, oh, these are just Unicode characters. That's not an image at all, right? Emacs inline images. That's what we want. That is exactly what we want. This is going to give us all kinds of results for org. I guess we can just go to info, put image. That seems like a good place to start looking. Put image. Man, we got Bazillion now. We have superpowers. I'm not going to go on 5-minute tangents trying to decide whether I should be good and look things up in info or be bad and Google them and like get bad results and like. This is great. This is classic. Okay, I'm trash at eLisp, so don't hype me up too much, Lamont. Well, I'm trash at, like, I don't remember anything, right? I'm just like, we're goofing and gaffing around here. Okay, put image in front of posts in the current buffer. Image must be an image created with create image or def image. Image is displayed by putting an overlay into the current buffer with a before string that has a display property whose value is the image. String is defaulted if you omit it. Okay. We're gonna have to see like how this works, right? Because ideally we want, again, the main thing that we want to avoid is having to think very hard about the ranges, right? So ideally we want, like, if we insert this with a string that is the text that is under that, like would be under that image. Also, welcome bad cop. We have female cop. Female cop has arrived and is causing problems in our brain. It's we're melting all over the place. How are you doing, bad cop? How's life? How's the Dota going? How's the gaming? Bad cop, noted friend of the stream. Let's shout out bad cop. We gotta shout out bad cop. Game dev streamer extraordinaire, working on moving. Exciting. Bad cop has the dubious honor, or maybe the what's the opposite of dubious? An antonym of dubious, authentic honor, authentic dishonor of being the only person to crash this stream. I will do one final stream from this place tomorrow. Excellent. Well, make sure to catch it, everybody. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Steffi Song. Good to see you around. Good to see you. Good to see. We're at 201 now. I'm thinking we've reached 201 maybe. If my count is correct. If I'm not missing anything. Just let them die results. Nothing too exciting. Yeah. Well, I'm still ashamed that I didn't quite get there. Of course, right? You know, didn't quite get there. We were thinking about doing some. We did a little bit of let them die, and we kind of transitioned it into something useful. But of course, we didn't land it quite. Next time for sure. Yes, indeed. Okay. Is there any? This is all for image DRED, right? We just want functions, right? That's kind of what we want. Or this is going to be for like image mode or whatever, which is not what we want. Is put image like the main entry point for this? I guess we just look at image.yel. Insert image. Insert image. Okay, insert image seems like what we want. It's inserting string to the current buffer with a display property. Okay, maybe there's also like an overlay image. Insert sliced image, remove images, find image, def image. You know, technically you still have 29 minutes to submit to the extra category. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. I think that would cause me to have a heart attack trying to move that quickly. That sounds like a disaster. Holy cannoli. Okay. Let's just look at what does fucking insert image actually do? Maybe we can do a little bit of nonsense here, I think. I have to get up to a little bit of nonsense. Add text properties. Okay, all this is doing is inserting the string and then adding text properties on a range. So we just, like, the part that we need is just this, right? Because we can get the range really easily. And we won't do any error checking because we live. Do we look like we're in prod here? This isn't prod. This is permanently dev. We're in the software and game development stream. We're not in software and game production, right? You think we're going to test things? Do you think we're going to write safe code? Certainly not. Absolutely not. That's not happening, right? This should happen at compile time, right? Our type checker should ensure that this invariant holds. Oh boy. Testing on prog gang, rise up. Hell yeah. Looks like prog to me. Looks like your name rhymes with prog. Oh, are you mutating with setq? Not in general. This is code from Emacs standard library. We're not doing too much. We try and avoid a little bit of we do a fair bit of mutation. We have a fair bit of, you know, we tend to have global state and we tend to manage global state in the most principled way. I call it's a new functional programming technique straight out of ICFP. It's called the global state monad. So where you have these things, they're called global containers. They're called global state containers, and you can read them and you can write them arbitrarily. It's actually, it's kind of cool. It's kind of this fancy little thing where you have names that are globally available and you can write to them and you can read to them again anywhere. It's kind of the most powerful monadic technique. It's a little fancy. I don't know. A little advanced. Insert image. Okay. We want insert image. We want to clone insert image. Sweet. Yeah. Well, we're being a little bit sarcastic there. Welcome to you. We haven't seen you in a little bit, TV Josh. I recognize you. I recognize TV Josh. What is TV Josh's claim to fame? Despite or beyond being on television and being named Josh, what is the modus operandi of TV Josh? We gotta immediately ask probing questions. It's kind of the name of the game around here. Okay, let's just chuck this somewhere. Config overlay image. We want start end. That's what we want. That is exactly what we want. Instead of point, we want end. You know. And we want this to indent in a way that isn't terrible. So we're gonna do this. What is this doing? What is slice in? You invented the abacus. That's actually pretty. That's pretty poggers, honestly. Slice is the slice of. We don't have a slice. It's just image. I'm sorry. It's just fucking image. It's just image. Boom, 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 boom. So obnoxious. Well, we'll do this thing. It's okay. You know what? We're not gonna succumb to tyranny this time. We're gonna indent it the way we want to. Let's see. Overlay. We should make sure we're passing in the image. Overlay image in the current buffer between start and end. Writing useless. Overlay means something else also, right? We're not actually using an overlay. We should probably call this image over. Add image. You also invent the foosball. Jeez. Who invented the foosball? Do people play foosball? Is that like a thing? Is it like, I sort of have the vague impression that that's like an office thing that people like in offices do. But I don't know, man. I've been on that work from home grind set for simply too long, and I've lost my sense of the office situation. We don't need a key map either. I don't know what rear non-sticky does, but we're gonna find out soon. So actually, all you need to do is add a display property of image. That's kind of nifty. This is the whole. Yeah, this is all we want. I've always seen them in birthday places, like those buildings you rent for a bit for kids to celebrate their birthdays. It's what people put in their basements when they have too much room and not enough furniture. Yeah, that sounds like that's a pretty nice problem to have. I wish I had that. I have the exact opposite problem. I have too much furniture and not enough room. So unfortunately, don't think I'm on the market for a foosball table. Rip. What's been going on lately? Speaking of offices, we gotta make a very tenuous connection here, right? Because offices are where you go to work when you're forced to work in an office. And what company forces people to work in offices that's relevant in the public eye right now? OpenAI is the answer, if you were curious. OpenAI makes people go into the office. They have a hybrid model, which means I'm not applying there because one, I don't care about machine learning, and two, it's in San Fran. But OpenAI been in the media recently. We got a little media situation with OpenAI. We got Sam A. Sama testifying in front of Congress or whatever to get regulatory capture or whatever. That's the whole last thing. I think that I didn't even watch any of it. I don't know anything other than Twitter memes. But my impression of the situation is that like they're trying to make it so like I don't know. There's regulation on developing AI, which seems pretty snuts to me. I would describe that as a little bit snuts. I'm unsure what the intention there is, other than to make a lot of people into criminals. Because I guess I shouldn't just like express intentions to commit crimes in a place where like I'm going to upload it to YouTube forever and like not delete it if I can help it. But like I'm not gonna not code something because like the government says so. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts, man. If I ever got a man cave, I feel it'd just be a modded OG Xbox, a CRT TV, a fridge, and a couch. Yeah, what's my ideal Colonq cave? What's the Colonq cave? It's for the bit, Your Honor. Yes, indeed. That's kind of the jester's defense, right? Like I'm an entertainer, right? Of course, the stories shared here are works of fiction meant to entertain and delight you, right? Nothing I'm saying is true. I don't think I've literally said a true thing about my life on this show. I probably have. I'm being a little goofy right now, but like I constantly mix in, like you shouldn't. Okay, I'm willing to give people like genuine advice, of course. I try not to like fuck with like advice that I'm giving people, because I know we get a lot of people who are like early in their college years or like late in their high school years, like working on bullshit, right? Working on getting employed, working on getting that money, working on learning interesting things. Most importantly, I don't want to. I don't try and sabotage that sort of thing, but like giving questions about myself, I like constantly am like, you know, I'm not gonna say real and true information. I'm gonna say what's funny, right? That's what you should expect, I think, of all internet personalities, all internet celebrities, incels, if you will. You should not expect them to tell you the truth. You should expect them to tell you what's entertaining. This isn't even Emacs, it's Joke Max. Yeah, true. Emacs is kind of a joke, a little bit. God Lamau, yeah. Unfortunate. It's an unfortunate reality that we can't have genuine, sincere connections across the waves of the screen, right? But like, you know, I'm gonna be honest about it, right? Like, you know, I immediately say the whole like, what's the thing from the Fauna from Hololive, I repeat the whole little speech she did, like verbatim. Oh, whatever. I don't want to get into that kind of situation. That sounds like a whole lot to get into, I would say. But yeah, I want to be friendly with people as much as I can, right? But there's obviously a layer of abstraction between us, right? And like safety forces us all to like be a little reserved, and that's fine, right? You're reserved even with your friends and your parents, right? Like it's you can't let it all hang out like that, right? You kind of gotta do a little bit of something every once in a while. Okay, can we like fucking add an image? How do you make an image? We have help open. Help. We need help. Create image. File or data. An image file or image data. It's a relative file name. The function will look for it along image load path. Okay, sick. Very cool. We don't want to give it a relative file name, I suspect. Optionally, type is the symbol describing the image type. This probably gets inferred from some magic bytes that it's a PNG, ideally. Optional, data P, it's a string containing image data. We're probably not going to do that. We're just going to read it from the file system every time, and if that's too slow, we're going to fucking do some other bull. If my chat is fast enough that reading the image every time is destroying us, we have bigger and better problems, I think. Could you explain what you're doing? Oh, welcome, Steffi. I saw your follow a little while back. Is it rendering that anime girl? Okay, so render the anime girl. Let's take a step back. Let's do the whole little explanation. I like that. We can, we got to continually update the context. I'm gonna run a chat command right now that says, "Hello, Steffi Sot." Bam. Right. So now you can see that the text of the well, let's actually turn off like the spinning and also the other bullshit, right? So it looks more like a, okay, see, hello, I am this person, right? I have the anime girl is rendered to text, and we have face tracking hooked up to it, right? So I'm flailing around in real life, and a webcam is tracking my movements, and the anime is moving around and sitting rendered to a terminal, right? This is a real terminal with real text just scrolling by really fast. Not libcaca. This is so I can. Oh, Bazelia, you're new too, and you actually care about these things. So we need a whole little intro here. So the way this all works is we have a little Rust program. Where is it? We can. It's in Colonq. So this is going to try and start my LSP, I think. Maybe. Well, let's make it not do that. Rustic mode. Do that though. Maybe it's going to complain. My phone is running out of battery, so it's whining. Okay, I think we can handle running this. What are you up to? Welcome, Digby. We got some new friends here who are interested in some programming, so we're going to explain some of the model rendering, and then we're going to add emote rendering to the chat window. Yeah, so we have a little Rust program. What this does is it renders and animates, does skeletal animation on a 3D model using OpenGL. Right, so I guess that's kind of interesting. Is this running really hot? Is this like gonna kill our system? We have very limited CPU resources. See, so this is on a shitty old laptop. So unfortunately, we have to be kind of careful about that. Okay, looks like we're fine, I think. But yes, the is this gonna pop up like a? No, I think we're good. We have a little Rust program that renders the model, and it renders. Oh, it's actually popping up underneath the model. It's kind of funny. So if I go to this window, right? This is the actual like my debugging window, right? So you can see in the main area back there, there is there's kind of the full size model at full resolution, and in the bottom left corner, we're rendering to a small texture, a 64 by 64 pixel texture that then gets upscaled a little bit and shown on the screen here for debugging, and then that texture gets converted into the ASCII art, right? So, I mean, kind of naively, we just take the text that people have submitted, or whatever the current background text is, and we spit that out and colorize it with the appropriate color, right? We also have some heuristics, right? You can see like there's sort of, if I go back over here, there's sort of some outlining around my head, right? Which we do just by like, okay, check all 9 pixels around, and you know, there's simple little heuristics you can do for things like this. And like my coat says coats, and you know, and that's just checking colors. It's very simple actually. And that's the whole thing. But yeah, this is just text scrolling by really fast in a terminal. It's the ST terminal that we've done a little bit of modification on. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of nifty. We're having fun with it. We're sort of gonna like, okay, so if I can key you in trade secrets on the long-term plan for the stream. We're building a larger sort of thing too, right? I've been slowly like, I'm kind of dissatisfied with the text, the actually rendering to a terminal thing, because although it is cool, it doesn't really get us much. L:_type indeed. And where do we go? If we look at the terminal, kind of creates a lot of stress for X11. It's not hardware accelerated. You can see this is using 41% of one CPU, which like wouldn't be much on a better machine, which we are switching to soon, but like it's a lot. And like we can't do certain effects that we want to do, and it's kind of inflexible and all this shit. So like the plan is we're switching to we're just going to render. I have tried Alacrity and Kitty Basilia. Those were my first choices. So I'm like, well, we got to use a hardware accelerated terminal, and they both flicker super bad. ST, I've tested like 10 terminals, and ST is the only one that worked well. I haven't tried Hyper. Is Hyper like the fancy one with all like it has like fucking analytics and shit? I remember that being like a thing. Is that the one? But yeah, ST works well for now. Oh, welcome, Toilet. I hope your stream was good. I'm sorry I didn't get to stick around for longer. How was Ultra Kill tonight? What's going on today? So today we're adding emote support to my little chat window up here. So right now we're just shooting the shit as usual. Hyper's the Electro. Oh, I see. So eventually, by the end of this stream, in I don't know, 4 or 5 hours or whatever, depending on how much we get one guide and how much I want to chat and how much fun we're having, this Toyolo Love is going to actually render as an image in here. That's the plan for today. We're gonna get total support for everything. Lol, ASCII art anime girl in terminal seems good. Yes, indeed. Welcome, Mikrik Vood. We're just explaining how the ASCII art shit works. So yeah, we're figuring it all out together here. I like graphics programming in general. How are we going to do images? I also want that. Well, this isn't actually a terminal. This is why you use Emacs, Bad Cop. Bad Cop, if you don't know, Bad Cop does everything in Bash lately. How did the anime girl work, Just Chill? Well, it works. We have this program that renders a 3D model, and then the 3D model gets drawn to a very small texture. It's like if you set the resolution to a game down to a very small thing. You can kind of see. In the corner there, it's very chunky, right? So it kind of pixel artifies the actual model that's moving around. That's hooked up to my tracking, and then we do some clever things to make it happen. I've seen you before, Just Chill. You've been around. You've been in here. So yeah, welcome everybody. We're figuring some stuff out. Bad Cop just needs to to rewind a little bit. Bad Cop just needs to learn how to use Emacs. This is an Emacs buffer, right? We can insert images with impunity here. And how do you interface with the camera for the tracking? Okay, that's the other interesting part. Let's see. It's this cool little thing called OpenCFace. So this library, it's actually, there's a popular program that like people who use like do VTube streams or stream with an avatar use, is called VCFace, and the same person made that's like a proprietary program, but the tracking library from that program is open source, right? And it's just a little Python thing. You can just run. So basically, the interface to it is you can run this Python script, and it will just send the tracking information. Like I don't know anything about machine learning, right? It does all the stuff, right? It connects to the camera and it runs the model or whatever, and gives you a matrix that is the transformation of like the head, right? The current, like, or I guess it's not a full matrix, but it's an isometry if you're being cool, right? It's like a rotation and translation, I guess, or maybe I guess it's just rotation at the neck joint. Who the fuck cares? It just sends them over a UDP socket, and there are The protocol for that is not super well documented, but it's also pretty simple, and the source code is here. I think the default for this is there's a Unity binding, and Unity is used to implement VC face. So, but I just dug into like what it's sending, and then just put a server on that socket, or listened on that socket, or whatever whatever you do with UDP, right? And not the UDP thing on that socket from Rust, and just grabbed the relevant quaternion for the rotation of the neck joint from that, and yeah, then it's all Gucci. So you can, I think actually it runs the script that I use to run this shit, launches it kind of in the background automatically when I launch the model renderer. But if we look down here, maybe it's floating around here. It should be a Python thing. Yeah, Python face tracker.py here. Yeah, that's all we got. I don't know much about programming, but I follow 3D stuff, and the fact that it works without you needing to paint dots into your face is already impressive. Yeah, well, this is available to lots and lots of people, right? Like, I don't know, machine learning is like crazy now, right? Like, I was shocked how well this works. And this works on like an old as shit laptop. This is the laptop from like 2012, and like this uses like one core and like doesn't get super overwhelmed, and is like comfortably handling the tracking with this open source Python library. And it works like, it's not going to work as well tonight, because tonight I'm also using a webcam from 2008. Said the setup was scuffed. It is very fucking scuffed, gentlemen and ladies and other. But that's a function of the webcam, not the tracking. Tracking is great, and you can have this yourself. Just like support this person and download VC Face. It's a whole thing. Oh, welcome, Alva. Alva, where are you streaming to? Are you here midstream, or is your stream over? Either way, I hope you had a good stream. I hope it was a fun time. I suppose we should introduce the boost challenge as well. Right? So the boost thing, we got this boost business here. Boost business is going on. Let's look at the boost command. You can see, or the boost redeem. You can see in the redeems, we got a bunch of interesting redeems, and they all just correspond to calling these. Like, these are all the redeems literally live right now. I can just like change this or add shit to it. Like, well, I guess I have to add the redeem on the Twitch side, but like, you know what I mean. Like, this is just. We can very, very easily change the redeems. It was a great stream. Excellent. What were you playing, Alva? What was happening over there? Australia was too powerful. I couldn't go long. Oh, geez. What is going on? What is this Australian madness? But yeah, where's boost? Boost is important. So boost just says you boosted your boost number, and it updates the number. We have this database for each user. The database, quote unquote database, it's just a file with an S expression for each user. It's like an A-lit. It's like we can store properties for each user if we want to, very easily. And all boost does is increment your property by 1. So what does this actually do? Well, we're going to do something with it eventually, right? We're working on adding, like, we've been adding some like RPG stuff to the stream, adding all kinds of weird bullshit. It's going. How do you query it? Well, you can't query it as a user. You can't see what your boost number. I can see what your boost number is very easily. If you mean how I query it programmatically, we can look at that. It's just a read the file, look at the property in the file, write the file, like the most inefficient possible thing, right? It's just very, but that's all we need. We don't need to be web scale here. It actually is Web 3.0 scale, because this is in Git, so we're on the blockchain, baby. But yeah, you can boost your number. So the twisted psychosocial game that we're playing to maximize engagement here in the LLLL Colonq corporate hierarchy is you can boost once a stream. We might change that in the future, and until I decide to use the boost for something, there's not really an incentive to boost, right? It's sort of like, well, why would you do this? It's just basically a stream check-in. You can't even see how many times you've been here, right? It's, what is this? You don't even get the cool number going up to like prove your prowess to the other people, to assert the size of your digital penis to the other people in the stream chat. What is even going on with that? I decided, okay, we got to do something with it. We got to reward the early adopters of the boost system, and the consistent adopters, the people who are on that Sigma grind set with regards to the boost button. So the psychosocial challenge, the twisted psychological game that I'm playing, my team of psychologists has keyed me in on, is that the boost leaderboard is private. And are you staying at 1, bad comp? Are you at 1? You are at 1. You're a gamer. You call the shots, bad cop. Holy moly. But whoever has the highest boost number, when I decide to actually use the boost for something, I will send you 100 American dollars in some form of your choice, fucking Steam games, or I don't know what people do these days in this country, but that is El Colonq's twisted game. So keep on boosting, gamers, right? And who knows who's in the lead? Last time we checked, Quixotic was in the lead, but we could be doing guerrilla streams with no announcement. We could be doing streams on alt channels that are still using the same boost mechanism. You don't know. Nobody knows. So you better stay keyed in. Oh no, fiat? Well, I guess we're gonna give real American dollars. Or I guess it's sort of funnier if it's the equivalent in the currency of your choice, provided that I can procure that currency. So like, I think all of us suggested that they wanted gold coins, and I am not above mailing $100 worth of gold to somebody to make this happen. I don't know. We'll see how viable it is. It just seems like a very funny and silly thing to do. Thank you, Toilet. I will unfold myself. I want you to buy Roller Cubes Premium 20 times. Yeah, we could do it. It could happen. Hit me with the Venezuelan money. Yeah, hit you with the hyperinflated Zimbabwean dollars. I'm going to give you 100 quadrillion Zimbabwean dollars. Bought off of eBay. I'm going to send you, what's a $100 Magic the Gathering card? Approximately. I don't even know Magic prices anymore. In the maybe a few years ago that was a Taiga or something, or like a Lion's Eye Diamond, but I assume everything's fucking massively expensive these days. I will only take it in francs. Oh, welcome Digby too. How was I saw you earlier and I didn't even say anything because I got sidetracked. How was Dragon Ball? Digby is the only person I've ever seen play Dragon Ball The Breakers, which actually seems like a kind of cool game. CSGO skins, yeah, Dota skins, get a prismatic gem for your fucking Terrorblade Arcana. I don't even know, man. The possibilities are endless. You can't be giving away money. It's literally free money. Well, I guess you're paying with your time and your eternal devotion to El Colonq and the arbitrary boost number that's increasing. I actually feel kind of sickened to do that, but like, I mean, if we're ironic about it, it won't be sickening, right? That's kind of the lesson of my life, right? If you're ironic enough, you won't become disgusted with your own choices, and yeah, that's basically it. That's basically all you can do about that. So yeah, that's the boost game. We'll tweet about it at some point, but maybe we won't tweet about it. Maybe it'll stay a secret. But I sort of want to be more competitive, right? You know, we gotta kind of have a sense of like who's in the lead, who's getting. I don't know. It's a whole thing. You gotta. We'll be giving periodic updates, and we'll be implementing new boost mechanics related to it. Maybe the mechanics. Maybe the thing that boosts matter for is some weird self-referential thing at the end, where it's like this was the real boost were the friends you made along the way or something. I don't even fucking know. Anyway, that's what we'll do. I'm not ironic. I'm iconic. Hell yeah, brother. We should all strive to be like Diamandis. Let's try to be iconic. I saw this is like, what is this, like motivational posters, like work until your idols become your rivals. Hell yeah, sister. Hell yeah, sisters. The only boost I do is boost.org. Yeah, some classic C++ gaming, some Seppel's gameplay on the stream right now with Bad Cop. Can I pay for more boosts? Well, I think that's a little exploitative. I think that would get fucked up really quick. But if I'm desperate, if I do quit... Okay. El Colonq story time. No. El Colonq, computer, person, entity, creature, anime girl pretender online ASCII art thing. Currently a little frustrated with my work situation. I'm kind of getting ready to I don't know. I kind of want to stick with it, but I'm also under a lot of stress, and I'm sort of worried that it's affecting my health at the moment. That's neither here nor there. So I've sort of been considering quitting my job and just like, I don't know. I got you know, I'm financially relatively I got a situation going. I don't have to worry so much about the immediate future with regard to that. And I'd be like, I'll quit my job and try and do game dev for a year or two and do streaming a lot more. And if I was in that position and I cared, I had no income, I would be ruthlessly psychologically farming Twitch.tv. I would never farm the Clonkheads. The Clonkheads are my allies. You'd be getting a cut. In fact, if you're an equity lord, you get a cut. But you get a fractional cut of my love every year. But yeah, I don't think I want to devote myself to that quite yet. I'm buying $99.99 of boosts and no more. Quit your job and work for me. Well, that's plus EV, first of all. And are you hiring, Bad Cop? Are you hiring? What's your rate, Bad Cop? Why am I so red? I'm going red mode here. Holy cannoli. I kind of like the red. The red's powerful. Red is a powerful... I like Oni vibes. What's a red VTuber? Yoklesh, I think. I like that red holding a big club with scars, sipping some booze, right? That's kind of LLLL Colonq's vibe. Living in a little cave, sipping booze out of a calabash. Like that. Like that around here. I can pay you in Twitch gift subs, sure. Certainly. I'm sort of dreading the tax situation once Twitch figures out to pay me. That seems a little deleterious to all kinds of my sanity, maybe. All right, let us continue, friends. We've resolved the conversational threads in progress, I think. Digby said, "Fun, beat a pre-made team." Excellent. I see you found some of the issues with this display. Simog. Oh, Simog, you've been here. I was like, you know what? This is a new person. What's up? Like they're coming around here. But you've been here since you've been here since January, Simog. What the fuck? Holy moly! You're an OG. You're an original. Holy! How did you even find me, Simog? Don't answer if you're someone I know IRL or something. And that's, the taxes are so annoying. Yeah, I just it's so fucked in the US where it's like you have state taxes and it's like you gotta pay taxes for the state you live in and the state you work in, and it's like a whole ass multiple jobs. It's like, yeah, it's a disaster basically. I would say I would classify it as something of a disaster. We're Twitter oomfies. That's what it is. Holy, I see. I've been grinding Twitter recently. I've been in that teapot situation. I've been shitposting. I don't know anything about anything people actually care about. I actually don't give a fuck about AI at all. I only care about video games. But doesn't stop me. It doesn't stop you for a second for absolutely shitting up Rune's reply section. Reply sections of various people that Elon Musk follows now. Very dope. Taxis are annoying. Yeah, just take an Uber, bro. Here you just pay national taxes and tax where you live. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, well, America's fucked too, because if you live like outside of America, you still pay American taxes too. Like they come to collect. Oomphy, yes, Oomphy indeed. Oomphy with the fucking PH. Oomphy getting fat with the PH. Oomphy going to fish shows. Bad Cop. I try to do a funny tweet sometimes and it never works. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it's you gotta just do it 100 times a day and just irritate everybody, and that's irritate them into muting you. That's how you do it. I'd rather only have to pay U.S. taxes, TBH. If you're not in the U.S., yeah, yes. World's strongest reply guy. Fuck yeah. Americans can declare foreign taxes an expense, if I recall correctly. That's actually pretty dope. I haven't gotten into the tax meta. I'm not really too I mean, you can do shit like declare business expenses, right? That's like a whole thing, right? Write things off your tax. I've never written anything off my taxes, and I probably should start doing that. I pay fucking 35% taxes, and that's fucking insane. And I need to stop doing that. I need to cheat the government out of the tax man out of his due. Please like my tweet so I can feel important. I gotta open this on another computer, but I will like it immediately, Bad Cop. Instantly liked. Instant likeage on that tweet. Let's see it here. I logged in on this thing. And node not found. Excellent. That's pretty cute. Liking that for me. Big ups for that one. Okay. Side quest complete. Had a friend who never lived in the USA getting arrested when he went there for not paying his US taxes. His mother was the US citizen, but he was born outside the USA, but Uncle Sam went, "Nope, you're our pay piggy." That is abhorrent. I'm very scared of border I'm a US citizen, but I'm very I have a lot of trepidation around it's spooky to go to a place and have trouble when you're entering a country, right? That's a truly horrible thing. One of my favorite science fiction. Okay, we got another side quest here. We got to go on. There's this guy Peter Watts who's a science fiction author. He wrote this cool story called Blind Sight and this other cool story called Echopraxia. And there's an interesting thing about him. He's a Canadian. He's barred from entering the US due to a weird... Yeah, in December 2009, Watts was detained at the Canada-United States border, which is like not like a super contentious border, I think, by U.S. Customs and Border Protection to perform a reportedly random search of the rental vehicle he was driving. Watts is alleged to have assaulted a Canadian Customs and Border Protection officer and was turned over to local authorities to face charges. According to an officer, the authorities used pepper spray to subdue Watts after Watts became aggressive towards officers. According to Watts, he was assaulted, punched in the face, pepper sprayed, and thrown in jail for the night. The officer later admitted in court that he had punched Watts. A jury found Watts guilty of obstructing U.S. law, faced a maximum sentence, given a suspended sentence and a fine. However, due to immigration laws, Watts' felony conviction prevents him from re-entering the United States. And it seems like he blogged and said, because of how the law is written, his asking, "What's the problem?" was enough to convict him of non-compliance. Very classic. That's what we call a classic gaming moment. Thank you for the boost, Micrick Food. Thank you. What's happening here? My other machine is telling me I need to install the latest Windows updates. That seems less than ideal, I think. I think we're going to have to pass on that one for now. We're going to have to take the P on that. But yeah, Peter Watts. Oh, thank you, Schwasted. Welcome. Holy fuck, thank you for the follow, too. I see you around. We got a Toyloy. Why are we not shouting out Toyloy? Toyloy is cool as hell. Toyloy is a gamer. It's kind of like yeah. We just shout out Toyloy. Toyloy. Am I spelling it? There we go. Yeah, you should follow Toyloy, too. They're cool. They're cool, as we say. Say they're cool. Thank you for the congratulations, though. I think we're up to the follow number is increasing. I don't like this letter I picked. It's too uncanny valley. This one's very funny, right? I look like some sort of animated corpse, some sort of freakish puppet, which I guess is sort of what the avatar is, right? Like, it's very spooky and scary. Makes the background being present for the mouth and eyes only makes them feel very abyssal. They made me open my 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th eyes with a movie she recommended for me. Oh, you were talking about this. What was the movie? Turn it from ASCII to pixel art. LLLL Colonq. Oh yes, we also have some new emotes, right? We received enough fucking subs or whatever, and we got a couple of new emotes. We have LLLL Colonq now, maybe another one. I don't remember which one I added. I don't know. There's a bunch of them anyway. Eventually these will be follower emotes, and they won't just be fucking sub emotes. But problems and all this. It's a whole fucking reach around. I don't even know. TTS poop. Well, okay. We gotta check the TTS volume. Last time I listened to my VOD and it was like fucking giga loud. It was omega loud. Can someone send the TTS, please? TTS. Send it. We gotta compare the TTS volume to my voice volume. Bad Cop Fish. Hell yeah. I'm getting some new ones soon. Congratulations, Bad Cop. Love that. Love that. Very cool. I'm just watching. Maybe I'll just do a TTS myself. Although I'm not regarding the chat delay, so we're just gonna, if I send one myself, it's gonna play multiple times. This is the Strummer's Dilemma. It's a famous game theory problem, the Strummer's Dilemma. Okay, we have the whole ass interjection. I'd
just
work?
Like to interject for a moment.
I think it's about as loud as my voice. We gotta crank that down a little bit. I have no way to listen to this stream because the machine I'm using only outputs left audio, like left stereo audio, and the headphones I'm using only the right, like the port only outputs to the left side, and this only my headphones only the right side works. Okay, we'll Bad Cop, we trust you. We're gonna juice it up a little bit. Schwasted, just wondering what we're doing right now. So we're just chatting about things. So a few people had questions about my model, Schwasted. So we kind of showed off a little bit how the model is rendered, and from there we're going to We're going to add support for rendering emotes in our chat display. Okay, is that still? I'm going to keep it down a little bit more because I do want it to be kind of quiet because I'm not going to notice it happening, so I'm just going to talk over it arbitrarily. So I want to make sure I'm like very audible over it. I think that works. We can kind of have it as like a little bit of background music. The counter copy pasta. I see. Yeah, so like the thing we're gonna want here, we're gonna get Hirsch wasted at the end of it all is you see this L colon love or L colon pog or bad cop 3 fish. These are gonna be the actual image. That is the goal of these at the end of the thing.
Linus
Torvalds. Hearing people talking. I'm not in my own domain, so we have some other people here. So it might get a little bit interesting, I think. What do people say here? Somewhere in between. Tabaha, yeah, I think we settled on the Basilia option. Are you still using your phone and mumble for the mic? No, we are not. I found a person who is here had a Blue Yeti mic, Blue Yeti Snowball. I think that's like a very meme of a mic or something, and someone had that lying around, and I just plugged it in 30 minutes before the stream, and I was like, hope this worked, and it seems to work pretty well. I don't know. Seems pretty pog. It might actually be better than my normal mic, which would be kind of exciting. In which case, I will yoink it. No, I won't. I won't steal it. But I will. I'll figure something out in relation to that. I think. A bit of room echo, but it's all right. Yeah, it's a big room with concrete floors. So we get quite a lot. I most likely won't stay for long since it's around 3 a.m. Oh, go to bed, please, Shuis. Please catch some Z's for us. Get nice and comfy and cozy. Enjoy your party stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll see you around. You know, I'm a pathological viewer, right? So I'm hopping over streams all the day long when I'm working. So we'll see you. Adieu. All right, what do we got here? I see you in chat. Yeah, we go for KK and 9I. Very cool. But yeah, read this guy book. It's kind of interesting stuff. I don't understand what is write the letters, and I don't. You're lying. All chat and stream. Oh, are you not an English speaker? Okay, so it changes the letters behind my model, but your thing was too long. Let's see. Let's change it to your username. You do like a short string like this. There we go. I think we've done it. Cool. But yeah, that's what change the letters does. It just changes the backing text of the me. Cool. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I don't speak the appropriate language for us to exchange communications, but I hope it's cool all the same. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let's get back on that business. Get back down here. Let's get back over here. Let's add this image. So I think this should just add the image. And where are we looking? We're looking at help. We need to create an image as well. So let's do a little test, actually. If we just do like something like this, we want this to just be like, is our image here? Emote.png. Emote.png. If we do that, can we load it? Can we look at test image now? It's an image, sure. And then if we just like add the image overlay in this file, right? Add image over test image 010, something like that. R is out of range 010. Okay. What are you whining about? Properties to the text. Point min. There we go. Why is point min not 0? Is point min 1? Message point min. What are these strange glyphs? Yes, this is the unfortunate world of programming. Yes. No, we're doing something actually kind of fun tonight. We're doing more like chat integration. Oh, it's 1. Excellent. So you can see now that the text in my editor, I can make it bigger, but it doesn't. The first 10 characters here are replaced with this image, L colon high, which is very cool. Like if I copy this it should still paste the same thing. The image kind of covers a bunch of the letters, right? If I delete the first character, no, I have to delete them all. Because all of them have the property. Very cool. Okay, I think if I close the buffer and I reopen it again, we should be back to normal mode. Very nice, very cool, very swag. So yeah, we can add images. So what we need to do is we need to make cache somewhere. We'll just have some directory floating around on our disk where we save all the images. And then when we encounter an image, what we'll do is we will, so when we encounter a chat message that has an image, what we'll do is we'll check if we have that image file saved in our cache. If we don't have it saved, we'll download it, and then we'll load the image, we'll create the image, and then we'll propertize the what do you say, the propertize the appropriate text with the image. So we should cover like the word L:HI or whatever with the actual image. Are you going to store them or do something like shell command to string make empty? We're going to store them, I think, because they shouldn't change, right? Well, I assume the IDs are change if you change. I don't know. We'll store them for now, and like we'll worry about cache invalidation later, and we'll just delete everything if necessary, because that should. I just realized something. Could you add cowstay as a reading? We could, I think, very easily, right? But I think the issue is Twitch doesn't render new lines, right? If I nix run nix packages cowstay, hello alto. Drink water, dummy. Yes, I do need to drink water. Thank you. Thank you. Let's cowstay something here. I think we'd have to be kind of clever. We have to like write our own sort of cowstay, but like in order to like print the thing properly in Twitch chat. But like there's nothing stopping us, right? Fundamentally, right? We could do that. Just sending text back. But I think Twitch, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Twitch, like, ASCII, like, Twitch art stuff, there we go. Twitch art stuff, like, wraps lines just by, like, adding spaces according to, like, the default chat width or something like that. I don't know how people do it on Twitch. I have a poor understanding of the Twitch chat art meta. I just know people post, like, Among Us cocks or whatever, which are apparently also TOS to show on stream, which seems I don't know anything. It's a confusing world out there. But yeah, we should do cowstay. That seems fun. We should do like a funny variant. We should do something I've been wanting for a little while is I want like a little LLLL Colonq. Like we have like the full thing, right? Which is like, you know, but I want like an actual ASCII art that's just like the little guy L Colonq, right? That can like fit in Twitch chat. Right, like this is like a text art stream. Like, why don't we fucking have text art for the stream? Right, we need to have things that are easily copy and pastable into chat that are obnoxious for other people. That's exactly what we need. And we need to make sure they render correctly in here too. I think that's a project. But first, emotes, shmemotes. Let's do it. Let's get that bread. Okay, so you want to download the image. I'm not gonna fuck around with like requests. Like Emacs, like there's ways to like do stuff. Sudo sa, dude. Yeah. Let's just add a thing that's like download emotes. Which is emote ID. Download. Ensure that emote ID exists in the cache. And let's make sure we have some. Let's def custom fig emote cache dir. And for now, it's going to be source fig emotes. A stupid idea struck my brain. Shoot, cellophane. By all means. Emotes. There we go. And then What do you want a doc string, don't you? You do. The directory in which, not XG cache home, no. We could do it there pretty, like, I mean, obviously we like, if this was like a proper thing that we're gonna release, we should do it there, but it's gonna be like, I don't want to have to like navigate there every time I have to check the thing, so I just want it like somewhere that's like very accessible for now, right? Of course, that's why it's customizable. I think this, have we released this code yet? Is this a thing? Is this on GitHub? Like, is this a real, if I go to github.com/LLLL IP redeem that always gives back 127. Oh, you checked my GitHub, Azealia. We're going. Yeah, this is probably old too. I'm not updating this too carefully. We probably should though. Oh, you probably checked my GitHub because I told you to check my GitHub for things that were for Uwu. We can, Bazilia, also, I guess, remind me, because before you leave, we should look at the, that stuff together, and we can upload it. Ha, Murik says ha. But yeah, we can poke around with that a little bit too. It's pretty cool, and I built like, I think the rest of it since I showed it last time. So it'll be exciting to look at. I think we can play with that a little bit. Cellophane says, let's create an app that makes a realistic tattoo on a person's skin in a photo. That seems tough. That seems tricky. I guess that would be a tattoo filter in a camera app. Yeah, any kind of like thing like that that's like image recognition is pretty gnarly. I don't know how to do that super well. It'd be interesting to learn though. I'd love to. I don't even know like how to start on something like that. In which to store downloaded emote images. It's silly. Where are we? Where are we def? We're not def customing, right? Yeah, we need type string group fig. That's what we need. We made the mistake of not copying and pasting. A very innocent mistake of the new programmer, not copying and pasting. What do we got going on here? Let us continue. The path must continue. Okay, so when we do this, we need to grab an image. Let's not do that. Let's download emote. So what we want to do is we're just gonna use F because I know I can look up the thing easily. Let path. We're not going to sanitize things. We're not going to be super careful. We're not going to do anything other than just throw this on this. We're not going to give it an extension because it doesn't matter. What do we say here? When, okay, if F exists, path, or unless F exists path. So if we don't already have this emote, right, we want to get the emote. How do we asynchronously spawn a background process without, what's the nice way to do that? We have some stuff here in voice maybe that's doing that. Now we can do the full ass fucking, I guess make process is sort of nice, right? Like async start, you say? What does async start's interface look like? Async start. Maybe I don't have, maybe it's a library that I don't have. Async shell command will, we're just gonna make process, I think, because it'll be, again, excellent skill. Excellent skill happening here. We can just grab this from over here, yoink, aroni. No, don't indent everything, please. Just indent that, indent the whole thing. And then call this fig, download emote, buffer nil. Does buffer nil make it insert in the current buffer or something? We want it to not insert anywhere. Yes, not associated with any buffer. Excellent. Standard error. Similarly, should be nil. Does this just default to nil probably, right? Yeah. Well, we'll say nil just to be clear. Okay. What do we actually want to do? We want to curl. How do you actually command curl? We want to output. Is it just -o? -o. Dash output. We're not gonna fucking got 2 spaces / 2 spaces dash output. Maybe that'll shrink it a little bit. I don't know. Is this a tab? I assume it's just dash o. So we're gonna dash o. So we want to say curl dash l to follow redirects. I think that's the thing. Dash o. Output dir can specify a dir. Yeah, because we want to output to a specific file though, right? That's the we don't just want to grab it with the directory. Because output dir, well, I don't know. I don't know anything about. The only curl I usually do is like I look it up every time, right? I'm not using it frequently enough to cause myself any problems. Bye, you guys are cool. Thank you so much for coming.
You guys are cool. Less than 3.
This was cool. I'm glad you had a fun time. Drop a follow if you want to hang out in the future, and take care. It's cool to see you. Sayonara. Okay, we want to build the URL here too, right? URL is just, we're going to concatenate some strings. We'll just use format. What is our previous curl here? We'll grab this. Grab this. Bing, bang, bong, bam. We're gaming. We're going quick. We're quick and nimble. DT doot. %s. I think this is the right thing. Formats path. Not path. Emo ID. I'm not putting the whole path in there. And URL needs to be used for something. We'll just say here. Hopefully this gives us the correct thing that we want. We don't need any process sentinel that we are using for the other thing. Are you good? Are you functional? Okay, so now we can go here. Where's our curl? And if we just grab the ID. Yeah, I'm inefficient at moving around here. Fig download emote. Okay, hopefully that should run the process. And then obedience will be rewarded. Welcome, Xjob. Obedience will be rewarded. Indeed, indeed. That's probably a reference to something that I should know about, but I don't. Gotta admit, Xjob. It's a common problem. But welcome in. We're currently making this nifty little chat thing that your message is appearing in over here. Contain emotes, Twitch emotes. So I want to stop spinning. When I spin, it's like I confuse myself sometimes. You know, it's all fucked up. We gotta disable. We have to waste the people's channel points by disabling it, so that they can re-enable it and piss me off and waste their channel points even more. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. But yes, it's good to see you around, Xjob. Friend and boon companion. Where we go? Do we have the emote now? We didn't get fucking shit because curl didn't work. That's why. Let's test to make sure that. Let's go back. It is a scam. This is a scam stream. This whole fucking stream is a scam. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Let's pop this in here. This is the URL we want. Am I doing the curl thing correctly? -o foo. ls. Oh, you know what it is? Well, let's just print these things. Let's print this path URL. Bam. Let's do the download emote again. Okay. Well, it has a path and it has URL. Why are we not doing the thing that we want to? Messages. Oh, whoa. Is the one getting scammed. That's not intentional. Welcome, Uwu. Also, thank you for the follow, Xjob. We're trying to add emotes to little thing. 404, maybe static instead of default. But we just grab the same URL. Like if I curl this URL, I don't think it's a 404. Of course, I mean, if we give up eventually, we're gonna just have to fucking like if I say this, right, which is the exact command we're running, I think. except for the path. Let's do the path too. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Maybe are we curling wrong? Now if we go to LSC Surfig emotes, we have it there. Something weird is happening. But you know, so uwu to oo is here. I don't know if they're still here. We were gonna, let's take a break from this, right? Brief, quick, swift break. We gotta talk about the uwu things. I know that's why Basilia's here. Basilia's hanging out around here. Uwu is here. Well, welcome, Uwu. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you. Yeah, that. Appreciate you. Let's look at the thing. Because Basilia, we gotta put the code on GitHub too. So I don't think there's anything sensitive. I wanted to bomb you this when you implement the emotes. Oh, I see. Well, they're not going to animate. Oh, I guess there's nothing stopping us from doing GIFs, right? Like, if we grab one of these, does it give us a GIF? Let's see. Big log. Like, you have a look how long your message is with all these emotes. Let's grab one of these homies. Which one is the first one? Who do we got here? CC? Let's grab CC's Wiggly. If I what's the whole thing? We gotta go over here. Ooh, baby. We got a backspace so I don't mess up my kill ring. If we grab that, oh, we got him. Is it a GIF? It is. Holy fuck, it is. And Emacs can display animated GIFs. Oh, I got the wrong one. It doesn't put them in order. Probably puts them in emote order. This is Lilybell. It'll be pretty epic if you get Wiggle. Well, now we have to fucking do it, right? Now we have to do it. Do these just animate naively if I put this in the buffer? Like if I go back over here to fig emotes.el, right? And where's the test image thing? If I say again, set queue test image, create image home/foo.gif. If I do that, and if I add it to this buffer, it doesn't animate, right? How do I make it animate? Image animate. Image toggle animate. Oh yes, we can. Oh baby. It's like stunted frame. Well, that's just my stream. I stream at 10 FPS in order to because I don't really, there's not much happening here typically, but it can happen. It can fucking happen. It's let's fucking go. Let's actually see. Does that work? Well, it looks slightly stunted on my preview, but it's okay. But yes, okay. Brief break from this. We gotta show Basilia the thing. Basilia, you gotta see the thing. We've been working on this a little bit. Yeah, it saves you. Like again, my model only animates at 10 FPS because the terminal can only handle that fast. So like, why stream faster? I'll just use the bandwidth for better video, and also I'm mostly using the 10 FPS thing to make it so my computer can actually handle this. Clojure? Are you a Clojure fan? X job? I'm a Clojure fan. Well, I haven't used Clojure in probably close to 10 years now, but I'm a Clojure enthusiast. Okay, let's close this. We gotta save it and close it. Let's look at the thing. Where is the fucking thing? Let's go over there. Oh, I think we just look at it live. Let's go to the uwu thing. Where is it? It's a Colonq.computer/robots. I guess we don't want to look at the admin page, right? Is it just here? I think this is the thing. Yeah, we have this. It's live. We're gonna have to leak the testing admin token. Actually, we don't because I was smart enough to hide it. This is the upcoming interface, right? So we have these robots that we can configure in on the server side. What happened in 10 years? I graduated from high school, I graduated from college, I got a job. I just didn't have much time. I switched. I was mostly a Haskell guy for the last like 5 or 6 years. But Clojure, I have no antipathy towards the Clojure squad. And I think Clojure is cool. I think Rich Hickey is cool. I think it's all fucking cool. Fuck Rust, I hate the Antichrist. Truing. Yeah. So this is the thing. This is a cool little admin page that we got set up here. You can there's a bunch of robots you can configure on the server side. Am I gonna leak anything weird if I I don't want to, but basically there's like a toml file where you can configure these robots. I think we're gonna open it. robots.toml. Whatever, we're gonna leak the admin key, but the admin key doesn't really let you do anything that's super controversial. The admin token is foobar. So you can set up robots, right? You can assign each one a room for this streaming thing and a name to like a human readable name. I don't know. These are not the same ones that are used up here, of course. Was this written in Rust as well? Yes, it was. Let's open that up. Well, do I want to open this up? Let's pkill Rust analyzer. I don't want to restart it. Well, let's get another instance of it going here. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's Rust plus Rocket is the web framework, and then some WebSocket stuff to do some other things. That is the current situation. But yeah, let's look at this a little bit. So there you have robots, right? The robots have a thing. You can click this to live stream, to send video. Like, so this would be like a camera that's on the robot, right? You share a feed through this, like a virtual camera or whatever. This is just a cool service that someone made. And there's also a WebSocket link for each robot that we'll get into later. And there's also this room code. This is like a private-ish room code that you can regenerate on the fly, right? You can generate these server. You just make a new one. You can only do this if you're the admin. And this is a link, basically. So I click the one for Hello World, right? We'll suddenly load into this page, robots Hello World, right? Let's move the admin page down here, right? I'm still trying to get the WebSockets working on my end. Yeah, let me know if you want to fuck around with that, because we can totes figure it out. And I haven't given you the protocol or anything, right? So like it's just JSON. It's pretty obvious if you connect, but it's we can talk about it. The front end is mostly just, it's TypeScript. There's no framework or anything. It's well, I guess there is a framework. It's lit, which is just a wrapper around doing web components on the front end. Web components are really fucking cool. They're like a browser native thing to like add custom HTML elements and like shadow DOM. So if I close this and I go here, right? I'm not using them super well in a super principled way. But if we look at the inspector, right? Like, let's make that like this is literally the controller here is literally like an element OO controller, right, in the DOM. I don't know, kind of a cool thing, kind of a nifty little thing. I don't know, but anyway, so we've opened this page for WebSocket examples for NodeMCU that don't attempt to host the site they use our Spark. Well, okay, I will look into what it looks like for NodeMCU. I don't know, I didn't look into it at all, but I assume it's not super bad. We can figure it out. We can maybe write a little library that you can just like install and use maybe. But anyway, we've opened this page for Hello World and we can click these buttons, right? The buttons don't obviously do anything. And there's also this gray background. The gray background actually shows, if you like send video to this link here, it'll show automatically in the background here. So if there's like a camera on the robot, right, it shows all up in the background, right? It's a cool, real time. So it's just real time, you're clicking buttons on top of it. I might also bind these to like keyboard key, we can do things with the controls. It's a whole thing. Let's see. So what does pressing these buttons actually do? Well, let's find, where is our main.js? We have this dummy client that just connects to the WebSocket, all right? I think this was the right thing, right? We'll just connect to is this robot foo? If it's not robot foo, it's probably the other robot. So like, I don't know, IDK. But if we go here and we just run node main.js, I think, no, it didn't work. What's not working here? What's the problem? What is the issue? Are we fucking everything up? Oh, someone's exploring our API to change our token. That's what's happening here, I think. Is one of you being mischievous? Do we have a mischief situation going on here? Monad.js, yes. Hell yeah. I'm thinking we have some mischief happening. Let me go, well, I guess you couldn't change it. The token is not configurable. Am I on Copium? What's going on here? We have an internal server error. Okay, it's clearly something more fucked up is happening. Something, oh, I probably am connecting to like an invalid robot or something. We should make that not happen. This is, we're testing in prod here. I'm switching away. Okay, we're gonna go to the void for a second. You can still hear me, right? You can all still hear me? We gotta go to the void. We gotta enter the void of off-screen action. Entering the void. I'm sorry, it's gotta happen. I gotta go on the server. And we gotta do restart. We gotta do a sudo. We gotta throw the old sudo around. Okay, we're back from the void. We're back. We returned from the void. Our journey was eventful, I think. Okay, we can go back here. Hopefully this won't give us an error now. What are these robots actually fucking called? Okay, we gotta maybe go back to the void to check that. They're called bot 1 and bot 2. They're not called foo and bar. That's definitely a thing we're gonna have to fix, I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're gonna have to fix that one. But if we run this now, I think we can, I think this is the one. So if we go to this bot's page for cool robot name, then we can press, you can see if we press a button, right? If we press A, bam, you get a press event on the WebSocket. If we release it, we get a release event, right? This is basically real, I mean, it's not like, obviously there's latency happening here because we have to send a fucking request to the server and the server has to broadcast it to the WebSocket. It's a whole ass thing. But this is much closer to real time than Twitch chat, right? These presses and releases. This is, so that's the basic architecture. If we regenerate this room code, I don't know why that's crashing and that's frustrating me. If we regenerate this room code while someone's connected, like for example, if we want to hand control of the robot off to somebody else, we can just press this, and the next time they press a button, they get copium. They no longer have permissions. So we have, I don't know, some ability to stop people from just like fucking spamming commands all the time. If the room codes are not leaked. And of course the room codes are checked server side, you know, it does something reasonably close to the correct thing. So that's where we are currently. Is there anything in here that I shouldn't put on GitHub? I don't think there is, actually. I don't believe in security by obscurity, right? Like no one's gonna fuck with it, right? If it's fuck withable, then that's the problem. It's not the other thing. Okay, where is this thing? This is in Robots. I think we're waiting for a Nix thing to happen. There we go. Hell yeah. Am I still live after I went to the void? Have we survived our little trip to through the Aether? I think we have, right? We're still here. I'm looking at the bit rate. Yeah, we're okay. We survived. We made it. Okay, thank you, Bazilia. Is there anything? No, stream died. Okay, you're gaslighting me, aren't you? Do I have? I'm like checking if my real name is here, but I'm doing it on stream. Okay, I think we're fine. This is in Git, obviously. There's a reason Git to deploy to the server. We could just push this. I have to make a new. I have to log into GitHub. But I can log into GitHub with my other computer, I think. Right? We can do that. That's achievable. Let's go other machine time. Time to sign into GitHub. GitHub.com/LLLL or just GitHub.com, I guess. Let's figure out what the appropriate usernames and passwords all are. Am I going way off the fucking rails on? Let's move back over here so I can see my audio. Back to the control center. Control station. GitHub. Yeah, there we go. You can still hear me. Very nice. Log into this bitch. Okay. There we go. I gotta get the auth code from my phone, which has 3% battery. What the fuck? Why is my phone so low? Jesus Christ. Hiya, Free of Me. How's it going? Free of Me is a cool cucumber who, if any of you like roguelikes, Free of Me has been playing NetHack lately, and it's been very poggers. Very, very pogging moment on stream. Playing some traditional roguelikes. I'm a fan of that situation. Okay, for sure. Did I enter the wrong fucking code? Okay, I didn't. Well, we're good. We're logged into GitHub. We can make a repository now. We're gonna call it Robobots. Battle Bots Server. Visibility public, because we like to live dangerously. Create. All Rust no play makes the compiler a dull toy. Yes, compiler is a dull toy. Compiler is a fucking ball toy Pokemon. How can I plug in my computer or my phone? I have a charger in my bag. My bag's down here. Yay. Oh, this is a fucking USB-C to USB-C charger. Nightmare, man. Okay, I gotta get up. We're getting up. Getting up. Moving. Moving. Go to the outlet. Okay. Recharging the phone successfully. The phone is charged. Okay. Are we making this GitHub thing? Is that what's happening? We made this thing. I need to push the thing. That's what needs to happen. Okay, we're just gonna push the deploy branch. Can I have the local branch and the remote branch name be different? Remote add git at github.com LLLL Colonq/robots.git. Oh, we need to add an origin, sure. Git push -u origin deploy. We're just gonna call it deploy. Type our password to our key. Okay. Is this going to display? Yes, it does. Do we have anything nasty on here? I don't think we do. I think we have reasonable things. This should be all you need to run the thing locally too, probably. I was testing it locally. It's not very much. So let's link that in chat also. We'll link it the cool way. We can do a fig IELM conjure. I conjure you. Fig Twitch say. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. We're doing bullshit here. We're doing some bullshit. We want to say https github.com/LLLQ/robots. We don't have one. Oh, do we have one? That's just me responding. Watching an actual good programmer bang this out hits different. Well, I wouldn't say I'm an actual good programmer. I'm an improving programmer. That's what we should all strive for. Ood, OO, and everybody else. We should strive to be improved. We should try and get better every day. That's the because in programming, like a lot of things, you can never stagnate. Right? You can't just sit still and be like, I'm good at this, right? Being good at it constitutes constant improvement. So let's fucking improve together. Let's do that instead. Okay, let's add that command to Basilia. Where's OnlyFans? Okay. GitHub. Bam, 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 bam. HTTPS github.com/LLLQ. Bam. Okay. Does that work now? If I go to the correct place and click the correct items. Does it work? Oh, it's not playing super loud. GitHub. There we go. Yes, hooray! Oh yeah, Basilia is already handling it for us. It's a mog and everybody. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. I program like an EE and I strive to make everyone who makes me program suffer. Well, at least you don't program like a computer science PhD, because I guarantee you that's worse than an electrical engineer. Let's see. Words of wisdom. Of course you wrote. Yeah, that's the whole point here. The whole thing. It's all tied together, right? This bot, right? This is running inside of my text editor, right? This is in Emacs. It's all together here. OnlyFans should link to affordable bladeless Dyson fans. Hell yeah. The Dyson Airblade. Hell yeah. Yeah. And the level up command doesn't do very much right now. It rolls you a random AD&D first edition character, including a class that is somewhat appropriate for the character's stats, and then increases its level number by 1. Just for funsies. We're gonna do a little more with that eventually. We're slowly creeping along in the dimension of having things happen with the RPG system. It's just that I get every time I do it, I just start talking about hella nerd shit, and it's challenging to continue. I think it quickly becomes challenging for all of us to maintain interest in fucking D&D rules. Wasted L, I lied. It's almost for. Oh man, you gotta hit the sack, brother or sister or whatever. You know, you gotta hit the hay, hit the metaphorical fucking hay. Adding new stuff every time makes it fun. Yeah, true. I think I like this sort of like slow iterative process, right? It's nice to I don't know, we ease into it. Yeah, imagine sleeping. Yeah, actually, honestly, I'm like going off on you for being up at 4 a.m. I don't think I've gone to bed before 4 a.m. in like probably fucking straight up months. Well, I guess I had morning meetings this week, so I went. My sleep schedule is like total. I work from home. My sleep schedule is like totally commanded by my work meetings. So yeah, just curious. But do I call you Colon or L or something? So people call me all sorts of things. There's not really a. So okay, the lore, right? Everyone. Okay, my name is hard to pronounce. I know it's hard to pronounce. It's hard to fucking say, right? It's whatever. It's kind of intentionally like that because it makes people talk about me, and it's kind of a funny little thing, right? I wouldn't have named myself Colon if I wasn't trying to be somewhat comic, right? But the channel name is L:Q, right? L:Q. The character name is LLLL Colonq, right? This is all in the bio section, right? It's all in the Twitch bio. It's 4 L's. So we gotta type it out. Channel. Let's make a names buffer. Okay. Channel is L:Q. Character, the VTuber. We care a lot about our lore here, right? We're kind of a lore oriented stream, right? The character is 4 capital L's Colonq, pronounced L Colonq. Because it's funny, right? Because the channel's called L:Q, and then the character is the, it's kind of goofy. But you can call me. We're kind of lore-pilled right now. Yeah, we're becoming a lore-pilled kayfabe cell, I think, at the moment. You can call me L: Elko, Lonk. What's Big Murphy, Hoss, what else would we got? L Colonq, Four Loco. I don't even know what else we have here. QAnon. Is that too much? Can we make that joke? LLLL, Bestie, Oomphy, Oomfoid, Oomfington. What else we got? Making a 4-hour-long LLLL: lore explainer at this very. Yeah, I expect YouTube videos. I expect animated shorts. I expect VOD video analysis of the L:Q stream. Welcome, Mangarius. She says C. We got a C kind of situation. And Pericles here as well, dropping the QAnon raffle. Yeah. So we got a lot of lore here. There's a lot of nicknames for L:Q. And but basically, I don't really give a fuck what you call me. If I wanted you to call me something in particular, I would make it something that people can understand. But the channel is L:Q. That is the constant here. Yes. Cologne. Yeah, we're not gonna get controversial up in here, gentlemen. We gotta keep it. Why I gave the Pope L:Q? Yeah. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I don't care what you call me as long as you call me. Yeah, Daya has the right of it. Yeah, just also yeah, I'm open to unsolicited DMs too. I made a friend recently. I don't know if they're here, but I just tweeted I tweeted need oomphy. Whoa, hit one. Oh yeah, we're keeping it. We're gonna do breathing exercises. Yeah. Okay. Name discussion over. We're done with the names, but yeah, you can call me any of these things. My favorite is Big Murphy. It's not my IRL name. I like Hoss too. I love calling people Hoss. But I made a friend recently. So I tweeted need oomphy. Whoa. With 4. I think this was the formatting involved. And someone straight up contacted me and was just like, sup. I was like, sup? And you're like, do you want to be friends? Say, you want to be friends? And I was like, yeah, let's be friends. We've just been talking back and forth about just like life. Like they're like, you know, and that's fucking chill. I'm open to like just fucking, yeah, DM me. I'll talk about programming, I'll talk about whatever. Yeah, oomphy discovered. That's the thing. Not made, discovered. We're unveiling a new oomphy. It's very cute. Yeah, what a chill guy. Yeah, and I'm just like, yeah, let's just hang out, bro. I want the stream vibe here. I was discussing. I tend to go on essaying situations in the Discord. I tend to do a lot of. What is this? Was this going to render with my 7TV? I don't have 7TV on here, obviously, and obviously it's not displaying on whatever. I tend to do a lot of that in the Discord. You knew Oomphy. I'm your Oomphy Diamandus. We're totes Oomphies, man. We're Oomphies on Twitter and on Twitch and on fucking everything. What are you talking about? You need more Oomphies. I guess that's true. You always can use more Oomphies, but like. What is the thing? Discord. We got a little Discord where it's mostly me rambling about bullshit and doing live alerts, but we nominally talk about the computer there, and you can ask computer questions there. It's a whole thing. But I know it's Discord. You know, let's all pretend that it's not Discord and that it's something cooler than Discord, but like it is Discord. You know, we all know the realities of the situation regarding the. You can click the link and get whatever. The thing. I was talking about it. I was like, I want the vibe of this stream to just be like you're a dorky friend who you can just like hop on Mumble, hop on Skype, hop on the VoIP, hop on Vent with, and just fucking chill out, right? And you're not like worried about you're transported back in time, right? It's 20 years prior. You're just hanging out. You don't need to worry about fucking school or about whatever, football games or whatever. You're just worried about like the latest exploits of lulzsec or whatever, and like what's happening in the wares scene and like Diablo 2 rune words and shit, and just like cool programming projects, right? That's the vibe here. We're just here to fucking hang the fuck out, hang loose, let it all hang loose. Okay, internet relay chat, yeah, so true, Mfee. I have your head tracking models ASCII tattooed on my skin. That's pretty based. I wouldn't go that far. I've thought about getting a barcode tattoo. I don't have tattoos. I'm not into the tattoo situation. If I ever got a tattoo though, it'd be like a barcode, I think. So I'm kind of a hipster like that. Emacs ERC, well, of course, the superior IRC client in Emacs is Circe. But that's a story for another day. We've talked about that before. I'm sure if you're into ERC, we have some ERC fans here, I think. Hop on GNU Jammy. That sounds hellish. That sounds deeply, deeply cursed. Did my network go out? Did our network out here? I'm seeing signs. Seeing some signs. Are we still here? Can someone, as soon as you hear this, say one. That we're still here. It might just be my one machine. Went out to my. This is a thank you. This is a distributed system setup. I think it's the VPN on the other machine. I'm using on another machine that I'm watching this stream on. I need to just kill I have a VPN on it like habitually. I don't stream from a VPN, but every other machine I use, I'm on Proton VPN constantly, and I cut out over there. Unfortunately, okay, we can see it now. I can see everything that's going on. We've returned. Fuck yes, we won. Proton VPN, yes. I pay for Proton Mail like a dweeb because I used to run my own email servers when I was from roughly like when I was like mid high school to like through most of my undergrad, I ran my own email server, and I was like, this is a massive fucking pain. So then I moved over to Proton Mail, and I was like, I'll pay Proton Mail to do this work for me instead. And then if you pay them, you also get a VPN service that isn't super shitty. NordVPN, all those ones, you know, you see YouTubers doing ads for those, they're sus as hell, brother. You gotta be careful about the VPN, right? Because all you're doing on a VPN doesn't give you any inherent protection unless you're, like most sites are, it's an encrypted connection already with HTTPS in 2023, right? What a VPN is doing is changing it, moving the situation from your ISP knowing everything you visit on the web, knowing every domain you go to whoever runs the VPN knowing whatever domain you go to. And of course they can claim that they don't log that or whatever, right? But like they probably do. So you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure like you're moving your trust from like Spectrum or Verizon or whatever to like whatever random, you know, it can be sketch. You gotta be a little cautious with that sort of thing. I use PIA. Back when I signed, what is PIA's? Privacy in something, presumably. I know that like I think that's one of the good ones. I know like Mulvad is good, and Proton's pretty good too, I think. I signed up, they had a few court cases proving they didn't have logs. Private internet access, yes, that's the good one. They didn't have logs and they got subpoenaed. Hopefully they're still good, yeah. Like NordVPN like literally got bought by like an ad company, right? So like I don't have a ton of faith in like Nord and Express and the ones whose like entire budget goes to advertising. Mulvad offices were raided and some oddball said they're compromised. IDK. Yeah. And of course, anyway, okay, I mean, first line of defense, don't commit crimes online, which that might not be possible in certain countries, of course. Second line of defense, don't rely on a VPN, right? Like that's, you know, you're trusting somebody with that shit. They got bought up by the Crown Prince of Korea or whatever, right? The same guy that got, man, I don't know anything about that. That's fucked though. We were talking a little bit about the fucking Freenode thing the other day in Ubu's stream, right? Because Ubu has the Freenode channel, the Libera chat channel rather now. I was reading the Wikipedia article of that during the stream and like, yeah, it's kind of, I'd forgotten all about that. It's kind of sussy, a little bit sussy. Not like you can trust Tor so much anymore. Yeah, isn't Tor like half owned by like the fucking FBI or CIA or whatever? It's compromised. Yeah, it's just Watchmakers and me right now. We cleared out and he got off. Yeah, based. Incredible. I gotta hop on. I think I mentioned in the fast moving, Ubu's chat is so fast now. I'm used to Ubu's chat being like the intimate experience, right? And now Ubu's Oompi's popping off. I literally, me and my wife, we just like sit around and it's like, I'm just like, babe, Ubu has like, Ooh's going nuts. Ooh got retweeted by Dexerto because like I like listen to you out loud in my apartment like when I cook dinner or like because like I just have a stream on all the time, right? So she's used to hearing all the fucking goofy ass antics that I don't know, but Oompy popping off. But yeah, you need to set up something to hide your IP. Yeah, there's like the cloaking thing, but you can also, if you want to be a cool cat, you can run your browser on a server that has like DNS and reverse DNS set up. So then you'll just be like, I think this works on Libera. It works on Ryzen for sure. Ryzen is like the fucking edgy 4chan network, I think, where all the anime fan sub things happen. But like you can be like, I'll probably try and be LLLL at Colonq.computer or something like that if I can wrangle it. But yeah, Ryzen used to be so fun. Yeah, so true. I spent a lot of time on Ryzen. Trying to think, does my username there dox me? Do I have any Ryzen oomfies? I don't think I was ever super toxic on Ryzen, and I also don't think it's associated with my real name. I think my Ryzen username was Toth, like THOTH, like the Egyptian god. You might have seen me around. Have they really been replaced by Discord, Tabaha? That fucking sucks. I used to hang out a lot in the Matokami channel for like the manga. I assume they're still on Ryzen, right? There were some old heads. Bez saving my ass again. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you can't be leaking those. You can't have those IPs revealing that you're in Ohio to OO. It's unfortunate. I just hopped on the web chat and I was like, yeah, I'm fine if my IP leaks because I'm traveling right now and people like, I don't really care if people know what state I'm in broadly, but like we will figure out a better solution once I'm back home. I once heard someone say only people on IRC are boomer hackers and Zoomers LARPing as boomer hackers. Is this true? Kind of true. I mean, there's kind of a broad community. I think one of the first things I used IRC for is I used to hang out in the Homestuck IRC when I was like in high school. I met a lot of cool people there. Actually, it was kind of sick. But that was a different era. That was a very different era in my life. So, but yeah, like there's a lot of like programming language specific channels too. Like if you want like Haskell advice, it's probably still one of the best ways to go. Best places to go are like theorem provers like Colonq. There's a theorem prover called Colonq. I'm not just saying cock. Like after like the French word for rooster. This is like software. This is a cool piece of software actually that you should investigate if you're at all interested in the formalization of mathematics on a computer. But yeah, cool thing. If you need like advice, like if something that like academics use, a lot of the time they're not like on Discord. I thought they renamed Colonq. They were talking about it. I think there's a broad discussion about it, but it continues. During one of Toy streams, we talked about those 55 euro. Is that a euro? Pound, euro, something. 55 currency Tamagotchi smartwatches, and we jokingly said you'd be able to code Nano into one of those smartwatches, and I'm genuinely curious if you could. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. I bet you, if it's like a legit smartwatch that you can like run things, like you almost certainly can, right? Because I don't think Nano doesn't actually run anything super intensive, right? Oh, but we gotta shout out Jams, of course. If you don't know Jams Virtual, you are missing out. I think they're in Japan right now, on a month-long break. One of the coolest streams on Twitch. They have this cool little like Tamagotchi virtual assistant named Nano that is like it's like a whole experience. It's cool as fuck. Xjob says was used to develop further dependent types, if I recall correctly. Type theory. Yes, indeed. Xjob. Yeah, we could talk at length about type theory. That is a subject extremely near and dear to my heart. We could go all into dependently typed languages if you like. And I'm sure we will in the future. Right? We're gonna write some fucking Idris on stream. I want to learn Lean. Kind of the next theorem prover after Colonq that people have been like kind of the new hotness in the interactive theorem proving arena is a language called Lean. So we've gone from Colonq. We've gone from operating with Colonq to chugging down some Lean. I guess appropriate given our intro video today. But yes. Let's scroll back a little bit. What's going on? Yeah, this is a real thing. Microsoft fucking makes this. Movies. It's both a programming language and a theorem prover. Like dependently typed languages kind of are both because of this cool thing called the Curry-Howard correspondence, which means that like in an appropriate type system, writing programs of particular types is like types encode propositions, and writing programs that inhabit those types that's equivalent to proving the proposition, right? A program is a proof, type is a proposition. Well, again, off topic a little bit, but it is called Lean and it is from Microsoft. This is a real thing like lots of people are excited about. So if you need any more coding in your life, that's where you go. You need to be nodding off. Okay. Yeah, you can put Jams on a smartwatch because Jams, I think, is primarily using like the OpenAI API. I think Jams runs off of GPT-4, right? They're just making API requests. So if you can run something that can just like send some HTTP requests, I think you're all good. And I guess playback audio, right? But like presumably your smartwatch can show a little guy. It can show a little scrungly guy. Wait, did you say Homestuck? I'm not missing this one. Yes, I did. I was a big Homestuck fan. When I was in my early years. Homestuck was fucking sick. I kind of fell off a little bit. I never even read the ending, despite being like massively into it and like backing the Kickstarter and like all kinds of shit back in my younger days. But yeah, Homestuck was sick, especially like when it was about data structures. Those were the peak years when it was making goofy ass jokes about hash tables and queues and stuff. Those were the days. Sips, Monster Zero. People forget Microsoft also made Comic Chat. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Oh, nice. The Nicksurf thing worked. Sick. You're cloaked up. You're in stealth mode. The dark LLLL Colonq fast yeppers. I could never get into Homestuck. I remember seeing how long it was and I did 360 and walked away. Yeah, the trick was it wasn't long at the start. And it just got long. I'm gonna finish that. Maybe like I've been meaning to like I want to do like a long like marathon stream when I have some time off. Maybe I'll I think I have like the Monday after this next Monday off, like in like 2 weeks. Maybe I'll like do a weekend stream for like a few days or something and like go like giga hard and like, I don't know. It'd be a cool, like, I've been admiring like Congo's like 24-hour and upcoming 36-hour Zatsudan a lot recently. Just like talking for that long. And I want to train myself. Like I've been like trying to like work up to longer and longer streams. It'd be cool to like try and do like a 24-hour Homestuck reading stream. I bet we could do it in 24 hours. Congo is too in there. Congo is like literally like inhumanly cracked at things, right? Congo is unreal. Very, very cool gamer. Microsoft an IRC comic that presented the channel as a comic strip. That's fucking sick. Let's look at this. I don't know why they made this, but I sure know I like it. One of Toy's mods got super into Homestuck now. Sick. Oh yeah, I've seen this, I think. Yeah, I think I've seen this as like, people like post these as tweets. Have you ever thought about setting up a viewer CTF? Well, welcome Parsecs for one. And also, we have thought about that. I've discussed it a little bit in the Discord. We had some back. Someone in the Discord was writing a CTF, and I don't have a ton of CTF experience. I don't think I've ever like formally played a CTF, but I've certainly like, you know, informally played a lot. And I have a lot of friends who are avid CTFers. I just never really had the time, given when I was a student. I was a pretty diligent student aiming for the grad school life. So I never really got too into it. That's me copium, by the way. You can say that's copium because it is. But I have an interest in this sort of thing. So like, I think the trick would be making something that's interesting to solve on stream, right? Because like, I would like it to be like, not just, oh, well, team one got this flag, haha. I just like, I want to have something that's like exciting, right? So I've thought about doing like a Twitch plays CTF, right? Like having like a VM on stream, like with that is exploitable, and having like people have remote access, like just like you could run a Twitch command to like run something in the VM, maybe, right? Like send a command to the shell, and then you have to like collaboratively do the CTF. That sounds like a total clusterfuck. I don't know what else I would do. I'm thinking I want more offline content, right? I think like, honestly, okay, this is, I guess, give me a reality check if this is like total nonsense, but like, I think a lot about like, I feel like the streamer metagame is like very rigid and constrained, right? Like people, like the thing where you like, okay, I'm going to hop on the stream. I have a schedule. I go live at X time every day on the one camera, and I have the scene set up, and like that feels like pretty limited compared to like the extent of things you can do with internet video. Oh, night Shwasted, please get some rest, dude. Take care. But it feels limited, right? Is what I'm saying. Like just like the because it's the thing that everybody does, right? I just pull a barrel and don't have a schedule, right? Like, well, we can do that. Barrel's certainly pushing that a little bit. Well, I mean, lots of people just do gorillas, but like I want to like do something a little more with the medium, right? And we've been trying to explore that a little bit with the game thing, right? If you don't know, one of the things I'm trying to build that we can maybe look at a little bit here. It's kind of a pain in the ass to bring it all up, but I've been building a little using Rust and WebAssembly. I've been using like Rust compiling to WebAssembly and WebGL. I've been building a little browser game, and the browser game is a multiplayer game. It connects to a server with WebSockets. And you can like walk around and shit, and there's like physics on the server. We basically yoinked like the Quake 3. Well, we did a bunch of bullshit. And the goal eventually is to have a persistent world that appears behind my avatar, right? So that you can see me in ASCII form in this world, right? And there's shit happening behind me. And like you can click one link and you're in the world as your Twitch user, and you can walk behind me and you'll see yourself on the stream, and you can like do various things, and eventually we'll build it out into like a whole little dungeon, right? With like traps and like obstacles and like little interactive elements, and like you can go up to a terminal in game, and maybe that causes something to happen in chat, right? Kind of like expanding a little bit, but even that's not enough, right? What I want to do, I think, and I think to address Uwu2O's point, right? Like of course it's useful when people know when you're live, right? When you're going to be here every week. But what I kind of want to do is I want to set up like offline content right? Not so much stuff that's like kind of phoned in, like I don't know. I wouldn't say the AI TV shows are phoned in, but there was definitely like a wave of AI TV shows that were sort of, you know, a little bit less inventive, right? Just like it became a trend, right? So imagine this, right? I'm live 24/7, right? I'm occupying, there's various things on the screen. There's like maybe a top-down view of this dungeon. There's a leaderboard of like kills in this dungeon for chatters, right? There's maybe some other things, some you can maybe like a gambling thing, like a timer showing like when you can bet on kills in this deathmatch dark and darker dungeon game thing that we've built. And there's also a calendar, like the daily schedule. And sometimes it'll just be like one thing all day maybe, or maybe it will go through a few of these automated programs. But sometimes there will be a big highlighted block that says LLLL Colonq is actually live at this time, right? And I'll continue just streaming, you know, a few times a week, right? But it will be very obvious from looking at the stream when is the next time that he's going to be here. We'll tweet out, you know, do the standard alert stuff. So like, just like when my stream is offline, it won't just be a black screen or a static video. It'll be a 24/7 feed of something that chat can engage with and interact with in interesting ways. Maybe we'll have to do some kind of automated, you know, the moderation is always the challenge. But then when I'm actually here, like we transition to like the dev stream where things happen. Like, I think that's just like that was like one of the first things I thought of when I like started doing this. It's like, okay, if you can stream, why not stream something all the time, right? You can just put whatever video you want up here, and like you can make video, right, when you're not in the driver's seat. That's like, I don't know. I think it's like the programmer intuition, right? Like if you're a programmer, the first thing you think is like, can I automate this, right? Like, can I do something that is like interesting and exciting video content that's like, I don't know, like I don't have to be at the steering wheel. If you can get an API key for AI stuff, it would be pretty cool. Well, I have you can get an API key pretty easily for GPT 3.5. I'm waiting on the GPT-4, but like we have 3.5 right now. I think we were doing it last year. You saw it, I think, when you guys raided. Also, thank you for the raid. On Rezul's channel. You introduced me to Rezul a little bit. I went over there and hung out a little bit. He seems very, very cool. So thank you for the connection. Aren't there a million ChatGPT streams now though? Yeah, I think there are. But like we do more than that, right? It's not just like an AI chatting, right? That's what, like, it's literally a view and like almost like an interactive leaderboard and betting platform. The thing that's inspiring me is there's this thing, I think it's FFT Battlegrounds. I'll shout it out to you, I guess. FFT Battleground. There we go. It's this, basically, it's an automated game of Final Fantasy Tactics that goes 24/7, and you can bet on it. Right? It's very cool. Let's see if this actually loads. I'm not logged in, so we might get ads. If we get ads, I'm going to immediately bail. It's just like a nifty thing, right? Yeah, we're getting ads. Fuck that. I don't sell Verizon products for free. So like you see, so something kind of between that, which is like this fully automated casino sort of thing, which I don't really want. I don't want that vibe, but like something that's like an interesting live feed all the time, right? But something that's related to my mainstream content, and then my mainstream content continues to be like on a rigid schedule at the specific times, right? Twice a week, 3 times a week for this many hours, but it kind of all plays together, right? Everything sort of interacts with each other, right? That's the end goal, right? That's what I want to do before the end of the year, right? That's kind of the big goal for 2023, the year of LLLL Colonq, Chinese Zodiac, year of LLLL Colonq, year of the ASCII, is we're gonna make that happen. Like a parallel stream, not so much a parallel stream, just happening on this stream, but like, so basically, I would switch from this channel being live. I would be around at the same times, right? So here's what's going to happen. I will be around according to my schedule that's posted other places, right? Posted on Twitter, posted on my listed schedule list here, whatever. I'm around at 8 p.m. on Fridays and around at 3 p.m. on Tuesdays, or whatever the schedule is. But then my channel is live 24/7. And whenever I'm not here, it's not just a black screen. It's something that's interacting with the programming that we do when I'm actually here. Right? So like, just like I don't know. That's sort of the idea, right? I want LLL Colonq like can be like, it can have like a very, very interactive and interesting screensaver, right? LLL Colonq is something that you can chuck on a monitor. I'm gonna have it up on a monitor in my apartment all the time, and it'll have interesting things going on related to the LLL Colonq stream. Bestie, I don't even know how anything you just said is possible to do, but I trust you were smart enough to make that work. Sounds like fun. I was here. Hell yeah, we're gonna make it work. Like we're in progress. Let's show the physics thing. Actually, we kind of have that. You can't move yet. That's the main caveat of the physics situation right now. Let's go. Where are we going on this? It's in sigmoid. Get it, sigmoid. If I do a cargo run, is that gonna break things? Question mark. Yeah, that is the vision. We're slow. Everything we're doing is working towards this, slowly and surely. Okay, we're fucking up. Nix, is there a flake here? Yeah, we do have the flake. We got the flaky. Nix is so fun, but it does cause me grief sometimes when I don't have a C compiler installed globally. I gotta finish the Rust book one of these days. I would just recommend you just start fucking around with it. I think I read the Rust book and then I just like didn't use Rust very much, like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and then I was just like, I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna start making shit with this and let intuition guide me. And I don't have like the best, like I have a pretty good intuition of how like the borrow checker, like what it wants now. I guess I'd already been writing C and C++ for a very long time, and I kind of had an idea of like what the general patterns of you don't want to do. You don't want race conditions from multiple mutable references to things, you know, but like it's really not so bad. It's Rust is, I found, has been approachable enough that you can really just kind of go at it. I wrote a vanity key generator for EC25519 in Rust. I know there's a lot I can improve. Oh, that's an exciting project. I'm glad you're doing stuff. Hey Colonq, how long have you been into coding stuff? I've been into coding stuff. Well, this is the thing. I either reveal how long. If I reveal, well, let's see. How long is it now? I've been into coding stuff for more than 15 years, which is significantly more than half of my life. Bobby Fisher Enjoyer says, "Are you in SICP chat?" Well, look at the about section, Bobby Fisher Enjoyer. Of course, we're in SICP chat. We are into all that bullshit around here. We're into functional programming. We're into Lisp. This is we're in this. All the shit you're seeing is in Emacs right now. I guess we're waiting for Rust to compile. Base, thank you. There's more where that came from. I love when we get people coming in. Okay, if I run server here, that's what we want, right? That's what we want. We want something along those lines. What port does this fucking run on? What fucking port are you on? Cat? I mean... Ugh. We have... Oh, I guess we have to go into somewhere else. Where are we going? What the fuck is going on? Why do we just have... Even though I'm more of a Vim plus Haskell... Oh yeah, I'm a Haskell dev professionally, Bobby Fisher Enjoyer. Although I'm an Emacs guy. I was a Vim guy in the past, and I use Evil Mode now. But I've written a fuck ton of Haskell. Haskell is kind of my main... I don't write Haskell very much on stream for a variety of reasons, mostly because the tooling is total ass. The tooling sucks absolute asshole. But I don't want the LSP server to suddenly eat 14 gigs of memory and kill my stream on this shitty laptop. But yeah, we could talk about Haskell a little bit. We could talk about Haskell. We could talk about dependently typed languages. We could talk about all kinds of nonsense. This is the place for you. And thank you for the follow. I'm glad my car salesman pitch has succeeded to seduce Bobby Fisher Enjoyer into hanging out with us. How do I fucking run this thing? What is even going on? How did I run this in the first place? If I go in here, what is even in server here? I don't want to launch the LSP. That's not the right thing. That is certainly not the right thing. Yosefka makes this even more based? Yes, of course. This is actually Yosefka Comfy. Am I even running a web server here? What is going on? I'm forgetting things that I did when in the effort to quickly show off this cool little thing. I'm like fucking losing track of reality. It's been like 1 week since I worked on this. Was I just hosting like? What was I even? How am I just? Ugh. Was I just running like Python HTTP server in here? What is going on? I think so. Maybe this is just like a. Can I run? We're the bomb right now. Python 3. Is this how we do it? Is this how we do? Localhost 8000 index.html. Bam. Can you review my small C code? Well, I don't know about that. I don't hang out in any particular internet communities, of course, but I will review your code. I will look at your code. No promises, though. What is going on? I forgot how to fucking run this. Oh, you know what it is? We need to run, this is how we run it. We're running it with trunk. That's what we're doing to build for WebSockets. That's what we're doing. Oh my gosh, we remember now. Oh, we need to install, we also need to be in the flake. That's what we need to do. Oh, also, Bobby Fischer Enjoyer, if you want to send your C code easily, emotes work, well, just emoji work in the model. Twitch emotes don't work. They won't work in this stream either. They will work in chat this stream. We're only 2.5 hours in. We got another fucking 10 hours to go. But yeah, arbitrary Unicode characters work. So we got the paste bin. Let me check the paste bin. Yeah, we gotta be. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at Bobby Fischer Enjoyer shit, and then we'll get back to this. We'll let that compile a little bit. Let's see. If you want to share code in the future, you can go to colonq.computer/semi, and you can if you go to that link in the future, it's just a text box. There's a Janet evaluator, but if you just put things in the text box, I can click your name in chat and I can just open the thing easily. Do you think it would be possible to code Twitch emotes to work, Colonq? I want to see you made of wigglies. Yes, we will do that. That's going to require me to fundamentally change how the rendering works. I can't do that in a terminal very easily, but I can do it in if I just render like kind of with OpenGL, right? We're gonna make like we're gonna make our own terminal basically. That's something we will do. It's actually built on this project that I'm looking at right now, but that's going to be more complex, and I'll probably do most of it off stream. Let's look at this code. This is running now. Where do we go here to look at this? Let's just go over here. Let's look at foo.c. We're pasting the paste bin link instead of actually. Oh, and we can't just we'll copy it over here. We're Omega now. We're Omega cool. Raw, please. Thank you. Foo.c. Right, yes, we indent everything. Okay, we have some constants. Standard IO. We got in circle, which is just saying, okay, you're avoiding the square root there. Very, very nice. Nice little thing to do. Not just going with the school book technique, checking if the squared distance is less than the squared radius. Very cool. And then in thing. What does in thing do? Checks width divided by 2 minus x. Height divided by dx dy. Is this in the it's like a math function. Okay. Let's see. So this is distance from the center, right? Presuming that the left-hand side is 0, right? And this is inverse. This is distance from the top or bottom. Presumably greater y is closer to the bottom, right? So this is distance from the bottom. So you're kind of normalizing the coordinates a little bit. Distance from the, these are both distance from the middle, right? But this is relative to the bottom. And then take absolute value of the distance. And if dx is, I would use height. Oh, no, this is different, right? You're checking if dx is less than my size, right? What is the difference between my size and my width? Is width the width of the circle, maybe? Let's see. Dx minus dy. And we're mixing up our axes here. I'm gonna have to run this and then see what it looks like. My size is the thing size. I see. Very cool. You know, we just gotta run this. Let's run it. I should probably be in an actual terminal to run this. Do we have GCC? We're playing. No, we need to do a nix shell, nix packages, GCC, C, GCC, WL, foo.c.show foo. Install GCC for me, please. Slowly. Why does it have to download so much? Why isn't this just in my cache? Rip. We're using valuable bandwidth. Okay. Oh, very cool. We're a little too narrow, I think. We'll probably have to adjust our widths. Like, what if we say foo.c? What if we say that the thing... Well, I guess we should just make this much smaller, right? We should make this like 40, 20. This gonna work for us? Circle radius is 10. I don't know how that's gonna interact with my size, but we can try. Oh, you nasty. Don't be nasty. Don't be rude. But it's cute though. I like the program, right? I like the effort, right? But please don't be rude. Don't be. I should have known. But luckily our terminal is nice and chunky, so we're not going to be too. Don't be rude now. I see you out there. Let's go back and look at our physics thing. We almost got owned a little bit there. I think we almost got pwned. That's almost a perfect own situation. I was looking at it, I was like, oh yeah, this is totally gonna be fine, but like no, we got fucked a little bit. That's sometimes how it is on this bitch of an earth. So what can you tell about my code? I'm thinking we got some well, it compiles with no warnings. What about W extra? If we throw the W extra on there, is that what pwn means? Perfectly own. I think pwn is just a typo for oh, we're in the wrong directory. Well, your code compiles with WAll and W extra, so it must be perfect clean code. I'm thinking that's the situation. But again, be nice. You know, we're not trying to get fucking banned out here. We're not trying to fucking cause problems. I think it came from WoW. What is the history of pwned? And we'll look. We're going again off on a million tangents. But I thought it was also a typo originally, and then it became like a thing. Owned and pwned. Let's see, disambiguation. Video. What is the etymology? Pwn etymology. Pawn, yes. To own someone in the sense of we want the Wiktionary. I think we need the Wiktionary page here. From own, possibly born out of a typographical error, the adjacency of O and P on QWERTY keyboards. Yeah, I like to say perfectly owned because it's funny, but yeah, I don't know. I think pwn is a very funny word. Shindig, holy moly, shindigs? You're telling me about shindigs up in here? What's going on with that? Shindigs? To the ASCII stream? We're currently a fucking penis? What's up with that? Welcome, Shindigs. I shout out Shindigs like every stream, and I'm always so nervous that it's like Shindigs is gonna be like getting alerts. Let's shout out Shindigs. Shindigs does like the coolest fucking streams on Twitch. Shindigs, we're doing a bunch of stuff this stream. This is our 200 follower celebration of the L:Q channel, the QL:QL channel. And we're just kind of shooting the shit, chatting as usual. We're also adding support for Twitch emotes in our chat here. I think that's the plan. We're gonna add. It can currently display emoji. We need to add some Twitch emotes as well. So welcome. I'm glad you're around. I love your stream so much. This is a moment for me. I'm having a moment. Oh no, we're cool though. Hope you're having a nice time. I love this vibe. Thank you. We're trying to cultivate it a little bit. We're about to show off something kind of cool. That is the next thing we're kind of building. Let's see if I can get back. I think it was in eShell 5, and we gotta go to split this. Go to localhost 8080 TTS. Okay, you're being very rude now, Bobby Fisher and George. I'm gonna have to. We've got a couple of events here. I'm afraid we gotta send you on your merry way. I'm sorry it has to happen. But it's gotta happen. Okay, there we go. We're done with that. But yeah, we have this little thing. It connects to a server that we're running too. Let's see if we can see the cube. This little thing. It's a WebSocket program, right? Or it's a WASM program that connects on a WebSocket to this server, and the server runs like a physics simulation of this little world. Where are we? Am I trapped in this window now? Oh yeah, I am. Fuck. My usual way to exit the window is what do you say? I fucking switch to my other monitor. Do I have a good way to actually exit this lock? I don't think I do. If I press caps lock, maybe. No, I don't know. I'm just getting stuck in this repeat. Let's open multiples before I get stuck in there. 8080. Localhost 8080. There we go. So this is, you can have multiple players connect to this server. Eventually you're going to connect and then auth with your Twitch username. So we just connected with this one, and we got thrown into the air because we spawned at the same spot. I'm going to fall. We should fall down. Yeah, we're falling down. We can see the other player. It's kind of nifty. You can't move currently, and the horizon is very close, so it looks kind of wonk. But this is physics kind of shared between multiple things. Yeah. If I go down here, oh, that's how I can unlock myself. Cool. If I go over here, I can kind of, you can see this yellow circle, right? Currently the players are just drawn as yellow spheres. OpenGL, this is WebGL. There's this cool thing in Rust. It's kind of a wrapper around, what do you say? WebGL and NativeGL and a bunch of other things. So we're using that. This can actually run both natively, because the LLLL Colonq 2.0 experience is also going to be built around the same code base. Yeah, so it's basically GL, I guess, is the thing. So you can see up here, you can see I'm kind of higher up because I got thrown into the air, and you can see the other player below. And if I go down here and look, I can see above me is that yellow circle. That's player 2. Right, kind of cool. Now if I look at this, right, this is actually updated like multiplayer in real time, right? So if I go back up here and see the other player, if I leave on this player, or well, no, let's go down here. If I leave on player 1, player 2 is going to fall because player 1 disappears, right? So it's kind of cool. We have some real-time physics over the network. I haven't yet added the client side protocol to communicate. And actually send the thing and send commands, but like that won't be too bad. Fall shapes, yes indeed, fall shapes. So the goal of this, right, is we're going to build my model on top of this, and then make it so my model is also connected to this 3D multiplayer world, so that when you click the link in Twitch chat and you go to colonq.computer/whatever and log in with your Twitch username, you can walk around as a little guy in this world, and you will actually be visible on my stream behind my model. So we're expanding the stream experience to like a multiplayer world with interactive elements, right? So instead of just clicking redeem on one of the fancy little redeems, right? Like if we do we have all these redeems here. Like we can say redeems, my friend Shindigs is cool, right? I change the letters to that, right? Instead of just having like a silly little redeem where you do channel points, you might walk to a terminal in this 3D world and interact with it and type into the terminal something, and that changes something on the stream, right? This is the experience we're moving towards, right? And like we have the bones of it, right? The bones are in place, but we need kind of the skin of it still, right? We want to have modular streaming, right? Shindigs, you're a streaming pro. You have thoughts on this probably, right? We were discussing, I think, just before you got here. I was sort of opining about like I think streaming, like one of the first things I thought when I started doing this, which is very recently. I don't know anything about it, right? So I could use the advice use the sage wisdom of a pro. One of the first things I thought is like, why don't I just stream all the time? Why don't I simply like have my channel be live showing some cool interactive thing all the time, and then like when I'm actually here, like it's just like a normal stream. Like why don't I just turn my whole life into it? So, yeah, exactly, right? So that's kind of the thing I'm thinking is we're building this world, right? But then like we'll have things that view the world, like maybe like a map you can see and like kills of players. You're going to be able to fight, right? We have RPG elements. We've been talking about building RPG elements and building RPG elements for like fucking weeks now. You can roll up characters and we'll use those for something, and you can duel in the world, and maybe we'll have a leaderboard and all kinds of bullshit, right? We don't know yet. We're at the bones stage. Holy moly, Shindigs. Another friend of the stream, Digby Cat, linked Microsoft Comics chat maybe half an hour ago in this stream. That is fucking nuts. I need to check that out now. I had not seen it before he linked it, but like, yeah, things were kind of, I don't know. We have some inspiration here. I think my main kind of inspiration for this sort of bullshit is like we're moving towards like I don't know. I like Longmont Potion Castle a lot. That's kind of the thing that we're like prank call. I don't know. It's a whole ass thing, but yeah. So like I guess tell me if this idea is bad, right? We're gonna do like a 24/7 kind of thing where like the thing is like there's chat interaction in this 3D world. You can walk around it and stuff. You can see things. There's a leaderboard. There's statistics being updated on screen. There's redeems. There's maybe some betting on things. You know, there's the whole the offline streamer experience. But there's also a schedule that appears that's constantly like in real time moving through the hours of the day. When I'm going to be live, there's a big block on the schedule that says, "Hey, this is when the streamer is actually operating." Right. So it's more like. It's just like a normal stream experience, right? Where I have kind of, you know, I show up, I'm putting some amount of effort into these kind of episodes, right? But like it also has a very interactive screensaver almost, right? Instead of just the black screen or the intro video, there's like a 24/7 feed of like what's going on in the LLLL Colonq extended universe sort of thing. I don't know. TBQH, I don't think 24/7 streams have gone well, but I believe you're putting a unique spin. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking about it at least, right? And it's sort of the natural extension of like these streams started really popping off when I started going for really long. Like I stream once a week on Fridays, but I typically go for like a pretty like some hours. I'm like, why don't I just do that all the time, right? Like if we have interesting content to show and like engage with and bet on, like. Even if it's like 1/4 as good as the normal stream, like it's still better than 0, I think. I don't know. My main thing is like fatigue, right? I don't want people to like get tired of it, but if the content is like very different in style between like when I'm here and when I'm not here, I don't know if that's too much of a problem. But I guess I lose live. I don't know. It's a whole thing. We're gonna have to think about it a lot. But I'm certainly gonna try it out. I'll probably try it out for at least a week or so. Once this is all set up. Once I have the time. Yeah, you have to stream for people to find you. It sucks. Yeah, it does suck. People should just find me regardless of what I do. I should just be famous for free. I just want like a rich merchant in a city state to give me money to make art. And where the art is just like silly little programming projects. I think that's the exact thing that I want to do. That's what we gotta get up to. Okay, cool. I think we've gone off on the tangent. We've had a lot of excitement in the past couple of minutes. I think it's time to move back to what the actual purpose of this stream is, which is adding these fucking emotes to chat. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's kill this server before it eats our CPU up. Do we have another server running here too? Yeah, we do. It's being nasty. Oh yeah, we were doing emotes. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, I guess I would say don't stay up too late, but it's the weekend. I'm not gonna drive people off of my own will. Back to the Lisp. Yeah, we're on Lisp time here. Let's delete whatever fucking nonsense I was sent here too. That was kind of whack, wasn't it? I mean, we kind of had a whack experience there for a little while, but I think we managed to dodge the worst effects of it and keep our integrity intact. Man, there's some wild shit out there, isn't there? Okay, look at the emotes. Look at the emotes that I just found. So why is this not running? What is the deal with that? That is the question. We want to put probably the standard error somewhere. Let's put everything in a buffer actually. Let's put it, does this actually want a buffer or can it take a string? A buffer or buffer name. We're gonna call this fig test curl because we're gonna be cool like that. And then if we say fig, it's not in here, download emote. We need to get an emote. Someone send an emote in chat, please. Yeah, big rats on the Dexerto feature, Uwu. I've simped Uwu enough, but Uwu is like, seeing Uwu stream after another VTuber I watch rated him was like the only reason I'm streaming at all. I'm like, this is like a viable and interesting thing to do. We gotta look at the Twitch metadata on that kappa. Let's get the kappa. Oh, it's just emote 25. Is this the same emote format? If I just give it the string 25, is that gonna give us the right thing? Okay, can we go to fig curl? Do we not even get that? Oh, do we have to start the process too? Some emotes are integers, others are strings. Yeah, they're the same. It's the same URL though, right? You can just grab them all. I think like the other emotes are obviously like, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole ass thing. There's a lot of whole ass things this stream. PWX poop, that's a good one. That's a very good one. They're clip farming. Love when people bridge Twitch chat into reality to sometimes hurt themselves. Yeah, I love the people saying like, I've seen a lot of people like in various places where these things are discussed. Uwu being like, Uwu's just gonna, he's just like hurting himself on stream for clout. Like, do you not have eyes? Do you not? Oh, that's a good one. The Jams emote. Do you not see what this man is doing? Like it's not like he's punching himself on in the face for subs, right? He's like building fucking robots. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's some interesting fellas out there. That's okay. We'll stop. Did I not rebuild that? Curl. Yeah, okay, there we go. Warning. Failure writing output to destination. No such. We're being told there's no such. That's kind of a problem. Oh, maybe it's because we need to expand the... Maybe the path thing doesn't work. Maybe we need to actually have home. We'll manually... This should exist, but I think it's not... I think, like, this is a thing that a shell expands, right? Like the tilde. And it's not being expanded. Right? Because we're just sending it as a string to curl, right? If we say home LLLL instead there, and then we run the same thing, and that just finishes, right? And then if we go to, I won't hard code this eventually, but like again, this is only running on here. I don't give enough of a fuck to like make it work nicely. Just don't understand it. SMH my head, yeah. Unsolicited idea. Every time your robot processes a mean tweet, it punches you in the nuts. I mean, don't you want to like? You have to keep balance in the world. It has to do CBT when it reads a nice tweet, right? You need to keep your ego in check. The CBT stream is too strong. I keep getting unironic BDSM people in my comments now. Vivid hands. Oh, holy fuck. Well, I mean that's when in Rome. That's all I'm saying. When in Rome. You're working on such a low level. Just get a library and ask ChatGPT. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're sickos, and we have to do this in our text editor. That's kind of the thing here, right? Like we do it all in. This is all in Emacs. It's Emacs Lisp. So we have to be a freak and write our code by hand. Okay, these should be PNGs. I don't know how to. I guess we could rename them, and then we could actually. I trust that these are actual emotes. Okay, what do we want? I'm bumping the mic. I'm causing problems. What a disaster. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. A nice, sweet prosthetic lips kiss you. Oh yes, very cool. Writing code, yeah. Normally we'd never write code here. Like this is like 90% of just chatting stream. We need to like convince. Sorry, Sippy. We need to convince Twitch to rename software and game development to software and just chatting. I'm not sure there's many games being developed. At least not here. I should probably just go to just chatting, but like I don't know, man. We write like enough code to like I think we technically count, and we're not gonna get the ban hammer. Coding and chilling, yeah. That's what we want. So what do we actually? We can download the emo image and we can insert the thing. Did you play Manifold Garden? They stream dev of the game nearly every day back in the. I didn't. I don't think. That seems cool. I know one of my favorite game devs, the Baba Is You guy. Streams. He was streaming earlier today too. He's developing. I think. Maybe it's not. It's one of the people who did Baba Is You. Maybe. Oh, cool. This actually looks like I like indie first-person puzzle games. I'll play that. I know Jonathan Blow also streams, obviously, but he doesn't do so much. Yeah, I watch. I'm kind of a blowhead. I'm kind of a blowhard, so I watch a fair amount of Jonathan Blow for sure. But I think it's Hempuli. He's a smaller streamer. Finish. Yeah, Baba Is You, and he's developing Environmental Station Alpha 2. Environmental Station Alpha is like a very, very cool, crank session on the Jonathan Blow stream. It's a Environmental Station Alpha, the original, is a very cool Metroidvania that has a lot of the things I like a lot in Metroidvania, which is like oblique post-game puzzles. It kind of gives the La Mulana vibes. If you've never played La Mulana, that's an El Colonq must play. But I think twitch.tv/Hempuli. Maybe there's an underscore. I'm not logged in here, so we're gonna get some kind of whatever the hellish user experience is on this old laptop. Yeah, this person. They're like a nice, small, comfy streamer, and they do a lot of dev work. Sorry, that's DTS. And I am following them. This is just not my account. Let me shout them out. Let's do the shout out. We keep shout out on CD here. We keep that GCD rolling. Always be casting. Hempuli. There we go. Very cool. They actually program on stream and do art and stuff, I think. Okay, so we can download an emote, we can load the image, and we can add the image overlay. So let's define something like process image process emo range. Given a string of form emo ID start dash end, add the emote to the current buffer. Yeah, unhelpful docstring, whatever. This will just be download emote. And of course, we're gonna have bad fucking like. This is asynchronous, so it's not going to finish downloading by the time we try and do the thing. So we're going to have to be slightly more clever than this, but like, we'll get there in time. I believe in us. We should split the path thing into its own function too. Fig emote path, emote ID, get the path canonical. Thank you, Daya. I really appreciate that. I believe in me too. This is my de-stressing time, right? We do comfy things that I have a lot of self-confidence with. And I think that's a wonderful thing. You should always find some time to do something that's just for fun, you know? I don't know what I'm fucking saying. I'm zoinked out. It's only been 3 hours. We got 4 hours more of fun to go. You're the best programmer I know. I appreciate that, Davey Cat. I better be. No, I'm joking. But like, for me at least, programming has been like, I think both a positive and a negative thing in my life. Like I've basically done almost nothing but programming and programming adjacent stuff for a very long time. I think that has been somewhat deleterious in the sense that it like has not encouraged my development as like a broad person, but I also got pretty invested in programming and made some cool stuff happen. That's kind of exciting. Let's see here. What are we doing? We just want the path, which is just this. Bam. It's the only one. You'll meet some programmers out here. Diamondus. There's programmers afoot. I mean, you know multiple, right? I think Shindigs is a programmer. You've now met Shindigs. Uwu2Owo is a programmer. I'm sure Digby Cat has done some programming in the past as a Renaissance cat. Basilia around here is you meet all kinds of programmers in this chat room, right? You're meeting them every day. So don't go writing checks with your mouth that you can't keep, right? There's lots of good. There's better programmers than me around here, right? It's the shadowy cabal of the best programmers on earth all watch the LLLL Colonq stream to tease me and torment me. So they're around. No claims to fame here allowed. I made a website once in high school for IT class. Maybe I'm a programmer. Yeah, you totally are, right? There's no fucking egos around. If you write programs, you're a programmer. What do we gotta do here? We gotta split the thing. L:Type. Yes, L:Type indeed. We're typing away. We're getting some shiz done, of course. Let's see here. Typing with 2 fingers. I'm not a touch typist. Well, I guess. So do people like touch type in like the traditional way, like with the home row? Like I never learned that, but like obviously I've typed so much that like I don't have to look at the keyboard to type. Like I can type very fast, and I use all of my I use my thumb and then 3 fingers. I don't use my pinkies though, and I move my hands a lot when I type. I don't like do like I don't have proper hand placement at all. I usually stick to home row. Yeah, I just never learned that way, and like by the time that like I tried to learn recently. I was like, maybe this will help, but like I don't have any hand pain when I type. I think, I don't know. I don't like do my wrists in any particularly weird way. How do I hit control? I hit it with my ring finger, I think. But again, my hand is usually resting like, I don't know, maybe my middle finger is on Q or something. On the other hand, like my index and middle fingers are on J and K, but it's like kind of it's at a weird angle. I move my hands quite a lot, but I type at like 93 words per minute, I think, roughly on most keyboards on QWERTY or whatever. And so like that's like enough to be like fast. So like I don't want to deal with the slowness, and like if I already have so much muscle memory, it's like why worry about it? Okay, let's look at the fig log. People are sending emotes here. Here's what they look like. We got to split on the colon. We got to say spool ER split is S split. I don't have any hand pain yet. Yeah, well, I have had. Well, let's correct that. I definitely have had RSI in the past. Like my wrist in my left hand is quite bad. Thank you for the follow, Shiro JR 1811. I appreciate that. To the point that I can't do traditional push-ups anymore. I have to do push-ups on my knuckles, because like if I bend my wrist back in that way, it's I can't like it hurts very bad. But it was a lot worse. But I fixed like my posture and stuff. And that helped a lot. Rewinding control to caps lock held my left wrist. Yeah, I do like the caps lock as escape thing a lot, but I still end up hitting escape normally. But I hit escape with my middle finger, so it's not like the pinky thing that people normally get. I think a lot of like RSI, right, is like avoiding like small repetitive motions, and I tend to like I program a lot with like my shoulders and elbows, right? Like I'm moving like I tend to keep my wrists straight and like move my whole arm, so it's like I don't know, it's not so bad. Anyway, we're S splitting ER on a colon, and then the emote ID is the car of that. And then the range split is s split hyphen on the catter vr split. We're just divvying up this thing that looks like the emo ID colon, then the start dash, then the end. Right? We're just splitting it up. And then start is car range split. Then end is catter range split. Oh, I use you the control. Yeah, I use escape a lot more because I'm an evil mode user, right? So I have Vim key binding, so I'm hitting escape constantly to switch modes. So that's probably the equivalent to your control. So I guess we're both kind of using the caps lock for the convenient key. It's so fun to have like we get Emacs users occasionally. I know we've had I think Real Paddywhack is like a serious Emacs user. There's probably more that I'm forgetting. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting you, but like we've had a couple come around. It's fun to have them come by. I like that we get like a lot of VTuber people and a lot of programming people here. That makes me really, really happy. I guess there's probably a lot of overlap given that it's like, you know, dorky. I think my audience is like probably primarily nerdy weeb, like people in their 20s and early 30s, and that's fine with me. That's what I am too. So like, I don't know. Okay, we get the path. That's the thing. We download the emote, and then we do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's do fig add image over, create image, path. We need the range. Start, end. Oh, we need this to the message. We need to propertize the message in this way. That's the thing. That's the thing. The caps lock key is a crime against humanity. Conquering it is a trial on the road to enlightenment. Yeah, like I don't know if I ever, before I did the caps lock swap thing, I was like thinking about it. I'm like, this is a totally free key. I never press caps lock. I will literally never press this key. I don't understand why. So maybe an interesting thing that I actually do. I use EXWM, obviously, and use an MVim plugin to use JJ. Yeah, like key cording. I've seen that a lot back in the VI days. I never got into it. It was too like, I don't know, too much for me. I'm not super quick, but yeah, I can't stop using it now. Yeah, I can imagine that would build up muscle memory super fast. Like anything for escape is like the big one for me that I had to like switch to that now kind of like fucks me a little bit is I use kind of Q is my leader key. I use a different thing for recording macros. And I save by pressing QW instead of doing like the :W thing in Vim. So whenever I use normal VI or like VI bindings in Visual Studio when I need those, it totally fucks me up. It's like I just constantly am creating new macros named W in the register W, and it really causes some problems. All right, what are we doing here? We want to create this image. We want to do this on a string, right? We don't want to do it on a buffer. String. Can we read? I have to debug C# using VS Code, so I keep JJ. Yeah. I've been writing. The only thing I use Visual Studio for is I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and I maintain a couple of add-ons and like forks of add-ons, and the add-on framework there, like, of course the unofficial against the rules add-on framework, it's all C# shit, and like I could set it up on Linux with like whatever the build tool is that Microsoft provides with for their solution file or whatever, but it's like I'm running the game on Windows anyway, so it's like not like I'm going to test on Linux. So I don't know, man. Okay. What is this? What are you complaining about? Nothing. You're complaining about fucking nothing. And delete this. Delete this. Is this too long? Are you complaining that this is too long? String should appear. Okay. To string. Okay. Can we propertize a string easily? let's call this message instead. NZ Pieface, welcome. It's been a minute. How's it going over there? And also thank you for the follow, Timu_Black. And I haven't seen you in a little while, NZ Pieface. How's life in Kiwi land? We're tonight, what we're doing, kind of the agenda. I think today should say it. I do today. Yeah, we hit 200 followers, so that's the thing we've been chilling out talking about, and we're also adding emote support to the chat for like Twitch emotes. I've been pretty busy. Haven't been able to watch streams of Saturdays. Oh yeah, I should probably think about that a little more, right? Because this stream is Saturday Australian time, right? Like that's I'm probably like midday or like early on Saturday, right? Is that I don't know the time zone difference enough. Maybe it's Saturday night even. Welcome, Jake creates stuff. Oh, I saw you. You also were in Uwu's stream. I'm stealing all of Uwu's viewers, but I don't stream at the same time, so I don't feel too bad. Some people are in the future. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I think I followed you because you had some videos on your channel of like building some cool shit. Welcome in. Glad to see you. It's very cool. I'm sorry if you didn't want me to read your thing because you did a lurker check-in. Lurker check-in just makes it says hello here. I actually clicked Daya's link. Wow. Oh dear. Okay, we're back to here. Oh cool. Well, I'm glad I didn't call you out unnecessarily. Let's see if how do we actually doing this add image? Add text properties. We want to, so I think what we can do is just chuck the string in a buffer and then add the property in the temp buffer and then just read the string, the propertized string. I think you can read a propertized string from a buffer. A propertized string, by the way, in Emacs, in addition to just strings, right, you can kind of attach arbitrary kind of like properties to regions of strings. And we're using that to attach the image to the string here. You can use this for things like changing the font or like, you know. It's kind of a flexible system. I'm programming in the background, so I won't say much. Ooh, what are you programming? If it's something interesting, please share. Of course, if it's something that you can't share, please don't share. Add image to string and start and end. Break your NDA for strangers, yes. Especially if you're working on government secrets, please cause a problem. It's a Twitch controlled robot arm. Oh, that sounds very exciting. Holy cow. That's cool. We are you're really in the Uwu-verse. Although I guess I don't want to call it that because like as cool as Uwu is, he doesn't get to claim the rights to the concept of robots, right? Robots are cool independent of anyone. I'll make sure to, I'll try and stop by whenever you have the thing working and showing it off or even want to do some development on it. That's very exciting. Okay, with temp buffer, that's what we want. And we want to say insert image message. I ordered some Node MCUs after watching Uwu. Yeah, I was introduced to Node MCU by Uwu like a week ago when we were talking about building this website, and it seems really fucking cool. I need to play more with electronics. I have like no hardware. My partner is does more hardware stuff though, so maybe she will teach me a little something about it. I don't know fucking anything other than I know a little bit of like Verilog and stuff, but like hello. Oh yes, we have the upside down text. Very cool. Love that. Let's see. We're gonna insert message to the buffer, and we'll add the text properties. Then we do buffer to string. Does this give us the thing propertized? Are you right? Are you doing the right thing? Is it just buffer string? Yeah. Copies the text properties. Okay, we want that. That is what we desire. Embedded stuff is a nightmare. It seems kind of like a nightmare, but it also seems like very fun, especially if you work at like a high level. right? Like, I don't know. Like if you're running like Raspberry Pis and you get Linux or like an Arduino, like you have like a pretty high level programming environment. It's not like you're fucking around at like on the bare metal with no kernel and no scheduling and no nothing. I started watching Ubu after I started this project. He kind of motivated me to take it more seriously. Hell yeah. Love to see it. I love to see people making things. Making stuff is fucking the best. It is fucking the best. It's also the best. But it's really good. I'm glad. Okay. Now we just want to do add image over this message, I think. I think that's what we want. The masculine urge to learn 6502 assembly. Well, I think it's kind of the feminine urge, right? Programming is a feminine thing, right? Men are supposed to die in wars. That's the meme, right? Ice lasers, making things fun. Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome, Ice Lasers. Good to see you. Oh, I guess we have people here, right? So I need to do in order to be a good streamer, I have to do my little song and dance. Let's do the Discord. If you're here and you're not in the exclamation point Discord, you should join it because we go there and we talk about computers a little bit, and it's kind of a fun time for all parties involved. It's sort of a nifty little thing. I hope you might come to enjoy it. Let's see here. What do we got? I'm being told I have a notification. I have to. Let's see. We gotta check a little something. Is someone griefing the Discord here? We have to do a little bit of moderation. The intro. What's the intro here? We have an intro sequence. What's the intro? Oh, the intro. The audio intro. Let's do that too. While I check our Discord to make sure it's not being vandalized.
Good tidings, Clonkheads. You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLQ with your host, L. Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLQ nation.
Okay, I think we're good.
A world of pure gamer excellence.
It's still going.
Infinite money glitch.
Oh hell yeah, indeed, hell yeah. I can't hear it. I don't have audio. I don't know what stage it's on.
Now begin. Go.
Okay, we did it. LLLQ Nation indeed. Pure gamer excellence. That was one of the greatest Fiverr purchases I've ever made. One of the only Fiverr purchases I've ever made also. I love radio voice. I also love radio voice. I love funny little radio bumpers. I love things said in a really dramatic voice that are just totally nuts. I like it a lot. That's one of my favorite things. Let's see here. Okay, I think we're getting close to having these fucking emotes work. Discord acquired. Thank you, Dial. Welcome. I'm seeing that people are showing up and also people are playing nice. That's always good. It's troublesome when people talk about things other than the computer and also whatever random bullshit we're on. I don't want to bring in some nonsense. When you're done with the fucking emotes, are you gonna get started on the regular emote? Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing, right? Once we finish the fucking emotes, we kind of have to switch our course a little bit onto the regular emotes. The fucking emotes specifically being the animated ones, right? They're all hopped up on something. I don't know. Does this work? Is this a thing that works? Let's see. Let's grab one of these emote ranges from, I think this is from Cellophane. I don't know what emote this is going to be. Well, someone sent a message. Oh, Cellophane just sent a message that has LLLPog. Someone sent a message with an emote. I'll just do it. There's enough delay that I don't want to fuck around. L:HI. We'll send stuff with text before and after. World. There we go. Let's grab this. Throw it in a temporary buffer so I don't lose it constantly. There we go. Okay. Is this activated? Are the almonds activated here? Yeah. Okay. Let's do a little thing. Let's do a little dance. Fig process emote range. The emote range is this. I went way too far because it's all in one line. I know. It's so fucking over. And then the string, the text is the chat message, right? Wrong type. Oh, we need to turn to a string. Is there just string to number? Yeah, there is. That's what we want. That is precisely what we want. Emotes.el string to number. Language. We need a language command. Let's add the command right now. This is Emacs Lisp, by the way. This is all happening inside of Emacs. But we can add the language command very easily. Language. Probably Emacs Lisp or maybe Rust. Now, if you do exclamation point language, that should work. But this is Emacs Lisp. Yes, yes. We are psychopaths here. And we feel the need to develop software on top of our text editor instead of doing something that makes sense. Oh, we didn't do the other one, so I got distracted. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Bam. Okay. Well, that looks like a string that's propertized somehow. What if we insert that? What if we insert this string fig twitch, what is it called? Write chat event. Write chat event. Wow, that worked. How cool. It did the thing. You can see that the string has the emote in it. That's such a cool thing. Now we just need to wire it up to the actual chat. It's italicized also because I wrote it as an event, which makes it italicized. But it's a separate issue. It's a separate fucking issue, gentlemen. I wish I knew what I was looking at, but dang it, it's cool. Yeah, we're just fucking around. A lot of people come in here and are like, "Whoa, this is like, I don't know." We're like, really. All I want to show off is like, we're just having fun, man. I do this all the time. I've been doing this all the time for like 10 years now. Just going on and just like doing something for fun, having a little fun time, playing with programming a little bit for no particular reason other than I like it a lot, and that's what we're doing here. We're just having a nice old time and chatting a little bit with our friends. Shindigs came up. Shindigs, I think Shindigs might be the first person with the gamer checkmark to talk in our chat. This is a momentous occasion. Although I'm sure pretty soon Ubu to OL also, you know. The way the winds are blowing. The way those winds, the way that northern wind is blowing. I got a fake gamer checkmark. It's all real in my book. Soon, brother. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Checkmarks make people go insane. They do. Right? The people are bonkers for check marks, right? Like it's like a disease. The more I think people are bonkers just for badges in general. Do you know that like they're making me reapply after a month? Yeah, sucks. But good luck. Good luck. Have fun. I'm sure. Like I mean, you'll definitely get it, right? Like it's that's pretty fucked. People are just nuts for badges, right? Like. I know people there. I found out about this like maybe a month or so ago. People are like collectors of Discord badges, right? People will like pay lots of money for accounts that have particular Discord badges. Like there's a whole like account buying and selling economy purely based around like the cosmetic badges that you can barely see when you click on someone's name. Isn't that like bonkers? Like it's pretty wild. Literally, you blew up too fast. We want to make sure it sticks. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Rip. But like, you just gotta wait. What the fuck? Who's paying for this? This is what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck is paying? But like, there are some like rare ones, right? Like, there's like a bug finder badge, I think. Like, I think no one's paying serious money for like fucking Nitro early adopter badge. But like, there are some that are like rare. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Kind of a little bit cool. I'm interested in cosmetics, but not to the degree that I'm going to spend money on it. Like I'm as afflicted with FOMO as anyone, right? Like I love to be afraid of missing things. I love to be afraid that things are happening without my awareness that will never be available again. But that's a little too much for me, brother. Oh, stretch, big stretch. I have to, again, I'll tweak my stream setup. I'm traveling right now, like I've said, and my keyboard situation is the most fucked thing of all time. I have the Ethernet cable I have is really short and it's plugged in really high on the wall, so my arms are completely parallel, reaching out like directly, like because my laptop has to be like stacked on a bunch of books, and it's like it's a whole thing. That's probably why I also keep getting louder and quieter, because I'm moving near and closer to and further from the mic constantly as I stretch my limbs out. Oh, hello, Jake. Yes, we're making connections. Colonq, the sequel to Craigslist personal ads. Let's see. What do we need to? We added the command. Going back to emotes. We need to go to chat. I'm actually shocked that fucking worked. Let's do it for an emote that well, I guess we'll see how it works. I guess we shall see. Let's see. Let's do a defon fig process emote ranges. Yeah, Jake's channel is also cool as hell. Let's shout out Jake Creates Stuff. Go check them out. They're making cool robots as well. This chat better than the Twitch Discovery algo. What? Just Twitch? Isn't the Twitch Discovery algo just? I don't even know what the Twitch Discovery algo is. You beg your friends to watch you, so you move higher in the directory ranking. Like, I don't even like. What is the? I guess I'm not going to say that much. There are recommendations, right? There are certainly recommended for use, but like my engagement with Twitch, I basically never see anything other than things that are linked to me, or you know, it's we gotta work on that a little bit. So this is gonna be a list of strings, right? We just want to apply all of them. Can we do a fold? Do we have a fold? Please, do we have a fold? Oh, is it called fucking reduce here? What does the reduce look like? The rec column is good, but you really gotta feed it, I feel. Yeah. I think I just don't. I don't engage enough. I follow people like a fucking freak. Like I have a lot of like offsite sources that I use to find like small people, because I like just chilling in like chats all day or whatever. But like it is really add the bussy tag. Yeah, what tag needs to go? What tag needs to? I'll add the bussy tag right now. What needs to fucking go? Our tags currently are VTuber, Educational, ASCII, Programming, Mail, Linux, Emacs, Lisp, English, and NixOS. I assume Lisp never gets clicks because like Lisp means like you have a speech impediment. Let's look at our analytics. Let's look at the gamer analytics for a second. We're interested in maximizing your performance. Yeah, I don't have a Lisp, but the programming language I write is Lisp. That's the issue. That is the problem. ASCII is its Unicode. That's true also. What's the bottom right window? The bottom right window is me. Hi. I'm technically like a VTuber, I guess, but like it's mostly I have this cool little mascot thing that it tracks my movements. You see, it's just a text rendered version of my model, and you can change the background text using a redeem. You can make it spin around, make it stop bopping like this, and various other things. But this is my camera effectively. You find some gold in small streams sometimes. Yeah, hell yeah. All my homies love small Twitch streamers. ASCII tuber, yeah, true. Truing. How do I fucking see this? The tags. How do I even see that? Well, I don't know how to navigate this. Discovery. Tags. People click programming. I get clicks on programming, educational, Emacs, English, Linux, VTuber. The least. That's just last. I have gotten clicks off of ASCII, I think. Lisp, probably not. Mail, also probably not. But Mail is funny. I don't want to like bait and switch people. Also, welcome LDev. I'm literally a VTuber now. Welcome. I didn't get to catch the end of Mordecai's stream. I assume you were checking out Mordecai_dev, friend of the stream. Let's shout them out too. I'll shout out someone for anything, just to keep that cooldown running. We gotta change this tag to add bussy. Let's see. Shout out Mordecai_dev. This might be another rec. I don't know if you know Mordecai Shindigs. No, Mordecai's rated you a bunch. You know Mordecai Shindigs. You know they're in the the byte enemy 64 underscore u, Taijiro, Flyan, extended universe. Shout out XQC next. Yeah, totally. I feel like I don't want to just like spam people with emotes, but like I don't want to spam people with like the alert for shoutouts. I wish, is there a way to shout out without like pinging them? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too demure, right? It's not like we're shouting out for nothing. Okay, tags here. We're gonna delete the Lisp tag. We're gonna add the Bussy tag. We are now Debussy tagged. Using bots. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. You just do like the fake little shout out. I see it. We can do like a shout out command, I'm sure. My close personal friend XQC, yeah, Toadskis. What do we want to do here? We want to reduce. How are we reducing? It's like reduce from. Wait, that's actually what we want. Reduce from, I think. Where is successively binds to the, yeah, it has it and ACK. So ACK will be the message, right? This is how we do this. We do reduce from. We do whatever the form is here. The init is the message, and we're reducing over the errors. And for each error, we fig process emote range. The current message is going to be ACK, and the range is going to be it. My voice is going. We got a drink. We got a drinkies. I like the Twitch one. It lets me check the VODs to see who's talking shit. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of like. I'm a first party enthusiast. I will use Twitch features. Like I will use every feature that Twitch presents to me that like isn't like, I don't think I've played with the new alerts feature a little bit because like I want to use it, but I think alerts might be antithetical to like, we got to build our own alerts here. But like everything else I want to use guest star a little bit. Let's maybe set up a situation to use guest star in the near future. I worked on the alerts one. I forget that you are a Twitch person, Shindigs. You hide your thing. You're so carefully camouflaged. But I always forget, and then I just like see like Gunrun and stuff, Gunrun and people like that in your chat. I'm like, oh, Shindigs is actually super cool, but we knew that already. Guest star has never worked for me. Yeah, I've never even tried it, but like I think it only works on Chrome too, and I'm like not a Chrome user, so I'll have to like install Chrome just to use it. But it seems like really fun to like get chatters on. We have lots of lots of our chat stream, I think, right? Like I know like Dia streams, Uwu streams, Shindig streams, Bigby streams, like tons of people here stream, right? So like we could get people on and do some impromptu collabs if you want. I've thought about doing like or just like having chatters on to like talk about tech stuff. Although I feel like opinions get heated about that. But like I don't know. I think people like when you like dunk on technology, even though I really don't like doing that. But it's sort of cool to be like, oh man, Java sucks so bad, or like stuff like that. And it can be fun to bring someone on to like do I don't want to do like a debate format because that's a little sussy. Apply all of ERs to message. I'm lazy. Okay, we should be able to process a bunch of emote ranges now. So now I think all we need to do. Language X is lame. Language Y is so much better. Yeah, that's true. As a stream person, bringing viewers into a voice call is harrowing. Yeah, a lot of viewer interaction is harrowing. Yeah, we had the little incident earlier this stream. I think right before and after you got here, Shindigs, where someone came in and was pretty cool and was like, "Hey, can you run my little program?" And then the program, we looked at it a little bit. It was very non-obvious what it printed out. And then from reading it, I was like, oh yeah, this will be fine. It prints a circle or something. And then it turns out the thing that it printed was not good. And luckily we didn't have it all on screen. But like, yeah, it's difficult. I get the point that it is difficult to engage viewers in a creative sort of way in the stream, or even like having voice on or anything like this. But I don't know. I want to use the feature. Congo does get his viewers on. Yeah, I respect Congo a lot. I think you probably just have to be very judicious with banning, right? Like maybe I'm naive, but I sort of have the impression that like tuples plus deconstruct grid. Yeah, true. Well, records plus classes are kind of mid, but we can talk about that at a different date. maybe I'm too naive, but like I have the impression that like Twitch won't penalize you if you're like obviously trying, right? Like if I bring someone on and if I bring a bunch of people on and most people are being nice, and then some person like obviously is doing something bad, and I like very swiftly remove them, right? I sort of have the like, I would hope that that doesn't like lead to a bad situation, but maybe it does due to like advertiser pressure. Maybe it doesn't matter what if the intentions are good and action is taken swiftly in that kind of situation. But I don't know. I don't know how to help that other than by like cultivating like a very just a good community, which I guess like you want to do anyway. So like I don't think anyone would dare to pull a funny on him though. He is so imposing. Yeah, Congo is like intimidating Shisho. I would not want to pull any kind of funny business. A single warning should be fine. I think yeah, it's like, you know, this is like we were not trying to like, yeah, I don't let's continue onward. I don't want to create an awkward situation focusing on some weird shit that happened. But it is fun to think about, right? Like how do you handle these things in general, right? Like I don't know. I was watching a streamer that had their VODs record different tracks. If anything happened that was Twitch TOS, it wasn't captured in the VOD. Yeah, you can do that, right? You can upload a second VOD track. Just it's easy to do in OBS. I know a lot of people use it to play copyrighted music, but like that is like not legal. Like I'm very hesitant to do, like people listen to full ass albums on here, and I'm like very hesitant to do that because like just because currently Twitch's technology does not support DMCA claims against like live video and it only works on VODs doesn't mean that's legal, right? Like if they wanted to, they could sue your ass, and like I don't want my ass to be, I would prefer my ass to remain unsued. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's fair use in Minecraft. Yes, exactly. Just I don't know, like I'm a little too squeamish with the copyright stuff. There are too many I think from the game dev background, like there are too many horror stories of like nasty ass patent trolls like suing people who published games on Steam like not under an LLC or something, and then they lose their house or whatever, right? Like I've heard some nasty business. Had a bunch of copyright strikes on my channel, easily resolved though. Yeah, I haven't had any so far. I think I've had a bunch on YouTube uploads, but like a lot of things, like YouTube's just super overzealous, right? Like I used on my very first stream, I was very careful. I used a public or a Creative Commons no attribution licensed recording of Bach's Goldberg Variations as my intro song, and I still got copyright claimed on YouTube because someone, yeah, it's tricky. But like I do try hard to only play like video game music that like people, or at least I don't know what the actual copyright situation is surrounding video game music, but it would certainly be very complicated to like handle on a video game streaming platform to separate. Yeah, I as a viewer always assume the streamer has obtained the license for what they play on stream. Yeah, true. I'm paying the record label 6 figures for whatever I play. Lose their house, isn't that a popular thing nowadays? Yeah. Who has a house? Most of the time they just mute the track here. In YouTube, at least, they don't mute you, but they do add ads, although it depends. Yeah, I'm entirely worried about the legal aspect, right? I just don't want legal things to happen. I want to use some Kirby music in a video I have coming up, and I'm terrified of Nintendo as a company. Yeah, so also, my very first stream, I was doing, I was super spooked by that too, because I was fucking around with like a decompilation of Pokemon Emerald and like modding the game and stuff on stream. Like, of course, the decompilation it's a clean room, it's clean room stuff, right? Like, I guess it's not really, it's based on the binary, but like, I don't know what the legality situation is surrounding that. And then I got so spooked by that like I'm like, maybe we do this off stream. I don't think anyone's going to sue for a mod of a 20-year-old Game Boy Advance game or something, but like I still get very squeamish surrounding that. The first mortgage-backed securities VTuber, yeah. I'm gambling my house on the success of the LLLL Colonq stream. I'm taking out massive home equity loans in order to support, this stream, Uwu to OO stream, he says costs $100 to $300 a week. The L Colonq stream, this costs $100,000 to $300,000 a week. You know? I drink water imbued with gold flakes. I eat very fancy little gold, whatever you call it, gold decorated cupcakes while I stream. These are what my expenses go to. I spend a whole lot of money on the stream. As long as Nintendo is still alive, they're going to sue you until you have to sell your organs to pay back the settlement. Yeah, I love that. Love selling my organs. Excellent activity. What's the video game that came out? Space Warlord Organ Trader. I was when that came out, I was like, man, this is like a game I would want to make so hard. That's an L Colonq type game right there. Man, I'm losing the ability to pronounce English words. I guess I didn't really have it very much at the beginning. I guess we kind of adopt a very unusual cadence here anyway. But like, man, I'm schmelting. Okay, you know what we actually do? I think I need to fucking piss. I think I need to piss. Fun pastime, selling your organs. Yes, and selling your organ. I prefer to sell multiple organs versus one. I think. You gotta stay balanced. It's time to go. I need to fill up my water. I need to add more water to my body and also remove water. Go piss, girl. I'm gonna go fucking piss like a racehorse. Let me go. Where's my base? My base station. We gotta change. We gotta turn the mic off and then turn the thing on. The BRB screen. It's actually just the starting soon screen because I'm not in my usual place. Let's do it. Let's do all that. And let's... that play? Oh, we turned it all the way down. Let's turn it all the way down. Okay, BRB.
Nuke radio.
Be right back.
If you're listening to this song, you are shadow cursed for eternity.
Wait till I wake up.
I have severe depression.
Wait till I wake up. I'm still asleep right now. Wait till I wake up. I can feel the distance. I'ma stay consistent. I'ma stay persistent.
Clouded insanity.
You ain't heard of me till Joey put you on. You ain't heard of shit till they put you on. Even if I'm broke, I'ma put it on. I sleep in the same bed as my fucking bro. I sleep in the shed even when it snows. Every day there's less people I can trust. I heard that you had a theory, but I bet it's joke. Knee-high muck boots, I walk in the mud. I already flipped the bottle, I still need a coat. I give everything to the shit cause I love it so much. All the members valid on whatever, I don't need a coat. But my hair's getting long, so I might need a cut. Swimming in the water, shed looks like a bunch of ducks. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck. Ricky in the bathtub with a rubber duck.
Holy shit.
I fell for a theory, I can't tell you all the meanings. Brand new jacket, it looks like it came right out the dry cleaners. Everything's on what it seems, I'ma tell you how I see it. I might say something absurd, that doesn't mean I didn't mean it. If you acting up, I'ma kick you out the shed. If you not shed, why the fuck you in the shed? Wanna buy a feature, but he can't even pay rent. He wanna buy a feature, but he don't even got the bread.
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Colonq.
2023 shit, shed theory. I'm coming with all new flows. This motherfucking, I'm on a new shit today, real.
Of course I piss fast. I got fish to catch. Hey, okay, I'm back. Turn the thing off, turn the thing off, turn the thing off, turn the thing off. Okay, we're here. Hello. We have returned. Let's see. You guys know that they call 4 bytes a nibble? I mean bits. Yeah, they do call 4 bytes a nibble. It's very cute. Computer scientists are extremely cute, little known fact. They do little cutie maneuvers like that. That's what we call it. The formal term for that is a cutie maneuver. It's very cool. Welcome back. Thank you, Dia. I did know that. My favorite professor told me like a zillion years ago. Lol. You know there's a unit of time that's used in operating system kernels called a jiffy? Very, very cool. It's based on the CPU clock speed derived. I don't know how it's. There's a whole thing, but it's called a jiffy, and that's very cute too. Are we still can't spell compute without Q? It's true. It's true, you know. Zelia is slamming down factoids. True facts, in fact. In facts. Let's see. Are people? I'm in my in-laws' basement, by the way. That's why we have a weird kind of echo, and why things are weird and fucked up in general. This has been a better stream than the last one. The last one was deeply fucked up with the mumble mic, but this time at least we're a little closer to something kind of sane. I'm constantly looking at people to text me saying like they need to get in this room or something so I can. I don't know. It's the whole thing, man. You know, shit occurs. Shit do be occurring. Okay, let's see now. I think we have all of the infrastructure that we need to add these emotes now. Like we have all buffer here. I think we're good. And then we go fig.el, the main thing that prints the chat messages. Handle chat message. Okay. Let's also get the emotes, which is it just called emotes, or is it, what is our buffer? Or we just need to go to the log. Big log. Emotes. It's called emotes, plural. Very cool. I love this little like the IRC extension thing. I never like was too deep into like the technical details of IRC, and there's some cool shit that happens over there, man. It's like there's some cool stuff going on. I like that there are extensions that are somewhat sane. I like that it's a very clean little text-based protocol, and I like it's very cool that Twitch uses that. That is very cash money. I'm glad. Yes, sir. I'm using an IRC right now for the robot arm. Yeah, hell yeah. It makes it very easy to like build integrations. I'm being kind of bad, and I'm not even using the official IRC connection for chat. I'm doing the IRC over WebSockets bullshit because I was already doing WebSockets bullshit to connect to the event sub thing, or you know, but doesn't change the fact that the protocol is pretty nice. Okay, let's get back to business, shall we? Shall we? I want to get this done by the end of the stream at least. I think we're gonna go. We usually go either 5 or 7 hours on these nights, right? We went a little shorter last stream because it was. I think tonight's going to be a 5 or a 6. I kind of got to get. We're driving tomorrow, so we gotta be up, you know. So we'll we won't go too late. But we'll go for at least a couple more hours. 7 hours. Yeah, I've done 2 7-hour streams. I mean, it's they were excellent. My voice is starting to go, and I'll get a snack eventually, I think, and we'll keep it up. We will keep up that grind. Usually, by the end of the 7-hour ones, we're very tired, right? Like we're not coding very actively at the end. Drink your water. Yeah, I just filled up my water, and I still have my bonus water. I've been filling. I filled a water bottle, and I also like a glass of water, and we're keeping it hydrated here. You know it. Okay. Let's text. This is the text. What if we say also propertized text? Let's call it text with emotes to be cool. And we can say this is fig process emote ranges. Emotes. This is probably S split space or something. What happens if you use multiple emotes? Like if I say, let's use a bunch of free of me's emotes. We have those lying around. There we go. Are they? No, they're separated by slashes. Sure, I believe that. What if you got a bonus for implementing enums in your program? Implementing enums. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by this, Ice Lasers? I like to use enums. I like to use some types even more, but I think enums are pretty cool. I don't think this language has a convenient facility for enums because it has symbols, right? Languages with a symbol primitive typically don't have the enums, but they would benefit from some types. They rarely have them either. I don't know why there's such an incompatibility between like the Lisp, some of the better Lisp innovations, like very consistent syntax and macros and symbols and like powerful static type systems, but like there shouldn't be. This is for another time. for sure. What is this? We take the ERs first, then we take the message. Okay, we should have the text with emotes now. Then if we, what if we send the text with emotes here instead? Is this going to break everything? If this breaks everything, I'm going to be very upset. Let's see. Let's do one we already know it works. LLLL hi. That did not work. Error in process filter. Args out of range. What args though? What fucking args? That's somewhat frustrating. Let's make it say text again so we can like continue reading chat. And then we can say message. We'll do a message format text with emotes, something like this. It's still gonna crash, right? It should still crash. Let's send another. What if we just send foo? Wrong type string p nil. We're having some problems here. I see that we're encountering some issues here. We probably need to toggle debug on error so we can get into the debugger at least and type test. Where is this actually? It's on that split. We're trying to split nil. It's because it doesn't have a range. Okay, we need to split. We need to go into process emo range, and we need to print some stuff. We need a message, the fig log, right log, format emo range. We're doing some shit here. We're getting things done, gentlemen, and ladies, and other. We're getting some business accomplished. Blah. I probably spam my own chat more than like anybody else. Void function. Oh, we put a comma. We're silly. We're very silly. Gotta eat dinner. I'm gonna keep the stream over. Well, I appreciate that. Please don't feel obligated to Jay create stuff, but I do appreciate it. It does boost our discovery a little bit and let us meet new friends. I like meeting new friends. Enjoy your dinner. Hope it's not too late there. You deserve it. Well, I would like to say that nobody deserves anything. We're gonna try and build something cool, and if people think it's cool, that's good enough. But I appreciate the sentiment for sure. I'm gonna echo it with another foo. Where is our log here? Emote range, it's empty. Yes, okay, so we need to. Why we have an empty string here? We need to filter out emote ranges that are nil. That's what we need to do. This should maybe just be a when let. Sorry, because that'll automatically like exit if something is not good. I like that philosophy. Thank you, LDev. I like it too. That's just an args out of range. It's the log. There's the log. Still not getting our backtrace here. Where is our fucking backtrace? Is it? There it is. Okay, it's add text property 02. Oh, it needs to be. We need to add 1 to all of them. Yes, that's what it is. Add image over. We need to add 1 to these because the indices here in the buffer start at 1. I think that's the case. I hope maybe that works. Let's send another smiley face. Okay, that displayed. It didn't propertize correctly. Let's do a longer string. But we probably just didn't download the emote yet because we have the delay thing. If I do it again, no. L:hi. Let's do hello L:hi world. No, nothing. Oh, because we're not inserting the right. We're silly. We're so silly. We're kind of a bit of a goofy goober at the moment. We're printing that out, sure. What if we just print text with emotes instead? Now, do we have emotes? Oh, it's wrong. It shouldn't be wrong, but it's fucked up. It's all fucked up, like the Joker. Maybe. Why is our thing wrong? Why is it wrong? What's going on with that? Maybe it's inclusive on the last character, while our add range is exclusive, right? So maybe our add range expects one character past the end of the range, whereas our thing is. I think that's the case. So let's add 2. We're just fucking around though. I'm just guessing. If I was a good programmer, I'd read documentation. But hello L:hi world. That looks right. That certainly looks right. What if we try other emotes? That looks right too. What if we try one that hasn't been used before, so it hasn't had time for the download to happen? If we do it once, it doesn't work. If we do it the next time, it does work. Okay, so that works. I'm sort of fine with that solution for now. It just means that the first time a new emote is used, it won't display. Well, that's sort of not exciting, right? That sort of ruins some of the surprise. That kind of sucks. But like once it's cached, it'll be cached for the future, right? And this is really. What did that just crash? Where is this? S string nil. What? Oh, yes. All right. Is there a Primogen Vim? There better be. But Primogen is a Vim user, right? He's a NeoVim guy. Oh my god, it's so over. Are you telling me have we really fallen this far? The biggest Twitch programming streamer who's not Vedal is a Vim user? We don't have any Emacs representation in the big leagues? We're gonna have to change that, fellas. I'm afraid. We're coming for you, Primogen. The age of Vim is over. The age of Emacs has just begun. And let's use every emote that exists so they'll all be cached. Yeah, just go sub to every channel. Do that. Okay, we need to make sure this isn't fucking happening. This is happening because we're calling process emote range on an empty string. So let's just be really bad and just rule out that case. If s empty is it null? Oh, Emacs s or Emacs check empty string. I don't want to think. String empty p. String empty p er message. Otherwise, the rest of the thing. Bam. Go back. Indent 100 lines. Recompile. Don't crash now. Don't fucking crash. Stream the love. Digby Cat, you're still here. You're still awake. My gosh. Oh my goodness. We gotta send emotes. Do we have any of Digby's emotes? I'm gonna sub to Digby, right? Do I not sub to Digby Cat? Did my sub to Digby Cat expire? Like, what's up? We gotta sub to Digby Cat. We have some other friends though. This is a mess. For a little bit. My sub is it's gonna be time to sleep. Okay, we're gonna. I gotta have Digby Cat in here. I gotta have DBCat was like my oomphy from way back, since the early days, since the prehistoric times. We'll send a Kankuro instead. Okay, there's one. You send it again. Good work, right? The early days of the gang, yeah, back when people were. Oh, so I guess for some perspective, right? You're probably not supposed to talk to this because I'm like breaking containment or whatever the fuck, but I don't give a shit at all. A bunch of the people that hang out here, we're all kind of like helping each other and giving each other advice, and it's all because it's from a thread on a certain image board where people were basically just like an image board thread of people who are like, yeah, we're gonna try and be VTubers, and then like a bunch of people posted themselves all at the same time, and we're like, yeah, we should actually hang out and be like nice to each other instead of like weird and toxic anonymously. And it's been a super cool fucking thing. It's been chill AF, and we've made a lot of friends. I think it's been exciting. It's been definitely a positive thing in my life for the past 4 or 5 months. But DBCat was in the real early days, and like I think the original list of 5 people that got posted was that we all followed each other like that day. I recall. I said I got a bunch of followers when I had like nobody, and it was like, who the fuck is this? It's been a wild ride indeed, DBCat. It's been a fun time though. I've been having a great time. It's cool to meet people online in a way that isn't like a, very like artificial and curated. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm getting sappy. I'm tired. Does this shit just work now? Does it just go? It's not animated. You're a loller? No, I'm not. Am I a loller? No, I'm not a loller actually. We're more I don't even know. I just like I don't want to talk. It's too cringe to talk about it, but I like the image board culture from way back, right? Like I like kind of that feeling, right? I don't like a lot of the side effects of it, right? But I don't know. I used to hang out on image boards a whole lot, like 10, 12 years ago, and things have changed a lot recently, obviously. But I still think a lot of like hobby image boards, like, still good. It feels too different now, yeah. It's really changed a lot, like really dramatic. It had changed a lot in like 2015. Like I remember in like 2015, I was like, this is not this is not the thing that I like. I'm so happy to have met you, Colonq. Well, I'm happy to have met you, Daya. I'm happy to have met everyone, honestly. Like I just want to like keep it chill together and do some cool stuff. And I think like that's possible, right? Like people who think that it's not possible to just like hang out and have a good time and like do something cool and positive for everybody, you're fucking nuts, right? Just go do the thing. It's not that bad. Okay, let's do LLLL type. This is gonna be our animated emote. We send it once. I'm gonna send it twice. I'm gonna make sure it actually emotes. Let's see Emacs Lisp animated images. We can mouse over it and make it animate, but we wanna images. Multi-frame images. Hell yeah. Image animates. It takes the actual image. Okay, I guess we just check, right? Or do we just check? That's what we do. Let image, even Brazilian image boards change something. I don't know why. Yeah, things have yeah, it's the internet in general. Let's expand it to that. Honestly, the internet in general is a very different climate now than it was even 10 years back, right? Like the internet I grew up. I'm not even a boomer, right? I'm in my mid-20s, and like the internet that I'm comfy with is like vBulletin forums and IRC for a lot of shit, and Mumble and Skype for VoIP, and like just like a lot of people chilling on game, like very active game specific forums for things. If you're playing WoW, everyone's on the WoW forums, and wikis being extremely dominant. And like nowadays, everything is so centralized. And people were talking about it being centralized back then, even, but like now it's so centralized. And Discord has been a thing, and like even 10 years, that's a significant chunk of its history. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? We're all just getting old, right? And like the internet computers are so young, right? Like computers are such a young own thing. I don't know. It's interesting either way. Anyway, we're setting the image to this so we can animate it, right? That's a thing. That's what we want to do. Image, and we want to say when image multi-frame p image animate image, something like this. I mean, this is gonna kill our CPU. I don't know. If we spam too many of these, it's gonna fuck us. Maybe if it fucks us, it fucks us. That's life sometimes, baby. No, it's not going. It's not fucking going. If I mouse over it, I can animate. Oh, it's image toggle animation. Well, that's weird. That's fucked up and weird. Are we downloading a PNG instead of the GIF? We should be getting the GIF, right? Scribe. Yeah, we're not doing the right thing here. Scribe text properties. Do we have an image? Display, show. Okay, it's here. Animate buffer is buffer fig network. That doesn't seem right. What is the animate buffer of an image? That seems fucked up. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Image animate. I wonder if it only animates if it's in that buffer. Interesting. Corpse 53 slime rave indeed. Is Corpse is doing their music thing. Awesome. Manly March, day 3 with Nanodan. Cool. I will, if they're still going when I'm done, I'll raid over there, I think. That seems like a fun place to be. People like Corpse, right? Corpse is cool. I like Corpse a lot. They do some cool business. Okay, we gotta focus. We need to channel our energy. We need to stay on task, on target, get this done. Get this gamer bread. Okay. We need to figure out why this animation doesn't work. Emacs image animate buffer. Doesn't start either. Animated GIF is a multi-frame image in Emacs. You can display an arbitrary frame of it by specifying the Emacs property. It works for me. Maybe we need to animate it after. Maybe we need to animate it in that particular buffer. If we, let's go to emote.el, emotes.el, back over here again. If we don't do this, right, if we take this out and we drop something, we drop a Corpse 53 slime rave. I don't have. Oh, I do have that actually. I thought it was a bit emo for a second. Is it animating but not looping? I think what's happening is the animation is associated with a particular buffer, and I'm associating it with the wrong buffer when I add that animation. Let's do, if I do toggle animation here. No. Scribe, please. Okay, now it has none. Type is GIF, right? Oh, we're getting all fucked up here. Please toggle animation. Like we did this before. We know you can insert an image in line and have it animate, right? We did it before with the wiggly. Let's see. What's the path to this? Because I wonder if the image is actually that we're downloading is actually a GIF. Right? It says it's a. I wonder if it's actually animated. Like if we open this image, right? Dante33, welcome Dante Daedalus channel. Welcome. Good. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Was today a fighting games day? I didn't get a chance to pop in. Let's see. Let's move this to foo.gif. And if we open this, we say Firefox foo.gif. It is in fact an animated GIF, right? So the file we have on disk. Oh, Street Fighter 6 beta started up today. Yeah, that seems very cool. I'm not a fighting game person, but like, I sure enjoy watching some occasionally. I watched the Donkey video on, or I guess the VOD of the Donkey stream on Street Fighter 6. And it seemed pretty funny. Quite polished though. Although if I understand correctly, Street Fighter has somewhat of a rocky history recently. Wasn't Street Fighter 5 contentious? Is this the chance to win it all back for whoever makes Street Fighter? Capcom or something? I don't know. That's exciting though. Oh, we're going into the abyss. It's working with animated emotes. Is it? It's not working here at least. We can download the animated emotes. We can't toggle animation. No images present. That's what it's saying. No images present. That's very strange. Okay, that's odd. We're gonna have to think about that. We're gonna have to be a little clever here. Maybe we're doing it out of order. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we need to insert the image first and then toggle it. Let's see. Fake emotes.el. Let's just transpose these. Now let's try some more emotes. Street Fighter 5 was a terrible game on launch and floundered most of its lifespan. Yeah, rippy. That's kind of what I heard. What is that? Error. What? What? What is going on? Oh, are we not returning? We don't need to return the, oh, we need to return the, yeah. Yeah, we're all fucked up now. I'm so fucked up. Let's go back here, I guess. It doesn't crash. Yeah, the way it works right now, Dante, is the first time an emote is used in the chat, it downloads it, and the second time and onward will display. So we post another uwu to OO Wiggly. It should appear, but it won't animate. Why does it not animate? This is extremely frustrating. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it's animating slowly. Did you see that? It just moved. It moves. Does it move when people chat? What is this? What the fuck is this? Like you saw that those are on different frames. Right? These images are on different fucking frames. It animated. It's not just happening when people chat, but why is that? How did that happen? So I think what's happening is that there must be a timer that advances the frame on the image, right? And naturally that's not occurring. So how do we have to read the source code? Are you telling me we have to read the source code of the implementation? Emote backrooms at 3 AM count. Welcome Fuakoko. Oh man. Oh, we gotta keep this shit on cooldown. We gotta shout out Dante Daedalus channel, friend of the stream. And we gotta shout out Fuakoko as soon as that shit is off CD. Sorry, we got a queue system here. We keep that shit on lock. Those are on different frames now. Yes. These are not like, ugh, what is causing this? Describe. It's index 12, right? This one's on frame 12. This one's also, it says it's also on frame. What is going on? Are they on the same frame? Maybe I'm just not looking at them correctly. Maybe my eyes are broken. Maybe my eyes are on separate frames. What the fuck? What is going on? I've got a ghost in the wires here. Like, I think all this animate multi-frame data means is There's an image. This means it has 13 frames and there's a 0.03 second delay between the frames, and we're currently on frame 12 or something like this, maybe. Maybe that's what is occurring. They were on off frames until chat message showed up, and then it synced on the same. Yes, it's something like this, right? Which I don't understand why they wouldn't sync at the same rate. Oh, we can shout out Fuwa now? I have to wait 44 more fucking seconds before I shout out, even after the shout out is off the screen. That's a fucking nightmare. What a mess. Holy shit. Where is the Fig chat? We're back. We're so back. Literally, why are you shouting me out at all? Well, because you came into the stream and I know you stream, so I shout you out. I shout out people. I see streamer, I shout out streamer. I'm here to watch parenthesis content. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm still gonna shout you out. You're getting shouted out all the same. Fuwa Coco streams Doom and shooters. They're a little bit lewd sometimes, occasionally. I don't know what the branding is, but they're cool as hell. They know things about technology despite pretending that they don't. Yeah, they're fucking dope. You should check out Fuwa Coco's stream. They play nerd games sometimes too. I like to watch nerd games, even though I'm too dumb to play nerd games. Fuwa Coco, is it done? Has our time in the timeout corner come to an end? We can keep the GCD rolling. Okay, there we go. Let us continue and fix this emote thing. Let us do it. Getting frustrated. LLLL Colonq is getting frustrated. You know when it's past midnight, we keep it frustrated out here. We get a little bit frustrated. And I think, we gotta look at the source code. That's what we're gonna do. What does this actually do? Start animating, well, I guess let's read the docs first. That maybe seems like a thing. Animation occurs by destructively altering the image spec list. Sure. With optional index, begin animating from that animation frame. Limit specifies how long. I mean, this is going to kill our CPU also. So maybe we don't want to animate things, but I really want to animate wigglies. I really want wigglies so bad. Like, what are we even doing here together if we don't have animated wigglies? This is like, we might as well pack it up and go home. Like, it's over. It is fucking over if we don't have these wigglies animated. We need them so fucking bad. Boy. There's this whole shit to like avoid animating when they're not on screen, right? Which like we need to do. Oh, you know what this is? This expects to be called in the buffer, I think. This expects to be in the buffer. And we're not in the buffer. So maybe what we do is we don't, you know what, I think what we can do, maybe we just animate the emotes in the most recent message that was posted. So what we'll do is we'll just insert the image normally, and then after we do that, we'll go back to we'll be in the normal chat buffer again after we insert the line, and we'll go back and we'll look at the previous line and we'll look for all the images in that line and we'll animate them. Maybe something like this? I don't know. Or maybe the more efficient thing to do is, instead of having those animation timers all lying around all the time, we just what if we just do it ourselves? What if we just have a timer what if we just have a thing that runs and just updates the animation? That seems maybe ambitious. Expanding the Wiggly library, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Uwu came in here earlier and just like dumped a fuck ton of them, but we didn't even have the image support set up yet, so we didn't get them cached. We'll have to wait for him to come back around next time. I assume he's gone nine-eye. Okay. Let's see. How does this look? What does this do? Doesn't do anything particularly fancy, I think. When animation. Image buffer, yeah, it just sets it to the current fucking buffer. And there's a run with timer. Can I see all timers? Gotta flag down Bodega or someone who just collects wigglies. Maybe I'll just cold DM Bodega and be like, hey, can you come to my chat and post every wiggly that you have? I'll do that. I'm getting really into just DMing people. That's like my new, like, instead of being like, he's like, I'm always like super, I have a lot of trepidation around like sending people messages, right? Like, you know, it's a scary thing. If you're a Zoomer, right? You know, you don't want to just like reach out to people. You have to have the whole social engagement process in order to contact anyone about anything. But I've sort of realized it's like a superpower, right? Like, you can just message people, and if you're polite, like, and like not like obviously being obnoxious, like, you can just ask people things. Like, the worst they can do is ignore you, right? You can just ask stuff to people, and even people who are minor internet celebrities, people who are Twitch VTubers, you can just ask them questions. Like, I know I would be thrilled if people cold DM me asking me questions. I'll answer your questions all day. I want to hang out. I don't give a fuck. So, like, I don't know. If someone tells me to stop, I'm really, yeah, sure, stop politely. But like, of course, I'm not like spamming people, but like, I will 100% reach out unprompted to ask someone a question if I want to, right? I will politely ask you a question in English. Gonna try it. Colonq, will you be my GF? Unfortunately, I cannot be your GF categorically, as I am a moid. I'm a male boy. So alas, I'm also married. So like, that's another reason. I'm monogamously married under the power of Jesus Christ. So alas, we cannot do it. But I appreciate it. I mean, see, what's the worst that could happen, right? We had an engagement there. We had a polite little engagement, and we learned something new about each other, and it was all good. And there's, you know, you can just ask things. It's magical. It's very magical. What does this actually do? What the fuck does run with timer do? Twit longer in the pipe. Oh yeah, jeez. LLLL Colonq, you canceled. LLLL Colonq fucking canceled. It's over. Man, that was a good stretch. Colonq would be the perfect girl. Yeah, I'm actually like, people always assume like, haha, programmer. I guess I'm not helping it by using this very feminine model, but like, people are always like, haha, programmer. Femboy, am I right, gamers? Socks, programming socks, thigh highs, right? But I'm like, I'm like 6'3" and I have a beard, right? Like, I'm not a femboy. I'm sorry. Alas, I have to say, I'm a grody man. I'm a male. Again, I'm a male boy. I'm breaking the stereotypes out here, I'm afraid. We gotta, I will not wear the socks. I only wear Tims. I'm 6'7" in Tims, by the way. No, I'm just fucking around. This returns a timer object that you can cancel. So this just creates a lot of, this seems kind of like a, the image thing here kind of seems like a problem, right? It just creates all these timers for every image, and like, they just never go away. I'm back, what did I miss? We just talked about a bunch of shit. Jay creates stuff, nothing much. We got the emotes displaying, but they don't animate properly. Observe. If I do a corpse, they don't display on the first usage, but on the second usage, they will appear. Means we have to cache them. But they do not animate, and that is very problematic. I think maybe we... how are we gonna do? We're not gonna use whatever their timer system is. That seems like a whole clusterfuck. Let's wipe this buffer too, so we don't have a bunch of those things left over. Maybe. So how do we do this? What is the mechanism of action here? Because the main thing I'm concerned about is that these, like, if we are animating them all in a naive way, it will become very CPU intensive, because Emacs is not very suited to having a lot of asynchronous things happening at once. And I know this because Emacs chokes even when you display a single slightly fast animated GIF of certain resolution, right? So if we're displaying a lot of these things at once on independent timers, it's going to cause a problem for us. So what do we do? Maybe what we do is we have a global timer, or at least a chat window global timer that just iterates at a certain rate, like Maybe we just play back all Twitch emotes at the same frame rate. That'll probably fuck some things up, but like we could do that, right? We could just pick like a frame rate that works well for like the common wigglies that people have. Because who the fuck cares about anything else? And maybe we also handle like integer multiples of that. And we just run a timer that just increments an integer by 1 at that rate, like once every 10th of a second or whatever. And then every emote, we just constantly show. Well, I guess we have to kind of destructively update the image though, right? We have to actually look at the image and change its index. We can't just say, okay, when you're rendering. Image default frame delay is already a thing, yeah. Like the thing I'm concerned about, I'm just like concerned about using the existing emote, the existing multi-frame animation infrastructure, because it seems super scuffed, right? It seems like very much just like something we would throw together, and I'm very worried about the resource consumption of that, right? Because it's creating a separate timer for each image, right? Like each instance of the image, right? Because these are set, like if you post 10 wigglies in a message, that's creating 10 timers, and they don't go away, right? They're there for the entire history of the chat, right? So if people spam animated emotes enough, it's just going to cause a huge problem. This is a dilemma, right? We have to, like, I refuse to compromise on the matter of the wiggly, right? Like the wiggly, it's essential, right? Like any other case, I would throw up my hands and be like, yeah, the emotes are fucking static for now at least. We'll fix it down the line. But like, this is the wiggly we're talking about. This is kind of, it's iconic, right? It's people are going, like, what does the wiggly do but wiggle, right? I ask you that. I ask you that much, right? If you post a wiggly and it doesn't wiggle, did you post anything at all, right? You could have posted nothing. You could have not posted, and you would have been in the same boat. So, maybe what we do, maybe we combine the previous line thing. Like I think regardless, we're not going to be able to animate. Yeah, it's just a wig, right? It's not good. It's just something you put on your head. It is less than ideal. I think regardless, we're not going to be able to animate every emote in the buffer, right? The buffer can get very long, and we're going to have to iterate over the whole buffer and update all the position, all the things, and Emacs is slow, and I think we're gonna dodge that. We could just limit ourselves to things that are visible on the screen, I guess. That's sort of a difficult question to ask. Is it taking the first frame of the animation, or is it taking a random frame? I think what's happening, Jay creates stuff, although I might be wrong, is that the timer and the timer, or I don't know how all this works, but I think the image is somehow associated with the buffer that the image is created from, which is the buffer that's associated with the network process that's reading the chat, right? I think it is advancing in frames periodically, but it only advances when that buffer is like, I don't even know. Like, is the current buffer maybe, right? It shouldn't, like during like a save during an excursion thing. You know what I mean, right? During a save excursion. So like it's very fucked up either. Like it shouldn't be like that. Maybe like I assume if we just added the animation, if we said play animation to the image from the chat buffer, that would work maybe. There's reasons we can't do that. I think due to the way the properties are set up currently, it doesn't. We just try and toggle it from the UI. It thinks it's not there, but I don't think that's a real problem. We could work around that from code, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a little concerned. I don't know a lot about these programs, but can you take multiple buffers to have like a pseudo? Yeah, so a buffer here refers to like one thing of text. Yeah, if you have one super duper fast timer, can use it to increment each. Yeah. So that's what we were thinking. That's what I was thinking. For just do the whole thing and do like a modulus or whatever. You get it, right? But the issue is we still have to update all of them independently, right? And I'm worried that literally iterating over all of the images in the chat window and updating them all is going to be too slow. That's what we will do. if we have to. So let's get working. I'm just being lazy and not. We can see. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here? We need to go images. Images, showing images. If you look how I typed what you said earlier and pretended it was my idea, Hart. Well, you kind of explained it, and I did not. Well, you know what I'm going to say? I just pretended it was my idea, but I did not describe anything related to that floor frame delay times 100 style thing, right? So, like, it was your idea. If anything, I stole your idea. So, I apologize. I admire your ability to program confidently on stream. I start doing that, and I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm talking about. I have to say, right? I feel like a total bumbling buffoon when I do these streams, right? I don't remember how to do anything. I look up the most basic shit, right? I'm gonna do it anyway because I don't give a fuck what people think about me, right? I'm just gonna, like, I don't care if you think I'm an idiot after watching this stream. If you think I'm an idiot, like, you're an idiot, bro. Like, but I think it is a difficult thing. I'm gonna say that it's much harder than I thought to get a lot of things done and also, like, program confidently and also talk the whole time. I think I'm getting some practice in, but I still think it's not the most. I think we in general try and do, like, the really serious programming off stream at this point because it does not lend itself well to excitement. This is a little more exciting because, like, the thing we're doing has immediate visible results that, like, chat can't engage with, right? Like, you can see whether the wiggly you are posting works. So, like, that's a little more compelling. But yes, I appreciate the compliment the same. I have a ways to go though. There are people like my idol, I guess, in terms of programming content is T-Soding, right? T-Soding on Twitch is very good. Should we shout out T-Soding? We shout out T-Soding. I don't give a fuck. Well, you don't. People probably know this person if you're in the programming kind of crew, but he does really interesting stuff, and has just fun little projects. Very, it's not super chat oriented usually, but like a lot of very good conversation while programming, and like explains things super well. Yeah, it's a good stream for sure. So many there's a whole ass category of programmers, right? There's like. If I open software and game development, like we got a ton of them, which is like a whole ass platform for these people. They're multiplying. There's like, I can't see how many are live right now. There's like fucking 800 people watching programming on Twitch right now. That's fucking insane. That's bonkers. But yeah, who knows? That's how it be sometimes. Okay. What we want is we want to get all the images in the buffer. Or we want to get all the images in one line. So okay, here's what we're going to make. We're going to make a little function that just looks at the last line in the chat buffer and increments the index of every multi-frame image by 1. Right? Because if we can run that on a timer, then we just run that, right? And then all it does is loops through the images that are on the last line. There's only one timer. There's not going to be performance problems, right? Because there's a message limit, and I don't think you can fit enough animated emotes in the message limit to cause a problem, right? Even if you have 100 of them, it'll be 100 is fine, right? As long as it's not 100 forever times 1,000 chat messages. So like, I think that will get there. So if we can write that one function, we're good. So how do we write that one function? So we need to identify all the emotes, right? Or all the emotes, right? Emotes are images. What is an image? All an image is a region of text that's propertized with the whatever the property is. It has this image tag attached to it. You could probably get away with a few lines. Yes, we definitely could Bazillion, but we're gonna a few lines is a mere small extension of one line, right? So one line will do easily. Yeah, the visible window. Yeah. So my expectation, Basilia, is that we'll just do like 10 lines or something eventually, and it'll be totally fine and it will look perfect. We're gonna start with 1 line because again, 10 lines is just doing 1 line 10 times. So how do we do 1 line? We need to identify all the images. The images are propertized regions, presumably that do not overlap. I don't want to write this by hand. I want to, you know what? We're gonna use the programmer's friend, the programmer's little helper. Emacs Lisp all images in line. It's gonna give us a lot of things about some bullshit. Emacs image all images in buffer. Emacs Lisp search for property. Oh yeah, this is what we want. This is the one we want. Next property change. So I think what we want here, okay, let's see here. The function scans the text forward from position post in the string or buffer until it finds a change in some text property, then returns the position of the change. In other words, it returns the position of the first character beyond posts whose properties are not identical to those of the character just after posts. Okay, so we're gonna yoink some of this. We're gonna yoink some very imperative while loop example here to iterate over property changes in a region, right? And every time there's a new property, we'll just check, okay, is this property an image? And is the image also a multi-frame image? And then we're gooch, right? Like we're all set. Okay. I think that's precisely what we want. And again, I'm just gonna like steal some code. Yoink. The power of open source, baby. Okay, let's go back to emotes.el. I think that's what we want, right? Oy, yoy. Oy, yoy, yoy. What I say. That's what I'm saying. Let's say defun fig animate in chat buffer. Animate all or advance frame. Advance all animated emotes in the chat buffer, in the visible chat buffer by 1 frame. That's what we want, right? This is not this, right? We want to say, okay, save excursion. Is this the, yeah, this is what we want. Or with, how do we do, I'm having a total brain fart. How do we switch to a buffer temporarily? With current, is with current buffer, yes. With current buffer. The current buffer that we want is where is the chat buffer? Do we have that in a variable somewhere? Big Twitch chat buffer. Yes. Can we go? Is this something you only call interactively? No. This is what we want. Go to chair point max. Go to char line beginning position. Right? So we go to the last line. Maybe we want to go forward line -1, 2. So I think point max will take you beyond to the empty line at the end, right? Then we go back 1, and we go to the beginning of the line. I think, yeah. if n is nil or 1, the function constrains. It's a whole thing about sticky fields and stuff, which we don't care about. Yes. Okay. We go to char the line beginning position. Poop indeed. I didn't even notice the poop. We're pooping. Getting poops. To be honest with you, to be quite honest, but we got to build our energy up. We got to keep our energy solid. Now, whenever I'm doing this, you can hear this sound. This is me punching my fists together in a manly gesture. I'm like a shonen anime character. Okay. While not, we don't care about end of buffer p. Well, not end of buffer p. Or end of buffer p or greater than point line and position. I don't know how you fucking iterate over a line in here. I don't care either particularly. What is this next change here? Next, oh, it's in the let. Yes, it's in the let. Very good. That is what we do. And then we do plist is unused. It's just the text properties, right? So let's just let's just print the plist. Then if I call the function fig, well, let's go to IL. Where are we going? Over here. Yes. Fig advanced frame in chat buffer. We print the button. Okay, let's send an emote. Okay. L:Type. Bam. We're sending an emote. Now we do it. Now we see the button. So the usernames are buttons, right? You can click usernames. That's what brings open the what do you say? The text editor thing that we have. Then of course we also have a property change for these. Okay, this is good. This is what we want. I think if we do a bunch of emotes, right? L:Type, L:Type, L:Type. We're gonna get a bunch of these. I don't know why only one is added. Maybe because the range format is different. Maybe it shows the same range for multiple. We'll need to fix that either way. But like, if I do this, it's only showing one. Well, if we do a bunch of different emotes, that'll work, right? Because they're different. I know why it's only showing the first one if you have duplicate emotes. It's not a real problem. Yeah, this, we have a bunch of different property changes for each emote. Sure, okay. So what we want is, we have a plist now. So if we do plist get, if the thing is not nil, and plist get display is not nil, and also the car of that thing, if the first element of plist get display is image, and also the image's type is GIF. I think that's what we want. I think that is the thing that we want. Okay, back in action. Emotes.el. Okay. When plist and plist get, what does this give us back? Extract a value. Returns just the value, right? Oh, I think we want a when let here. When let star. plist. Can we do this? Is this a clever little thing? That's a clever little thing for us. Display is plist get plist display. And then also image is equals, let's call this plist true. Image is equal. I think we just equal, right? Because it could be. I don't know how the identity of text property symbols works, but maybe in some fucked up way. We'll have to see. Equal car disp image, and then also what do we do? What do we do here? So if it's an image, then the cutter of the display is also a plist, right? Image props is cutter of disp. And then we can say image type is plist get image props type. And then also, if is GIF, if equal image type GIF. I think that's the right thing, right? If we see that, we print found a GIF. Let's just do that a bunch. Do that a bunch. Can we find a GIF on the first? Maybe no. No, oh, that's a PNG. The second one is a GIF. We find a GIF. The third one is not. All right, so that works. Maybe it works. But let's hope it works. Times 105. Okay. We find a GIF. If we find a GIF, we need to make it an animated GIF. What's going on here? Did my stream go down? Did we crash here? I don't think we crashed. I think it's just my one monitor play. My third laptop here is exploding. That's what's going on. All good. Thank you, Celia. Yes, you crashed on us. Yeah, I think Alva. Who is it? Alva? Maybe we didn't crash. We're no longer here. Okay, we're still good. I understand. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to psychologically manipulate you into talking or anything. I understand that it is late and everyone is sleepy. My screen went down. It does the thing where it says the reload player, and then reloading the player doesn't work, so you have to actually F5 the page, and you know, Twitch is Twitch. It's a real classic. One of the classics. It's so late even the screen gets sleepy. Yes, indeed. I'm surprised this webcam is still working. I gotta send a picture of this setup once. If I can, I gotta make sure there's nothing that's gonna dox me, any reflections or anything. But like, it is abhorrent. Like, it is unbelievable how scuffed this looks. We're gonna have to see. We find a GIF. When we find a GIF, what do we do with it? What the fuck do we even do? Multi-frame images. I guess we have to just look at image animate. Image animate. Okay. Are we actually setting the animation? I guess we just What is animation here? Image multi-frame P. I don't know what actually determines what frame is rendered. What is this? Destructively, yeah, sure, it does that, right? And that's a thing. Animate position, and it's just... Oh, we're running the actual... Image animate timeout. This actually displays animation frame N. Okay, this is all fucked up. There's a lot here. There's a lot going on here. Like, what actually animates it for us? We're just trying to find like where the frame is actually set. SecUN. What is N used for? What is N? Where is N? What the fuck? Oy oy oy. What is in fact going on? Image show. Oh, yes. This is the way. This is the way. The native image show frame. Yeah, it does the force window. This is what we want. We want to get the image. We want to... Oh, all this does is... Oh, you know, this is exactly why we weren't animating before. Because you know what this does? There's a force window update here, right? And it's associated with the animate buffer on the image. And when we were calling the image animate thing earlier, it was adding the network buffer as the animation buffer. So it was forcing an update on the window containing the network buffer. That's what it is. That is what it is. So all we need to do is this and then force a window update. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and I guess this handles the like looping the modulo, right? Like, I think, at least locally. So we will just call that function. Let's see, where is fig emotes.el? I guess we need to advance it by one, right? Like, so we should do like a def var fig emote counter 0. And then every time you call this function, we incf fig emote frame counter. Emote frame counter. Sure. Sure, yes. Oh, we need to do a CL incf. Yes. Sure. Do the thing. And then, once we've done that, so now we're incrementing this little index every frame. And then when we found the image will just be, I think, car disp, right? Car disp should be the image. And we can just say image show frame. Yeah. Image fig emote frame counter. we'll do that. And we evaluate that. And let's make sure there's an animated emote in our little thingy. Let's pop an LColonq type in there. And let's call that function. Nope. Wrong type argument, Lisp image. Calling, yeah, we don't have the right thing. Print car disp. So what's going on here? Are we printing the thing still? It's just image, right? Oh, oh, yeah, it's just disp. It's not, obviously. We're just passing the literal symbol. That gets kind of corrupted a little bit, maybe. I don't think so. Maybe does this GIF just do that? Maybe it's just broken. Maybe it goes off the end. I don't know. I don't think so, but it seems to be animating. We've taken it too far at this point. Huh. Well, that's something at least. Maybe we need to manually check that the image is, that we're staying in bounds of the image, right? Like that's a thing, right? Like that we need to manually add the modulo, the frame count of the image. That is what we want, I think. Yes. Yes. Let's do that. Let's go there together. I think once we get this working, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna hop off immediately because I want to just chill. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna idly muse about various things for until I get EP, and then we'll hop off. How about that? We're gonna get this working though, no matter what. This is the killer app of today. We promised that we'd do something, and we're actually gonna get it done for once. That's the L:Q promise. The L:Q seal of approval. L tested, Q approved. Okay. I guess we can just describe text properties here. We can see the display. Index 26. Yikes. Yikes. Oh shit, been awake a lot longer than I planned. Yes, Digby, please get some sleep. Holy cannoli. Laters, bro. See you around, Digby. We'll be in touch, of course. Of course. We'll be in touch. Sleep well. Good night, Cato. Yes, indeed. Good night to the Cato. Oi. Big stretch. Make sure you're stretching, everybody. Let's actually do a stand-up stretch. We'll stand up, move the chair back a little bit, arms above our head. There we go. Keep ourselves loose and limber for the challenges ahead. Let's do it. 6 a.m. gang. Woo, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we continue. It continues. How does this thing actually check the frames? How do we check the frames? Image, show, frame. We get the multi-frame data. This returns the data. If yes. That is what it does. Okay. L:Colonq type again. Now is it not finding it? What is the deal with that? What is up with that? Okay, that finds it. We're just stuck at index. Oh, we need to loop the thing. We probably need to set some, the thing that actually makes this loop, things are, so image show frame, I thought it would give us kind of what we wanted for free by doing the, when the image reaches the end of the frame count, go back around. But there's probably, like, not all animations loop, and there's probably some property that it controls whether it loops or not. That's why it's not incrementing at all. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lady Vignette. Am I saying that correctly? Lady Vignette, it could be. I think it's Vignette. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you around. We've been going for a while, so we're getting pretty tired. But our goal is we have this custom chat display written in Emacs here, and we're trying to make it so it displays. Well, we added the emote support earlier, and we're trying to make it so it does animated emotes correctly. That is what's on the menu. That is what the letters are cooking, as they say, as only I have ever said. But yeah, good to have you. I like vignettes, right? A vignette is kind of a little scene, right? I like little scenes. I'm enthusiastic about that. I think people used to talk about that in the context of, I mean, a lot of things, right? Like a painting can be a vignette, or I don't know, but yeah. So delicious letter over here. Yes, exactly. Let's. You can change what the letters are. They currently are poop, thanks to a friend. But there's a redeem in the redeem section called change the letters, and you can make them say pretty much whatever you want, as long as that thing is a short message. Including funny little symbols that sometimes cause crazy shit to happen. Let's see. We're printing this out. We're going to image show frame. That's what we want. That is what we want. We want to see min of n. Oh yeah, all this does is pa, I say. Okay. This is not what we want at all. We want this. We want this though. We'll say let frame this whole thing. Maybe that's not the right thing to do at all, but it's going to be actually modulo and that. And we just do, or not, fig emote frame counter. We're being very sloppy here, but that's life. Sometimes you got to be a little bit sloppy. Sometimes you need a little bit of that slop. Well, you know, it will be less sloppy. I'm sorry. We won't fuck up that bad. Multi-frame is this shit's. Love some 2 AM slop. I'm about to get into Unity and hence programming, so I shall keep the letter magic and hopefully learn something. Well, we're not doing much Unity here, but we do some game dev. Who's a Unity dev that I know about? You should check out Mordecai_dev. This person has a very interesting stream, and they have a kind of a setup that's much more elaborate than mine. They're not in the letters kind of setting, but they have like a virtual character and all the goodies and a little environment that they're in. And they do it all in Unity, I think, and they do quite a bit of Unity programming on stream. And I enjoy their content quite a lot. Yeah, he sounds cool. Whoever he's yeah, LDev is a Mordecai dev regular. They are a very 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 cool streamer, very chill. Thanks for coming by. We're gonna try and do some more educational streams in the future. This stream is mostly like we just do silly things and like fuck around a lot. But like this is a I gotta tell you a secret. It's a just chatting stream in disguise. We're not chatting as much now because again, you know, we're all eepy. Everyone's feeling a little bit eepy here at 1 AM. But we typically are we're a bit of a chatty Cathy. We're a chatterbox. Yes, okay. Multi-frame. Car, multi-frame. Yes, that's the frame. This is the frame. Sure. Do the thing. Yes. Is this good? Okay, we're gonna post an animated emote in chat. You're gonna see me post it before I actually say I am. It's always confusing. I'm sorry. It is unfortunate, but I need it to be in chat in order to test this thing. Okay, that seems to work actually. Is that looping around properly? There's a weird fucked up frame. Delay hate. Delay hate, indeed. No delay. I wish there was no delay. I guess we could do something with less delay. Although I guess like there's some delay necessarily due to latency, right? Like you're never going to eliminate latency. And like even without latency, like you have to like I don't know, man. There's you need like a window. I don't know to the degree to which like modern codecs are like streaming, like in the sense that you can just feed in bytes as you get them versus having to like fill a short buffer. But yeah, Twitch should just have servers everywhere, aren't they? Aren't you like any other company? I wouldn't blame, but like, aren't you owned by Amazon, right? Like, aren't you like? I don't think they run on AWS, but like, aren't you under the same parent company as fucking Amazon Web Services? Why? Yeah, just position streamers geographically. Yeah, they need to fly me out. Honestly, they need to fly me down to. They do run on AWS. Okay, that's cool. I know they had their own. Well, of course they had their own infrastructure. I think in the before times, maybe their Twitch is old school, but okay. I think we can animate an emote now. I think that's a thing that we can do. Maybe we do it for like. How many lines do we usually show in chat? Like 10? I think that's just a matter of saying. We'll relax this to just say not at the end of the buffer. And we'll just say forward line -10. Sure. In the better times, yes. Yeah, you can see when I run this manually, it is emoting. The mote is emoting. Yes. We're going to run them all at the same rate because I don't care. Well, now how do we run a thing? How do we do the timer? We gotta look up the timer business. When it was just Justin.tv, yeah. I think I streamed for like 5 minutes once to Justin.tv. Not even using OBS or anything, using like fucking just FFmpeg directly. Those are the good old days. Can we animate the wiggly? Yeah, we can make the wiggly wiggle a little bit. Again, I'm manually pressing QIE on top of this little guy. Does it loop all the way around? Does it loop? Yeah, it loops. Okay, we're good. We can wiggle. So now we just need to do this every few seconds. And that's all we need to do. Those dark times. I hope Justin is doing well up in the clouds. Yeah. Pour one out. I mean, where does the Justin, is he? I'm being glib because I assume he didn't actually pass away, but if he did, I'm sorry. What is he up to these days? What is the infamous Justin all about now? I guess we can check. Justin TV. Twitch. Let's see. Justin Con. He's chilling. He's chilling and he's grilling. He became advisor to Theta, a peer-to-peer streaming platform on the blockchain. Let's see. There's a six-pack. He's shredded. It's kind of sick. I want to get shredded. This year is the year of LLLL Colonq. Maybe the next year is the year of LLLL Colonq getting shredded. Getting fucking beefy. Getting beefed up, juicy, and tight. Peer-to-peer streaming. Let's fucking go in D, chaotic. I mean, we got something coming down the pipe. The thing that we're using as our backing technology for this UU to OO thing is this thing video.ninja. I think this is kind of sick. It's all peer-to-peer through WebRTC. Of course, there's like a coordination server just to get people connected, but that's kind of true of any peer-to-peer thing mostly. And then the actual streaming is, so that's gonna be a fun thing to do in the near future. I'm excited to keep playing around with that. We got it all. I mean, I've showed it off twice, a couple times on stream already. I don't remember if you were here. You'll certainly see it. I think I don't know. We're gonna try and build it. Maybe we gotta do the part that actually runs on the robots. And then I'm just talking incoherently at this point because I'm fucking tired. But the thing is, I built this website for UU to OO that lets a chatter individually control in real time a robot with a live video feed from the robot. I built that last week. We need to hook it up to we need to hook the commands from the site up to the actual robot, and then it'll be fucking cool. I will ping in the Discord when that happens. I'll probably be doing a little collab-ski, but it's gonna be fucking sick, and it's all powered by peer-to-peer video streaming, baby. That's the tenuous connection here. Getting juicy and tight. Damn, aiming high. I wish you luck. Yeah, I know a lesser. If I was lowercase letters, I'd be aiming just for juicy. But we gotta be both. We gotta be veins popping, rippling, abs. I don't know what the fuck. He started a YouTube channel in 2021. His YouTube videos are NFTs. Sick. Our deranged anti-NFT AI companion probably has something to say about that, but I don't want it to insult Justin Kahn, so we're gonna refrain from asking. Also, it's just really obnoxious. Okay. Seems like he's in the NFT game now. Lisp timers. Am I actually doing a timer anywhere here? Timer, no. Unfortunate. Fig emote. Oh, you're a we got, I see that emote. I see that emote, Lady Vignette. Do we have a streamer in the chat? Oh baby. Drop the follow. Drop the follow. What do you stream, Lady Vignette? Let's see. We gotta check it out. Oh baby, we got some art. That's actually sick. Okay. We gotta drop the shout out. We keep the shout out on CD
you mean
here.
The guy who co-founded Twitch.
This is Pepe.
He's a brilliant entrepreneur.
I did not interpret it as you trying to get attention
but
to your stream. I interpreted it as a Pepe
visionary.
first. And then the
LLLL
second thing was, oh shit, we got a cool streamer in the chat.
That's going to crash and burn
I do
so
this
hard
I'm
that
sorry.
Elon Musk will be left
we make a
picking
deal.
up the
I like to support people. I like to
NFTs.
I don't know. I like to share
just digital
people
art.
are watching me. They might also if someone likes me, we have there's one degree of similar taste there already, right? So if someone comes here and is having fun watching me, maybe the people who are watching me might have fun watching that person too. It's kind of like by the transitive property. I don't know. It's sort of a thing. Let's yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'll definitely check out your streams in the future. I like to watch streams where people make things. Okay, let's continue. Someone asked something. Oh, you asked the computer Justin Kahn opinions. What did it even say? I was probably talking over it. Ask. Oh, you mean the guy who co-founded Twitch? Is it still talking? No, it's all over. He's a brilliant entrepreneur and a visionary, but you know what's not visionary, LLLL? Cryptocurrency. It's a fad that's going to crash and burn so hard that Elon Musk will be left picking up the pieces. And don't even get me started on NFTs. It's literally just digital art, and people are paying millions for it. It's like burning money for warmth in the winter. It's meaningless and pointless activity that serves no purpose. No, it's ogre. Yes, it is ogre. It is indeed ogre. Okay. I don't think it made the connection. Didn't make the Justin NFTs connection, thankfully. Although it did independently gas Justin up and trash NFTs. Computer's my Oshi now, spitting facts. Yeah, the computer, we told it, let's find its prompt. We told it to act really cynical like Rick from Rick and Morty, and that's kind of the main situation with the computer. It's a funny little gag. Its only purpose is to be cynical, fucked up. To be fair, burning money when it's winter has a point to it, not so much when it's summer. Yeah, it's sort of a weird analogy for it to draw, right? Like, burning money is like a feasible use for money. If we experience hyperinflation, right? Like, using money as kindling seems maybe promising. I don't know. Okay, what is the deal? What continues to be the deal? We need to run this thing on a timer. We need to look up how to do a timer. eLisp run every n seconds. I'm beyond like Run with idle timer or run with timer? You know, we're gonna actually have to read the documentation. How do you feel about the computer? What is your opinion on computers being polite? Well, I don't know. I don't. This kind of gets into a lot of things, right? I'm definitely not just. I will not, like, if we reach a point where I'm not going to say sentient AI, right? Thank you and please. Oh, machines must simply shut the fuck up, right? The little cutesy things in the grocery store checkout line or whatever at the self checkout, that needs to go away, please. But I'm not, like, if a machine is actually at a point where it's like believably human, right? If we have AI slightly more advanced than we have now, I'm not going to say sentient because I don't think sentience is like a falsifiable thing, right? You won't be able to observe the internal consciousness of a machine in the same, like, just like you can't observe it in other people, right? You can only observe their actions, right? And if the machine's actions are such that I would believe it's conscious, right? The keyword being believe, right? I will treat it like a person, right? I will be polite to it. I will not want to be rude to it. I would oppose cruelty to it, you know, all that stuff. But until then, when it is just an appliance that some dude was like, yeah, let's make the error messages less helpful and make them more quirky and fun, that makes me really frustrated because that's just like impeding getting things done. Have you seen like the Windows error messages these days? They just like, oopsie whoopsie, oopsie whoopsie, we ran into some trouble. You need to turn off your computer right now. No, we will not explain. Here is an opaque error code to send to customer support. We will not give you any indication of what you have done wrong. It is over for you. Your time here is done. It's time to call somebody else. Very true observation. Yeah, like I'm certainly not the first. I'm mostly paraphrasing various Twitter posts or whatever, but like the computer simply must shut the fuck up. I do not want it to talk to me. I will not listen to the machine until the machine has become someone worth listening to. Again, operating word someone, not something. Believably human is a tall task even for me. Good luck to the cutesy computers in surviving human annoyance. Yeah, I mean, believably human. That is like, I think we'll get there closer than we think. It's like there's a lot of humans, right? There's a pretty broad range of human behavior. I don't know. Some would say that it is now, right? Like people certainly you can make AIs that talk to you that like we basically jumped past the Turing test, right? Like the Turing test was like the thing for like a long time. Isn't it kind of crazy that we're just like past that now, right? Like you can very easily have a chatbot that is not distinguishable from a human very easily, right? Maybe it still is, but only if you ask it specific questions that it's trained to answer, like I am an AI assistant, or like it's pretty good. The actual questions, like the being able to speak naturally and have natural grammar and like adopt idioms and things, like to me, I don't know, I feel like the Turing test is done. But beyond, like, because I think the spirit of the Turing test is not like, can you distinguish stylistic differences that come from this particular implementation of the thing? It's like, can a machine execute, can it do the conversation thing? And I think they do the conversation thing pretty well now. Do I think that's particularly meaningful? No, I don't think it's really meaningful, but like they do the thing. I disagree. I will not elaborate though. That is incredibly based. Proud of you, chaotic. That fucking rocks, actually. I love, like, I'm not being snarky with that. I like disagreeing and not elaborating. It's kind of king shit. Because like, what's there to elaborate on, right? We have different opinions on this, right? We could share them idly, right? But like, and it would be fun maybe, but like, it's not. Ultimately, like, people have different opinions about things. That's all she wrote. That is all she in fact wrote. Okay, what am I even fucking saying? Sex, repeat. We got sex going on here. Let's go to emote. Cool streamer being sneaky and rude. Yeah, twit longer. Yeah, please, God, end my suffering. End my suffering. Okay, we're doing defar fig emote frame timer, and it's gonna be run with timer. Sex. We're gonna do it every 1 second at the start. Maybe we do it like this. Maybe this is how this is supposed to work. I'm so sorry, LLLL Colonq. I didn't mean. Yeah, I'm not upset at all. Okay. I'm you know, we're joking around like we always do. I assume you're joking around back as well, but I don't want to create. You know, we're all having fun here. As an artist, I feel the same way about the machine creativity. It might become true in the future, but right now it's empty regurgitating of human patterns, which is scientifically speaking quite cringe. I agree. It is pretty fucking cringe. It's yeah, but it's the kind of thing like, you know, I feel more so about this than the last wave. That this wave is like an inexorable tide, right? Like the last fad thing that happened that was like the thing to dunk on, right? Like I will 100% dunk the fuck on AI, right? I think that like AI art shit is fucking kind of lame, right? From time to time, right? I try not to dunk too much, but like I agree, you know, it's pretty lame. But like unlike the last lame dunking thing, right? Like NFTs like are totally fucking, they're useless. There's no use to that, right? That doesn't add anything to the table. That's obviously not going to transform the playing. That's not going to change the playing field, right? Whereas the AI stuff will, right? Like it kind of already has, and it like it's sort of obviously the door is obviously open that it's gonna change the game a little bit, right? It's gonna change the game, I think, for like, and it's sort of unavoidable. The cat's it's out of the box at this point, right? Pandora's box is open. And I'm fully confident that it's gonna probably very much change the employment landscape for what I do, right? Like I don't know how much, like I don't think it'll eliminate programmer as a job, but like even at the level it is now, it could probably replace a whole lot of programmers. Just because a whole lot of what programming, like what day-to-day programming tasks are, is just kind of like very rote, like hook this thing up to this thing, you know, and it can do it pretty easily now. I bet the same is true of concept artists and writers, and you know, and like we're gonna have to learn how to cope with that as a society, learn how to figure out like what the fuck the deal is with that. I don't think it's gonna go away. Unlike the NFT thing, which was just like obvious like shit. That like, yeah, no one, obviously that isn't the real thing. So I don't know. It's sort of a nuanced conversation. It's like, it's scary, right? Like, it's like I can see good things in it too, right? Like obviously, like giving people more capability to do things is kind of a cool thing historically, right? Like giving people access to tech, but like obviously it also is like disempowering people who have like, who really enjoy, like it's especially rough with the AI because it's like something that's like it's a very human thing, like creating art, right? Creating literature, you know, like for me, programming. It's like human creativity is a very like, that's like the essence of us, right? Compared to like what AI has beaten us at like fucking games. I guess beating us at Go was a big thing, right? People thought a machine would never beat a human at Go. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting times, certainly. Can we cancel timer? Is this a thing? Fig. Oh, frame timer. I'm trying to avoid, like, if I run this code multiple times, I don't want it to like keep making new timers that like stack on top of each other. I want to make sure it properly like cancels the last one. Yeah, devaluing joyful work of creation and aspiration is no bueno. Hopefully we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Right, because it won't just go away. That I guess that's my cautionary message, right? It won't, like, other things can go away because they have no, like, I don't think this will go away. So we gotta figure out how to deal with it collectively. Repeat. Auto run every. Should I just do this? Oh, no less than, it needs to explicitly reschedule the timer. Okay, well that's fine. Sure. I just say nil? Oh. And repeat is non-nil. Okay. Integers are floating point numbers. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. And the thing we want to run is lambda that, and then we do, you know, we could do this in a much nicer way, I think. I think we can do this in a whole lot of a nicer way. Defog fig run emote frame timer. Okay, lovely conversation. I gotta get back to work. Good luck with these sexy letters and numbers. I'll be back some other time. Taijiro. Oh, you're a Taijiro. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Very cool. I'll see you around. I don't chat in Taijiro's chat very often, but I lurk there a lot. So we'll be around. Well, it was good to meet you, and I'll check out your stream at some point. Ta-ta. On one hand, I like programming and would like to get paid for it. On the other hand, AI is the only way to get Star Trek holodeck. Tough choices. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, like it's a very scary choice, right? Because it's like, on the one hand, maybe we're going to sacrifice like what makes us human, right? Run the emo frame timer. I'm writing terrible comments, but it's fine. And on the other hand, like it's so obviously transformative, right? Like, so it can so obviously like lead to crazy shit, right? So like it's like, I don't know, it's the One Ring, right? The temptation is there, but what is the cost? What is the price? Will we give up our very soul? So for this, we want to do a fig. I'm going to do just this. And then set the timer to run this after 1 second. And we should also preemptively cancel timer so we can rerun this later. Oh, we just need to pass in this function itself. That's what we run emo frame timer. So the thing we cancel the existing timer if there is one. So if we want to like change the rate at which it runs, we advance all of the images, and then we set the timer, not the counter, to a new timer to say, okay, in 1 second, run this thing again. I think that's the way to do it, right? And then we can just say fig run emote frame timer. Wrong type argument time of, oh yeah, well, when fig emote frame timer. Only do it if it's not null, sure. Then run the thing. Is it running? I wonder if it's running. Let's try and add some wigglies. Let's throw in a oo2o wiggly. It's going very slowly. It's going once per second. What is the actual rate at which this is supposed to go? I'm not sure. I guess we can just... Oh, it likes to constantly put us at the end of the... That's funny. That is very funny. Maybe we need to save excursion. Maybe we also need save excursion here. Let's try that. Yeah, we do. Describe text properties. I don't know if we're gonna see it. Oh, no buffer name fig chat. Yeah, we need to open fig chat. Ugh, we can just send a message to make fig chat reappear. What was that backtrace saying? Where was that failing? In advanced, yeah, in this thing. We do a get buffer create. That. Very good. Okay, let's make them animate slightly faster. This may sound naive, but I have a dream where AI technology can take away some of the monotony out of day-to-day life, leaving more room to actually experience life. Yeah, I think that's kind of is the dream, right? Like, I think that's what everyone wants out of new technology, right? It's certainly what I want, right? Like I would like a world where people don't have to do meaningless drudgery and can pursue things that interest them and elevate the human spirit, you know? Like, I don't know. But like, I don't know if, yeah, I agree, and I don't know if we're going to get there on the current road. So, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Certainly not me. Let's make this run every 10 times per second. Diamondus is still awake. Excellent. I'm glad you're awake, Dia. Can we L type now? Oh, we didn't run it. L type gets a little confused. That one gets, I don't know why it does that weird thing. Maybe it's a GIF that Emacs doesn't like. I know it's probably trying to reuse something from the previous frame or something, and like it expects to be rendered on top. I don't know. What about the wiggly? Very slow. I'm glad someone sees my point of view. All my coworkers always tell me that the point of living is working. I'm just like, pain. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Why? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? First of all, if anyone tells you like the point of like doesn't I'm not sure the point of living is written on a stone tablet. You know, like certainly people have beliefs about what the point of living is, right? But I don't know if it's certainly not like, and you're free to believe anything, right? And you should believe that there's some point of living, but like it's pretty hard to examine that, right? It's not like not like you can like falsify what the point of living is, right? It's a thing that's fundamentally just a matter of faith, right? Like it's not something that you can even approach with. Let's do this rate. I think this seems like the right kind of thing. We're typing here. So thank you, Steel Shield. Steel Shield coming in. Steel Shield is a real gamer. You've been around for a while, haven't you, Steel Shield? It's been a couple of streams now. I remember spotting you a ways back. It's been a bunch of wigglies. Let's see if they got a couple of them. Yeah, that's the first time we used Hina, but okay, this is the wiggly. This is the actual wiggly rate happening. It won't appear normal on the stream because again we drop hella frames intentionally on stream, but like on my screen and eventually when I haven't told you yet. I have a plan for a more powerful computer. I finally decided on it. Well, maybe not the time to say now that everyone is EP at late stream hours, but I just I have a bunch of these laptops, right? I have like a Razer gaming laptop or something that I use occasionally that just has Windows on it. I was like, well, I could dual boot it, but the drive is really small. But it never occurred to me, like I can just get an external SSD and like just install all my streaming stuff on that and just use whatever computer I want. That's what I'm doing now. I bought the SSD, and as soon as I get back home, I'm gonna move all of my stuff onto it, install NixOS on it as a bootable thing, and then I'll just plug that into a much beefier laptop, and then hopefully we can do things like react to videos on stream. That's going to open up a whole new dimension of LLLL content, I think. It's going to be a whole different world out there. It's kind of spooky and scary. I don't know. Man, love that. I love that we got these wigglies going. This is truly ideal. Does the corpse one work too? Corpse Slime Rave? Heck yeah, gaming. Yeah, I want to play. That one goes way too fast. Because again, we're just animating them all at a constant rate. We could fix that. Well, will we? No. I don't think so. We won't tonight, at least. Can we do free of me spin? We're going to have to do that one twice. Free of one spin. Free of one spin. Is this killing our machine? Oh, like, it shouldn't kill our machine that much, right? Because it only does 10 lines worth of emotes, and like it's doing them. The timer runs pretty fast, but like, what's the Emacs? Emacs is running at 67%, 46%. Like, even if we spam a bunch, let's spam a bunch. Let's spam like every fucking animated emote that we have. So just spam a bunch of animated emotes if you're still here and listening, guys. They have to be different ones because it will only show one of each one in the message. But like, It could be cool. Could be cool. We want to see if we can get a lot without crashing. Let's try that. Oh, we gotta do the same message again. I'll just copy and paste that message. Copy, paste. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's like drastically slowing down our Emacs. I think we're mostly fine here, right? These like work. This is cool as fuck. I've wanted this for so long. Like, we actually have Twitch emotes now. This is fucking poggers. I'm a fan of that. I'm really enthusiastic about this situation right now, guys. I don't even know. All right, cool. Let's I guess talk it out a little bit. We'll take it easy. I gotta relax a little bit. I'm gonna finish drinking my water and then I'm gonna hop off, I think. But let's at the very least check our docket, see what's going on, see what needs to happen. You know, as you do. We're actually functional. Like, we can navigate things. Drink water, dummy. Daya says. Thank you, Daya. I appreciate it. Is my mod slash person slash wife watching? Be around. Streaming in the room we're sleeping in the basement, so she probably wants to go to bed. She can just come down if she's listening to me. She doesn't need to fucking... The microphone will not pick up like random... It doesn't even matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake Creates Stuff. Yeah, it's optimized just for Wigglies at the moment, but... And I guess we could fix it to handle the rate thing a little better, but it's beautiful. I think it's fucking beautiful, and I am so hyped about that we actually got that working. Okay, what's on my docket? Do we have a docket? The Evening News Orange site. I guess we can look at the Orange site. Where's the Orange? The Orange? Yeah, Orange website. What's been going on here? We got big upvotes for things I actually can. Nix, the hacker's browser. I actually care about this. This is a web browser written in Common Lisp by people who are cool, built on like the design of Emacs. It's a very cool thing. I don't use it personally because I'm so like in my own workflow. Inspired by Vim. It's not. Oi. Yeah, at least with it. That's why it has alternative bindings. Right, this is well, I can't read the comments on the Orange website sometimes. Sometimes we have to refrain from this. Does it work with any emotes? It should work with any emotes, Diamandus. You can post, once you post it one time, it'll work for all subsequent times. That is how it works. It only shows each emote once per message, but I don't know. It should work for any Twitch emote. Like, you have emotes, right, Daya? Am I sub to you? Am I not? I gotta resub to people. I usually just sub for a month and be like, don't renew. But I should at least renew for my buddies. PyTorch for web GPU, this is sick. It's actually run in the browser. Does it run in the browser? It's just PyTorch on Node. Do I know this person? I might have seen this. I don't know, man. This is kind of cool. Well, I don't know this person. But either way, that's nifty. Web GPU is a pretty cool thing in general. Lets you run some... It does kind of suck that they made a whole new shader language for it, but I don't know. It's kind of like Vulkan for the browser. Nifty thing. Very cool. Very neat. Axel OS. Oh, this is cool. Hobby OS here. A hobby Unix-like OS. Started in early 2016. Multitasking monolithic kernel. IPC, user mode, or process loading. The current iteration is a microkernel. Oh, very cool. Or it's a user space efficient compile. Oh, this is a graphical OS. Sick. Very cool. A lot of like a surprising number of people build little toy OSs, but like they're like it's really impressive when it's like, you know, you got the graphical environment, right? Like that's cool. What's the other one? Serenity OS. Very cool thing. Very, very cool thing. We gotta do it again. Yeah, let's type it again. Let's type it again. Let's see if it works. Oh, I don't have that emote. That's why it doesn't work. XD, you're gonna have to do it, Dave. Looking good currently. Yeah, this looks fucking sick. Like HTML CSS rendering engine is fucking nuts. For a hobby project like this. And like GUI toolkits, and yeah, this is sick. Even just implementing TCP/IP from scratch is like mad impressive. That shit is complicated, bro. Holy cow. You know what? I'm trying to do this wind down segment, but I'm so fucking zooted that I'm like, whoa, yeah. Let's raid it out, man. Does anyone have anyone we want to raid? Corpse is no longer live, I think. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, Shindigs is here. Well, Shindigs, we're right at the end. Shindigs, do you have anyone we want to raid? Who do we raid, Shindigs? OMG. We got the emotes working. Shindigs, look, check it out. Check it out. We got Wigglies. You know we got Wigglies. And we got Shindigs Jammies. Look at that. It goes too fast because we're doing everything at a constant rate. But we have animated emotes in the chat. It's fucking sick. It is very goddamn impressive. I am very proud of myself. I love when they go fast. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm not going to fix it. That's why I'm not going to adjust the rate at which they update according to the parameter attached to the image. I'm simply going to allow them to go fast. What else would I do? Okay, who the fuck do we raid? Who is around? We could raid someone I already interact with and know, or we could raid somebody who I don't know yet, but we can make a new friend through the raid. Do we have any suggestions? Jonathan Blow is live, but I sort of feel like Jonathan Blow doesn't want to be raided by the anime letters. I don't want my first impression on Jonathan Blow being a Twitch raid. Mint Costella, Mari, Primrose, Lord Aethelstan, those are big people. No. Professor Bloom is around. Do you know Duper? I don't know Duper. Who's Duper? They're another dev. Let's check Duper out. Let me open them up. Duper. Oh, Duper seems kind of sick. Low poly. Seems kind of poggers. They're playing Yakuza. Okay. Oh, they have a lot of people. I'm a little scared. But they make their own model and world, so we gotta do it. Let's raid over to Duper. This was sick as hell, everybody. Thank you all for coming by. This is always a lot of fun. We'll be back next week. We might be back sooner than next week if I can muster the time away from my hideous work life in order to obtain some balance and actually do my hobbies more. Yeah, we'll be back on that grind set. We'll keep on building cool shit, and yeah, later potatoes. Still streaming or we're right at the end, Paraclete, unfortunately. But it was good to see you. We're gonna raid over to somebody of Shindig's suggestion. I'm sorry you just caught right at the end, Paraclete. That sucks. But we got the animated emotes working. Let's say that right at the end. Just raid with any animated emote of your choice. A Wiggly or something. Yeah, okay. Raid channel. Duper. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Let's click the button. 3, 2, 1, start raid. Well, it doesn't go immediately, right? You gotta do the whole little rigmarole. Thanks for the stream. Of course, Dynamicus. Thank you for this. Thank you for the stream. The stream is something we made together, right? We're sharing this experience together. Oh, but we got 20 people. Holy cannoli! It's fucking nuts. Okay, I think we're about ready. I gotta get over to OBS so I can turn the stream off, actually. So yeah, it was fun. It was cool. See you later. I'll be around in chat. Love you. XO kisses.